Oh yeah, we're going live, baby. I'm going live. Haven't been live in a minute. Let me set up the chat here so I can read and not have to keep looking at my phone. I've never done this before, so sorry, this is gonna take me a second. It's gotta be like YouTube Studio, right? How do I go? Okay, yeah, it's gotta be YouTube Studio. Or I can just go on my channel, I guess. I have never set up a live chat before. Let's see. Is there a live tab? No. How the hell do you do this? Guys, help me out. I know somebody's out there already ready to help me out with this. Let's see. Alright, let me just go to my channel. Maybe that's what I gotta do. And I'll just go to the video. And we'll pull up the chat. Number Stations Live UK, what's up? Alright, we got chat on this screen. Let me get it over to the right screen. Can I like detach this thing? What's up? What's up? What's up? Sorry, I'm over here. I'm over on the right. Give me just a second. I'm trying to set this up. Let's see. Click go live. Yeah, manage your live stream. Okay, well I'm streaming from my phone. I'm streaming from the phone right here. But I got a computer up over here and I'm trying to get the thing on the computer so I don't have to look at my phone. Let's see. Pop out chat. Okay, we got it. I knew it was something similar to Twitch. Now I just gotta get it. On the right screen. Stop. Yes. Okay. We're almost there. Which screen can I put it on? Oh, it's to the right. Hold on. I don't have a mouse, so this is like really hard. Hold on, it'll come up. There it is. No! Hold on, I need to get a mouse. I can't do this without a mouse. Oh, it's so dumb. I don't have a mouse on this console anymore. Alright. Screen. There we go. We're good. Now we got chat as big as possible. Yo TM, how's it going? Dude, I haven't been on this forever. Happy New Year. Radioactive Sound Studio, that's a cool name. That's actually super sick. You better be doing like EDM and or like really doomy metal out of that place. No, that's cool. What's up, guys? Yeah, it's been a minute since I've been on YouTube. I've been on tour the last 3 weeks. I did this like Christmas tour. We'll chat about that. I might make a video, sort of like a recap maybe. You do? Let's go. That's awesome. Perfect name for those genres, whichever one that may be. But yeah, so I've been kind of away from it being able to make videos, and I really wanted to do some tour vlog stuff, but I was so busy. It was my first tour as an LD, so I just did not have the time to like really focus on filming anything and the work I had to do, just because there was a lot of stuff I had to do. So anybody that's been like hanging out and not seeing any videos, I do apologize. I've been busy, but you know, that's good. It's good. It's a good thing. I definitely need to jump back in to my list of videos. A lot of people have commented stuff I should do. And I should have a bank. I should have a bank of ideas. Oh, actually, this sticker needs to go on this. Yeah. Oh, let me go get my coffee. That's important. I need that. Oh yeah, that's better. That's better. Gotta be careful with this though. Sweet. Hopefully the audio's coming through. I'm standing right next to my phone, so hopefully that's working. What's all these likes? These like things are popping up over here, little emoji things. That's fun. That's fun. Hello, hello. What's up, Norton Services? TJ Event, what's up? What's up? I'm glad to see people popping in. I haven't been on here for a minute. I'm gonna say this a few times, I'm sure, but it's cool. I'm sure that there's. I figured, you know, we're all kind of hanging out. A lot of us are probably just chilling at home and relaxing and whatnot. And I'm working on little projects today, and I feel like it'd be a, you know, good time to pop on the live and catch some people on their days off and hang out, you know. Waiting for a gig in January. Yeah, I hear you there. January is usually pretty slow for everybody. I don't know if you all have the same problem. I feel like that is a good word for it. It is a bit of an issue. LaJoyce, live sound and lighting. What up? Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. We're big chilling today. Big chilling today. 1 December now. Yeah, gigs in the winter are tough, at least around here. I'm in Wisconsin, and you know, there's obviously I'm gonna have something for New Year's. Everybody can. I feel like if you don't have a gig on New Year's, either you don't want a gig on New Year's, or or I don't know. Everybody and their brother has a gig on New Year's to work, anyways. But yeah, after that, it's like I feel like it just dies for like a month. February's even slow sometimes in the venues and everything. PA system fried itself. What? Like your PA, or did you fry the PA, or what happened there? That sounds no bueno. Yeah, I've been. So who's okay? This is probably like not really that important of a question, but I'm. It's always interesting looking at the channel and the comments, and like looking at the videos I'm putting out, and like kind of who's watching, and it's the amp said bye. Oh brother, that sucks. But anyways, it's interesting to watch and see. Like, I put out a lot of videos on audio stuff, and I've put out a lot of videos on lighting stuff now too. And it's so interesting to see like the combination of the people, and there's a different audience, I think, for each one, and some crosses over. You know, I feel like a lot of my viewers have like their own production companies, and they're all in this whole fun thing. Redhead. I wish. My hair is brown. Maybe I should dye it red. They're like straight red. Like neon red. Deep blood red. Mostly focus on lighting. Actually got inspired by your content to start. That's so cool. Wait. Are you okay? sorry if I totally have forgotten, because obviously there's like a trillion comments, and I try to get to everybody and remember everybody, but it's impossible. But did you comment on the video, the cheap shots video in Green Bay, and you were like, watch this, like, and it inspired like me and my wife or somebody, or like, I don't know, somebody like to start their own thing? I'm not sure. I had somebody comment like that. Somebody like straight up started their company and like was inspired to do it with their partner after watching one of my videos, and that was super cool. Yes, you did. I know you meant to say Red Shed. It's okay. It's okay. It just adds to the fun. No worries. No worries. But anyway, like I was trying to get to my point here was, sorry, I'm distracted. I'm like doing multiple things and my brain can't. But I was like, it's interesting to see who watches, what kind of videos, and I'm like, I get a lot of people that want to have me make more like lighting videos about MA and lighting videos about just like programming and stuff. And it's really hard. I feel like I have major imposter syndrome because there's so many amazing programmers and just like people that are doing lighting way on a way higher level than I am. Like I'm a sound guy first and I learned lighting, and now I went on a tour doing lighting for like a Christmas tour with an MA console. So it's like it's like I have to call myself a lighting guy now, I think. I want to make more. I feel like I want to make more videos doing lighting stuff, but I don't want to. I just have that imposter syndrome of like, if I make a video and the way that I do it's not right or not the professional way or something, or like I don't want to lead people the wrong direction. But I guess I try to think of it too, like whether or not it's the right way. There's really no right or wrong way, I guess. There's like so many ways to like do programming and set up the files, and even if it just helps somebody see something a different way, like, oh, I never thought to like set up the sequence this way or something, like just different trains of thought, really. Anyways, I don't know. So if you guys, I guess all that to say, if you have any ideas for lighting videos, I'm always down to hear. I got to get back into my idea book because I know I have a lot of comments and people suggesting stuff, and that's just like a easy answer right there for me. But not exactly what. That's so cool. For the video for the quad boxes, yeah, that's so funny. I just built a bunch of quad boxes at my venue yesterday at the Sylvie in Madison. It's just so funny that there was a lot of comments on that video about how like not approved and like non-regulation that stuff is with making like the quad boxes out of the metal enclosures and all that. And here we are at a very high level venue making metal quad boxes. It's just so funny. Like, I guess there are, there's rules and stuff. I get it. It's just comical. I am making keycaps. I'm labeling keycaps at the moment because I am on the quest. All right, everybody, this is the biggest problem in the world for Evan right now, is that I don't want to buy a command wing because it's like eight grand, and I feel like that's fair enough to say that I don't want to drop $8,000 on a command wing for MA3. So I've been working on this console, which I made the video of, if you remember. And this is I actually just put a video out on this, but this is like 2 guitar pedal boards and 3D printed stuff, and I'm already working on version 2. I bought this controller from PMJ from Spain, and because I've been using the Akai MIDI controllers, which don't have, like, you see there's 5 faders and 10 faders total. They're groups of 5, and the Akais are for audio, so they do like groups of 8 and 4. So it's really hard to program and like design this around that, because the idea is, might as well just open MA since we're talking about it. But it's really difficult to create like a show file and have it work with this and integrate the MIDI and all that stuff and have it work the right way, because if somebody else like loads their show file and it's built off of like a nice 10 faders or whatever and layers and all this stuff, see there's so you see my faders moving and there's groups of 5, right? And if I page up and page down, I made this plugin. I might have to run it. Let me just run the plugin, make sure it's gonna work. So if I hit page up, this goes to a new page. Normally with Chatain, a MIDI controller could only control one page at a time. So I made a Lua script that would change the pages and reassign all the MIDI notes, MIDI remotes natively in MA3. So now the pages work. So this is page 2, and you can see the controller still works. And if I were to go to page 1, it won't work because I didn't call it the right way. But if I actually use the page up and page down keys, I don't know why these aren't working. Oh, because I have to go link selected. Page down. There we go. So you see these are working now. Page up. Now these are working. It stays on the right page, which is not something I could do with Chatain. So you see I'm trying to work towards like the command wing feel just on a MIDI controller because I don't need output. I have the node. I bought the node and I can do output and like it's all legal and whatever, you know. And this is like, you know, just a MIDI controller, really. It's just MIDI controller, and I had to manually map all the notes, so I'm doing it the right way. And yeah, I just want a MIDI controller with a command section and with like the executors and stuff, because right now it's like it's not a perfect world here. Is all that to say. So it's like, so I got this. Somebody on Instagram messaged me and was like, hey, I can make you like this keyboard and like for your command section. And I was like, that's cool. What is that? And he told me what it was. So then I just bought one because I didn't love the layout exactly that he had. So I just want to make my own layout. So this is just a point of sale keyboard from Cherry. It's like an actual good company. And I'm making all the keycaps, and then I'm going to program the keys and lay it out like a command wing. So then I'll have my playbacks and I'll have my command program section and my X keys. So that's what I'm working on. I'm working on the labels for this guy. Sorry, that was a giant detour explaining what I'm doing, but that's what I'm doing. So I'm labeling, made so many tiny little labels for these little keycaps. Yeah, I know. And it's like, I love DIYing stuff and I love making and building and whatever, but at one point it's like, come on, like I just need to buy a thing and like plug it in and have it work. And that's because I spend so much time like trying to find the workarounds for basically just trying to save thousands of dollars, which is, I guess, the the trade-off, right? But how many music equipment do you have? I have many music equipment. I have there's a studio, this is the studio desk setup. Just like got all the preamps and stuff over there, whatever. And then in the other room, I have all my line array and live production stuff. But we're chilling in the studio. That's kind of, I just have one building and it's small. It's a small shed. It's a red shed. It's red on the outside, I promise. I couldn't be any more creative with the name. I know. Focus on lighting, partnering with different company for sound. That's cool. I was gonna go that route too because I was sound and I didn't want to do lights. And then I was like, well, I might as well get a couple lights and do, front wash and be able to like do, because like cover bands wouldn't book me, even the small ones, because they wanted lights too. And it's like, it's just such a necessity when you have your own company to do both. It's really hard to just do one. I guess it depends on your clients, like if you're not doing cover bands and you're just doing daytime like music in the park or something and that's your main gig, like maybe you don't need lights. But it's really hard to just do one. You kind of have to have at least two, like lighting and video or audio and lighting or backline and audio or something like. You know, it's kind of hard to have just one. Lighting is expensive. Lighting is so freaking expensive, and that's probably the one reason I haven't like gotten more into it. Because for the name brand fixtures, you know, you're paying like thousands of dollars each fixture a lot of times for the big name brand stuff. That's why I use sheds and all the China stuff, because for what I do, it works. I don't need to spend like 20 grand on a lighting package. But it's, you know, people don't like that either. I feel like there's some people that are against the China lights, and I get it. The name brand lights a lot of times are better quality. I mean, I just did a tour and I got to play with all sorts of different kind of lights, and you know, the name brand stuff usually is better. Oh, sweet. Look at this. There's like a long one. I can actually use the long keys. There's like two. There's like an enter key and a plus key, I think. It's fun. Normally, you're supposed to put the labels under these on the keys, and it was supposed to come with like a sticker sheet to print. But I'm gonna put them on top because then I can move the caps around if I change the layout. Otherwise I'd have to remove the whole key, which I guess wouldn't be an issue either. But also I feel like you could read them a little better on top. And these stickers are pretty good. Like, they're not gonna come off from. And if they do, I just put another one on. Whatever. I mean, let's be real. This is probably gonna last me a couple of months or a year until I change my mind, anyways. But hello from Italy. What's up, Italy? Damn. That's far away. Let's see. Did I answer everybody's questions? I think so. The how much music equipment question is definitely a loaded question. There's a lot. It's crazy how much stuff I've acquired the past 3 years. So fun. Oh, this is so tedious. I have all these little tiny stickers and they're so small and tiny. So tiny. What y'all up to? Do you all have who has a New Year's gig? Who's got a New Year's gig? Who's got something cool coming up in January? Who just bought something cool and fun? It's Christmas, right? Somebody bought a PA. Somebody bought a PA for themselves for Christmas. Come on. Sadly, no. January, yes. Okay. That's good. This is a two-way chat, y'all. You can chat too. I know it's hard. Link photography. What's up? It has been a while. I know. I just said this on the beginning of the stream. I haven't been on YouTube in a minute because I've been on tour. I've been Christmasing so hard with this Christmas tour I just did. It was cool though. It was like Trans-Siberian Orchestra style, not quite as big and crazy with like fire and insane production, but it was cool nonetheless. It was rock, a lot of rock, Christmas songs, and the players were freaking amazing. And I had a lighting package, like a ground package that we brought. And I had to clone into the house rigs every day. It was a good time. It was great. It was 3 weeks of really fun. Travel around. We went to the East Coast. We were all the way as far as Long Island, like the tip of Long Island. And then we were, I don't know, booked by a band manager to do a gig, but the band already hired someone. What? Oh, so they like double hired, like the manager thought they needed somebody, and then the band had already hired somebody with like sort of not behind the manager's back, but like without them knowing. That's tough. I had a New Year's gig too that I was gonna do actually. That was like, oh, it's gonna be like a big like party for the fair. The fair board was gonna like hire a cover band and like do this big party, and then I was all ready to go, like super excited to have like a solid New Year's gig. and then I just heard like a week later that they canceled it allegedly. So that sucks. It happens. It happens. That's what's tough. Hey, you gotta have. It's like the struggle too that I have in my head of like, should I have contracts? And like I've done contracts, but do I do contracts every day or like sorry, every gig? I feel like it's overkill to like do a contract for like certain gigs that are just like small little things or like cover bands you work with all the time. It's tough, you know? It's like I want to be professional and do contracts and do like, you know, payment the day of or like doing like a more or like you do a down payment, right? That's another thing I've struggled with, like requesting down payments for larger gigs or for gigs that are like higher stakes. Like I feel like anything in the summer, especially like 4th of July, right? Like you should take a down payment for that gig because that's like the highest. I feel like 4th of July weekend is one of the highest volume gig weekends, you know. And it's like if you lose that gig and you already had it booked, you probably already said no to like 5 other people. You know, I've gotten asked many times for the same gig weekend when I've already had something booked and it's tough because it's like, dang, I really hope this one gig doesn't cancel because if it does, then I already said no to 4 other people and I'm out of gig. Do I have anything new? I mean, I bought this keyboard that I'm making these keys for. That's new. I have a new design coming soon for this console thing. Also, like, I don't know if anybody in the chat would want one, but I've had a lot of requests for people asking me to like sell them one of these or build them one. This is work in progress at the moment, and I have a version 2 coming, and there's more stuff. It's gonna be better, but I've been contemplating that in the new year as well. Like, should I be selling these console enclosures? And you know, you would just provide your own computer and provide your own MIDI controllers and you can use it with whatever lighting software that you want, but it's like an all-in-one nice little fold-up monitor thing in a Peli or in an SKB. It's got a computer in it, and you just pull it out, plug it in, and it works. You don't have to. It's just like it's like a guitar pedal board or like a frame. It's like a framework for like a MIDI controllable lighting platform. It's like a nice all self-contained kit. It's what I could kind of offer, I think. I don't know, just a thought, something I was thinking about, like I've had people ask for the print files, I've had people ask me to build them one, so could be something I could offer. I don't know if anybody in the chat would want something like that, or if that seems like a good idea. I could do maybe I do like a small batch, do like a pre-order. Like, hey, I'm gonna make 10 of these. If you want one of them, hit me up. I don't really like selling print files because I do sell 3D prints. I've had a lot of people ask me for print files of like my light pole mounts, but I'm not going to sell that because I sell the lighting mounts. So I'm not going to sell my source file. I mean, if you want to design your own, feel free, but I make money off of those, so I'm not going to. It's like selling the Coca-Cola formula. Not quite as intense, but you know. Oh, this hurts my neck. Let's see, what else? What else we got going on, folks? Nobody got anything new. Nobody got like a new console. Nobody got a new microphone they're excited about. Are you pee touching the keys? What does that mean? What does that mean? I'm adding keycaps. This is like the most old school way you could probably think of to label a keyboard. I'm literally putting stickers on these keycaps. And then these keycaps are just covers for keys. RCF HDL6 bundle. Okay. Okay. Let's go. That's exciting. That's exciting. How many boxes do we talking here? That's amazing. That's amazing. Yeah, so I'm just labeling these keys because they're gonna go on this keyboard. Hold on, I'll show you. You probably haven't seen it yet. Ta-da! It's a big blank keyboard, and I can basically program these to be whatever keyboard shortcut. It's like a poor man's Stream Deck, sort of. You know, I can do macros and all that stuff. Monster 10 boxes. That's amazing. Was it like, so there's that like a kit that Sweetwater or somebody sells, like all together maybe? Either way, 10 boxes, that's a solid start. That's way more than I had, or that's exactly how many I have actually. It's way more than I started with, is what I was gonna say. That's incredible. You're gonna be super happy with that. It's exactly the rig that I have. 10 boxes. 20K added 5. Yep. Yes, sir. That's big money, big money. It's actually not that bad, though. I actually had somebody recently tell me that they put it really well. They said the RCF, the HDL series of RCF is amazing for the price and it's quote unquote the Honda Civic of line arrays. And I was like, that is so fucking accurate. That's such a good way to put that. Like it's there, it sounds great enough. And yeah, exactly. It's not a DB, you know, it's not a D&B Audio Technic, and it's not a L Acoustics, not that I love L Acoustics anyways. And it's almost a DB Technologies, so it's made by the same freaking factory. But yeah, it's great. It's great. They're so cheap. And if you don't need processing, like if you don't need all the networking stuff, it's great. And obviously cheap is relative, right? Like you're talking about PA speakers, you can buy a JBL, you know, trap box, an SRX or something like speaker on a stick for $500. But that's just a different animal, you know. It's not even. It's like buying a go-kart versus a race car, you know. It's just what brand race car do you want? Yeah, RCF is so good. For the price, for what it is, I mean, I could argue that sure I would like a wood box instead of a polymer box, but they do have wood inside them. And I don't know, like that's really the only thing I don't like about them is that they're not a wood cabinet and they don't quite sound like a wood cabinet, but that's also just not what they're supposed to be. That's not what they're designed to be. You know, they're designed to be a plastic cabinet that kicks ass and absolutely rips super loud and plenty clear enough sound, you know. They do have some nice wood cabinet stuff too, you know, like the HDL. I'm just talking about the HDL series, I guess. They're all plastic. But I'm pretty sure like they have the NX, what are the NX44s? I've been looking at getting some of those for a ground stack PA because there's so many situations where I do not need a line array. And I think it would just be great to have a B rig that I can send out, even if my A rig is out or not. Oh my god, yeah, the Evox 12s. They probably rip too. They're probably a lot better than the EV12s. I have the Electro Voice ZLX 12Ps or whatever. Used those for speakers for a while until I got other stuff, and then I moved them to monitor duty. And they're fine. They're not really that great, honestly. They're really bright. I really don't like how bright they are. And they limit out pretty quick, you know? All right, how many more keys do we have? Jesus, I have more stickers to go. And then we get to decide the layout. Anybody in the chat an MA user? Because then you can nerd out with me on this keyboard layout. I know there's a couple lighting people in the chat. Okay, here's a good question for chat. What lighting software are we using? What lighting software are y'all using? Anybody that's doing lighting, what are you using and why? Or not even why, just what are you using? Let's just start there. Lighting Photography says, I wish. Okay, lighting photography, I'm so sorry. I forget like where you're at in terms of like, do you have PA? You have Evox, it looks like. Do you have lighting? Do you have any, like, are you production company? What are you up to? I forget. Because I know you've chatted here a lot. It's just been a while. I'm sorry. But if you, yeah, do you lighting at all? Or just audio? You like engineer at venues? Can't remember. But yeah, for the chat overall, what lighting software are we using? If you're on chat, let's see. Let's take a quick poll. Because I'm curious. At my level, I honestly should not be using... I don't need to use MA. I only use MA because my friend Zach told me to learn it, and I felt like I should learn the industry standard. It's just like learning Pro Tools, right? Like, I don't even use Pro Tools, but I feel like I should learn it just so I know it. That was kind of my mentality. Yeah. But what are we using? I'm going to grab this coffee here. Throw away this garbage. I got 3 more stickers to put on. Oh, that's good. Coffee's good, guys. I got that Starbucks Pike Place with some Chobani creamer, some real creamer. Oh. I'm basically Starbucks at home. Let's just be honest here. Oh yeah, and it didn't cost me $10. All right, let me throw this garbage away. Actually, wait, I'm not done yet. We have, how many more keys do we have? This one. Trying to become a production company. We did outdoor festival in September. Tucson Town double 18s sorted subs because we had. Okay, sick. That's right. I remember this. You were telling me how good the gig went and that it was exciting and all those things. That's awesome. Okay. I remember. So you did sound and lighting. What lighting software did you use? Are you on like a Camsys, Onyx, something like DOS Light or American DJ or Sound Switch? Ah, I have seen Sound Switch. Did it work well? That's my question. I'm always curious if those like automatic softwares like do well, or if it's just like a slightly better version than the lights on auto mode or like sound mode. You know what I mean? Either way, I'm sure like the client didn't care or didn't mind too much because it was probably just, oh, the lights are doing stuff and there's lights, you know, that's probably what they cared about. But obviously as production people, we know, you know, it's like, oh, this is like, I want to have control over these things to some degree. You know, movers and pars. 18. That's cool though. That's cool. Sound switch. I've seen somebody also use one of those. My gosh, what is it called? It's like the Wolf Mix. The Wolf Mix. I saw that too, and I was like, you know what? For what that is, that thing's pretty cool. Like, that thing is pretty cool. Not gonna lie. Alright. Yeah, it was kind of crazy, actually. The guy had, like, the Wolf Mix, right? And then he had a power bank in his pocket, and then he had a wireless DMX transmitter So he was walking around with the wolf mix like it was an iPad, like around this little fair that we were doing, because it was a cover band and they had their own lighting guy. So they brought some they brought some movers to put on the ground, and they just had the dude walked around with what was basically a wireless wolf mix. It was so funny. It was actually really cool. um, trying to put together lighting systems with intimidator spots. Okay, okay. Um, let's see. Some ADJ Mark II standalone, DMX controller, Wolf Mix. Okay, yeah. Is that the Wolf Mix? The ADJ Wolf Mix Mark II? Yeah. Definitely more consistent at leaving. Yeah, okay. Okay. Yo, what's up? What's up? We have buttons. Yes. We got a new viewer, a new chatter. What is up? Welcome, welcome, welcome. We're hanging out. We're chatting today, and these buttons are for this keyboard that I'm gonna put on this table in just a second. Table. It's a table. It's a road case. It's not a table. So let me just clean up my mess here. I'm making a macro keyboard, in short. That is the short and sweet answer. We're making a macro keyboard for the MA3 programming section for my makeshift console thing. That is what we're doing. Let's see. So let's see, Orange Services has returned. What's up? Welcome back. This is good. This is good. I'm glad we're all chilling. Oh my god, read. Let's see. I like having muscular as well. Yeah. Yeah, I hear you. It is tough having to do both, or like being the head of the operation, and you're like, and if you have helpers, it's like you kind of, if you have one of your helpers do the lights, you need it to be simple, unless they know lighting. I feel like it needs to be like, okay, here are like 4 faders that control 4 different types of lights, and here's how you change the colors, and here are some buttons to do effects, and like that's it. Like, and even that's a lot. That's my take on it, anyways. As far as doing both. That means not too fancy, good enough what we're doing. We'd love to go MA. Yeah, I mean, okay, I will say right now, the whole thing about good enough fixtures, I would rather have MA and China fixtures than DOS Light or American DJ something, and like the best fixtures on the planet. Which is funny, because you think it would be the opposite. Like in audio, you would rather have a really nice PA and a Behringer X32 instead of like a Digico and a freaking like Rockville Amazon PA, right? But I think in the lighting world, I think it's opposite. I'd rather have 100 Chinese fixtures and be able to afford that instead of 10 or 6 really good fixtures and have it still cost the same as the 100 China fixtures. Because you could do way more. But I that's not to say that you should get MA. I'm not trying to say that you should get MA. Because MA is expensive. You can get the cheapest way to get an MA if you have a laptop already. Is you buy a Node. Actually, you could do it with a Viz key. You could buy a Viz key for $1,000, and then you need a way to output DMX, like a streaming ACN node. Also, I would not get ArtNet. Avoid ArtNet. ArtNet works, but streaming ACN is better. So there's a little piece of opinion for y'all. I'll be right back. Let me throw this stuff away, and we'll keep chatting about this topic here. But yeah, I don't think yes, you do. You do. 100%. You do most of the WoW by controlling, not by what the lights are. There are, there are good and bad. MA2 full size. You could get an MA2. I don't even think you need a console though. Like this is my console, and it's not a console. It's a computer inside. If you've seen the video, you know. Here, let me show you how dope this is, okay? This is all custom made, of course, so you can't just buy this yet unless I make it available. But it's a mini PC, which is like a Mac Mini almost, and a Node. And it's all wired in. There's a switch in here too, a PoE switch. So it's just a computer and a Node which unlocks the parameters and gives you output. This is $2,000-ish. So if you want to get MA3, this is like the cheapest way to do it. This MIDI controller is a PMJ from Spain. It's got the right layout that I want. I used to use the Akai Minis. Those are great too. Honestly, this, I don't know if it was worth the money and all the import stuff. It's cool that it has the layout, and these are great. I would get the APC 40 all day long. If you're brand new, let me show you what I got. Hold on. Hold on. I gotta find them. Alright. So, basically, if you're trying to do any lighting or MA3 on PC, this is what I started with. It's like $100, and you can use Chatain or use Lewis scripting or MIDI remotes and control stuff. I would get, if you have the money to spend a little bit more on a better MIDI controller, I would get the APC 40 because it has encoders. Spend $30 on their plugin to do like stuff. And yeah, anyways, get the one with encoders because then you can do pan and tilt and stuff. Because that's the one thing I didn't like about this is I had to use a mouse for pan and tilt, and having these has been really nice lately. But this is PMJ. Let's see. Sorry, my buddy's calling me. Anyways, my bad. Yeah, so that's what I'm using right now. I'm still on the quest for the best MIDI controller with the right layout, because this is the right layout, but it doesn't have the command section, it doesn't have the X keys, and I can't get LED feedback. These, for some reason, cannot do LED feedback. Like, I have the Lewis script trying to give this like the feedback if the things are occupied on the executors. Like, these should light up only the buttons that are occupied. Like, these buttons should not be lit up right now because there's nothing up there. But this controller just can't do it. So this is still not the perfect solution. Also, these are not motorized faders. That's kind of a pipe dream, but ABC Mini DOS Lite. Yeah, no, I get you. DOS Lite and this, that's what I started with, was this and DOS Lite. But I mean, you got to think about it too. Like, that combo is less than $500 with the software and this included. And this is, an MA2, like a real MA2, is a lot more than $500. So I'm building this stuff because I don't want to spend $8,000 on a command wing. Like, otherwise I would just get a command wing and call it a day. But I'm trying to save money and also just be a little creative, I guess. I don't know. But here's the keyboard. Here's what we're doing. We're caught up now. This is the keyboard that's going to be my command wing. and it's going to go next to this guy. So it's going to be this guy, and then this is going to go right above the keyboard right there. And I took away the drawer, as you saw. There's a drawer. There was a drawer in this console, but I took it out because I really didn't want to have all that like weight. The drawer was pretty heavy, honestly. So now we get to do the satisfying part about putting these on. Haha, it's so fun. Okay, let's see. Looks awesome, bro. Thanks, dude. It's been a work in progress, for sure. Why not get Elation MIDICon Pro, then you get encoders and also motorized faders? What? I'm gonna have to look that up. I'm serious, guys. If you know a better MIDI controller, like, drop it in the chat, because I'm trying to get the best MIDI controller setup for MA3, and I have not found the best thing. Any upgrades on the lighting rig? Yes, I have more. I got 2 more wash lights, 2 more spots from Sheds. I'm actually thinking about getting some more fixtures. Where's my other am I missing? What am I missing here? I'm missing X1. 3, 4, 5, 6. Why am I missing all these X's? Did I just not put the stickers on? Uh-oh. I might have to print these again. I might have to print the rest of the X keys. Maybe I didn't print them all. I don't know what happened. All right, we'll figure that out in a second. All right, we're gonna look up this. Elation MIDICon. Yeah, the lighting rig. I was gonna get. I'm gonna get some more spots because right now I have 4. I want to have at least 6 or 8 spots, and I'm just getting the new Sheds, 300 watt, like 3-in-1, whatever. They're actually really nice for what they are. They compared really well to like a Lone Star, like an ETC Lone Star. It doesn't have the framing and all the super fancy stuff inside the Lone Star, but it had plenty enough stuff for me. You know, the beams are like very comparable to a Lone Star. So I am super happy with the Sheds. The new Sheds spots that they just came out with. They're super good for $500-600. Super good. Okay, let's see. DJ Flex 4 for controller, Q button for single flashes. That's funny. You totally could, because as long as you can output MIDI, you know, you can trigger whatever you want. That's funny. All right, I'm missing some stickers here. Let's see. It says they're discontinued. Dang. Yeah, and there's so many clones out there. Like if you go on AliExpress or Alibaba, you know, you can find, you can find the MA3 Command Wing clones, but like that's not. I don't want to do that because that's pretty illegal, and MA comes after you, and like I don't want to even risk that. I just want a MIDI controller that does the same thing. I'll do the work. I'll program all the MIDI, you know, conversions to make it work, because the MA allows you to use MIDI, so there's no rules against that. But I'm not gonna buy a straight up clone because I don't need the output. I bought the real node. You know, I can do output legally, as you could say. You know, official and fair and whatnot. All right, I gotta get my label maker. We gotta make some more. Gotta make some more X key stickers, because currently I'm missing 7, 15, 1, and 9. I'm on the hunt, boys and girls. I'm on the hunt for the best MIDI controller. It says I printed them out. Look at this. It says 15 right there, and I definitely printed this already. This is BS. Anything you would change on the design of your lighting rig? Funny enough, we're gonna re-rig the lighting today on the live, I think. I think we're gonna re-rig it on the live because we're doing a New Year's show tomorrow, and Zach and I want to like go balls to the walls because why not? It's so that is yeah, that's gonna happen. I'm gonna add a couple things. I'm not sure where the spots are gonna go. They're probably just gonna be on the ground or something. I haven't decided. But I've been thinking about getting truss. I don't want to have to buy truss, but I've been thinking about buying truss. So I want to, because in the festival season, I want to be able to provide like a stick of truss in the back line or like the upstage, you know, and like put some washes in some spots on the truss. Not even necessarily the downstage. Like the downstage, you know, I can just do the trees that I have and be happy for the size of like little street fests and stuff that I'm doing. But, you know, that's where I'm at. I might add some truss at some point. But change on the design. Yeah, I mean, what else? I don't know. I don't know. Yo, lurking while refurbing some stage snakes. Pulled the trigger and got the command wing, you lucky bit. Nice. Congrats. That's so sick. That's so sick. I think, I know I just said I don't want to buy one, but I think at some point Zach and I are going to like go halvesies on one. But until then, this is what I'm doing, all right? I promise. I promise I'm not, yeah, I'm not lying to you. I don't want to buy one, but I think it's going to be necessity at some point. It's really one of those things, though, that you got to have the work for it. Like, don't buy a command wing unless you're doing, like, $1,000, $2,000 gigs regularly where you can pay for it. Or you're renting it out. You know, that's the other thing. Rent it. Rent it out. Make some money. Ballot towers, lights on the... Oh, yeah. The truss towers, like just doing a totem. I thought about that, too. I think that'd be cool. Actually, what I do want to get is some ladder truss. Because the tour that I just did, we had ladder truss, and it was super slick, and it was a great way to get lights, like, vertically off the ground with, like, a pretty small footprint. And you can take stuff apart. Didn't get the compact. Yeah. I hear ya. Or the Command Wing XT is, like, also cool. Like, the one with the computer already in it, but that one's also, like, double the price, and you can just, like, build one of these things. And just put the command wing on top and put the computer inside, you know? Oh my god, the stand. My phone's on a mic stand and it's not cooperating. Sorry. It's like a really cheap, crappy mic stand. I have to buy a truss just to zip tie a gig bar to it. No. No, don't do that. Oh, that's so funny. It would look nice. Minus the zip ties. The client will be like, wow, they have trust. They're a production company. Oh, yeah. So my tour was with the MA3 Lite. They rented a MA3 Lite for me, and it was amazing. I felt like I had a Ferrari rental. Like, I felt like so cool with my MA3 Lite. That's the console I'd want to buy. If I was going to buy one and spend a lot of money, I don't know. That's probably still more than I feel like the compact, as long as it has 2 screens, And it's not the what is it, the Compact XT? Which one has like one screen and then it has like a big empty space? Whatever that one is, that one's dumb. I would not buy that one. Truss tower, square metal tower they use in theater for side lighting. So it's not a stick of truss. Is it box truss? Oops, sorry. Bumped my phone. Square metal tower. I don't know. I don't know, but yeah, something. Truss towers, a stick of truss, ladder truss, something. I want to get something like one more step up, but I also gotta have. I feel like I gotta have a couple more gigs that are gonna require that. I also have some friends that I can just borrow truss from. That's the other thing too. Is like I don't want to have to buy everything if I can. If I have 3 gigs a year with it, and then I just have some production friends that I can rent it from or borrow it from. That's probably smarter. But I will get some fixtures because I keep getting light rentals, which is cool. Like I rented some of my fixtures to this Christmas tour. So that sweetened the deal even more. And I was using my own fixtures. So that was just a nice, like, I knew what to expect. I knew the fixtures well. Yeah. Okay, so far I've gotten one response on what kind of lighting software we use. So the other 19 of you in chat are not lighting people. That's okay. That's okay. I didn't want to be a lighting person. And then I had to be a lighting person. So that's how that went. I made 3. Okay, that's right. That's right. We got Kags. Kag is on MA3. MA3 gang. All right, look at this. We got X keys, boys and girls. Okay, Kag you're the perfect person to help me with this. Right? We have this layout and I have all these keys and I'm making it MA3 command wingy. And I'm gonna lay it out. It's gonna be really hard for you to help me though because you can't point. Hybrid wolf mix and DOS light. All right. Audio engineers wants to sound smart to lighting engineers. Yes. Avo, my buddy's on Avo. My buddy Marcus built a little Avo Tiger Touch or a Tiger. I don't even think it was a touch. Was it touch? I don't know. It's like a little. It looked like a MIDI controller, and it's a computer thing. I don't know. It was sick. He's got a little baby rig like mine that he puts in a Pelican, and he built it out of wood. The dude literally built the freaking enclosure. It's great. Marcus, nice. That's so cool. Marcus in the chat. Make it look like MA3 light. Yeah, this is so okay. This is what we gotta do. We gotta do I gotta pull up the command section over here. Right? We got the console. I might as well just pull up the freaking command section. It's not really a console, but you know what I'm saying? We got this right here. That's what the console looks like. So I'm gonna keep this off to the side. If anybody also wants to follow along, we're looking at an MA3 command wing, and I'm trying to organize these buttons. In a way that makes sense. But I'm also trying to make it a little different because there could be a world where we put another row of like executors here or something. I'm not sure, but I'm trying to space things out and make it nice. So I'm going to pull up an MA3 command wing on my screen over here. MA3 Command wing. All right, all right. Images, Google Images. Google Images. And I just want images though. I don't want the freaking shopping. All right, this. Might work. Trying to find a good photo. What is this? This is the tiniest image ever. This image is garbage. Hold on, we're gonna find it. We're gonna find it. I would just pull it up on my phone, but y'all are on my phone right now on the YouTube stream, so we can't do that. We gotta go. There we go here. Why are all these photos like the tiniest quality? MA just doesn't want you to see it. They don't want you to see what it looks like. So you can't copy it. All right, here it is. We got it. I'm gonna bring it over here. Oh. There we go. There we go. Zoom in. What? I can't zoom in. This is dumb. This is so annoying. It won't let me zoom. All right, we're gonna do a screenshot because I guess that's the only way that I'm gonna be able to zoom in. All right. Yes. Twitch chat over here. Twitch chat. This is YouTube. What am I talking about? All right. There we go. This is what we want. This will get us close enough. Oops. Close enough. Where's the grab tool? Okay. Whatever. This works. All right. So probably want. Let's see. Do you find small pin DMX plugs? Find the small pin DM 5 pin D. Oh, for the oh my gosh. For the console? No. I probably could. Actually, I think I found jacks. Yeah, for the node build. I think I found the jacks and I was too lazy to solder things that at that point in time, so I didn't, but I could make that one of my winter projects. That could be a thing. Okay, so the Go Plus. So I did omit some of these keys, which you can't really see, I guess. I can see them. I omitted some of the keys that I didn't feel like were very useful, and I did also talk to Zach. And Zach also felt that they weren't that useful. So we're gonna lay these out just by like setting them on top of the keys and not pushing them down. And we'll see what we think. See what we think of this. Where's pause? Pause. Can I make it double wide? Yes, I could. I could use these keys, these wide keycaps, and make it, and just make one of the keys do something and make the other key not do something. That's actually a really good idea. Thank you. That is such a good idea. Should I put it just right here? Like, do we really need the space between? Probably not, right? Probably not. Jacob Yeager Wait, is it Jagger or Jaeger? I'm assuming it's Jaeger, right? Please correct me. What's up, Jacob? Dude, long time no see. Give it a space. All right, we'll give it a space. And then we Jagger. Okay, cool. Thanks for that. Yeah, so we'll do this and we'll see if we have the space for it. Yeah, the problem with I guess I could move them. So we're gonna run out of this. We're gonna run out of left and right space. I could probably pull them off though. Let me find the tool. God dang it! Now you got me. Now you got me thinking. That's a good idea. Good idea. Let's see. I thought I had a keycap puller, but I don't. We'll see how this works. It's going well, Jacob. Just kind of doing some projects and hanging out. I did a tour recently, so that was cool. With doing lighting. One more space, then the numpad action. Okay, so we're saying a space here. And here. And then this keyboard is a Cherry. I don't remember the model number. It's like just look up Cherry point of sale keyboard. I'll give credit. There was somebody on Instagram. I don't remember their name off the top of my head. But there was somebody on Instagram that sent me this, like, a picture of what they were building, and they offered to, like, make me one, and then I just asked them what the keyboard was because I wanted to make my own layout. So props to them for the idea. And I was very close on buying one from them, just pre-labeled and pre-programmed, but I wanted to adjust the layout. They had the X keys up top, which is like a command wing thing, but I wanted the X keys down low because I busk a lot of stuff. I don't do with this console. It's going to be a lot of busking, and I needed executors more than I needed the programming part accessible. So trading hotkeys. Yes. I mean, you could like do a Stream Deck unless you need a shit ton of keys. But if you want a shit ton of keys, this is the way to go. It's a Cherry something or other, but it was like $100. And it has Cherry blacks in it. Like they're a little harder to press because they're supposed to be like industrial, but they're very nice. Oh wait, I went too far. What am I doing? 12. I went too far. We went too far, chat. Okay. There we go. So then you're saying 4, 5 here. 6, 7, 7, 8, 16, 15, 14, 13. Okay. Okay, all right. I dig it. I could dig it. I bet Zach will dig it too. 6, 7. Fuck off. Oh. Same. Dude, I work with this guy that's 18. His name's Doug. Coolest, like, chillest person, right? But he's 18. So we're working in everyday life, and his everyday conversation, he'll, like, you say something that he agrees with, and his response is facts. Or or like type shit. Like every other response is like some fucking oh, it's so funny. So funny. All right. All right. So we got that. These I got to make labels for. Let's make bigger labels. Facts. No printer. Let's see. Sorry, my music cut out. I don't know if the music's okay, guys. I just have a little background music. If you hate it, let me know if it's too loud or something. I just got random background music because, yeah. Okay. What's the use case is for MA3, an MA3 command wing. It's going to be like a locked in stream deck, basically, for there are double wide keys to the right, yes, but these are enter. They say enter and plus. It's MA3 is a lighting software, so I'm trying to emulate one of their controllers from one of their consoles that they have and the keyboard layout for the programming for the lights. And nobody makes a very good like MIDI keyboard layout, so I'm building my own. Give them a label and a cap. Hold on a second. 8 channel 4 turn 25. Nice. What are you saying here? You're saying take these keys off and put them over here? Put them here, I mean? Like pull the keycaps? Yeah, I guess how does the... Okay. Well, this is the keypad, because the keypad is like... This is the keypad. And there's, on the MA, there's one more row underneath. Please. So, and I really only need one please button, which I guess the console only has one, I think. But let's see. So this would become a single key for... Oh yeah, because then I can do the... What is this? At or through? I think there's a through key right here. Yeah, you're right. You're right. We're moving it. I gotta find a key puller though, because I don't know if I have one. Let me look in my drawers. Hold on. I'll be right back, guys. I'm sorry. I gotta find a key puller, a cat puller. I don't want to break them. Oh yeah, baby, we found one. We got it. The Keychron package has prevailed from the Keychron keyboard. Oh, let me show you guys something else too. This was my first attempt. I got this little guy, and there was macro keys, so I was like, yeah, let's make a little macro pad. So there's an idea too. If you don't want to buy a whole keyboard and you're just trying to do a couple things, you know, and you're not trying to have a whole keyboard on the table, could be cool. Link photography Good to see you. Actually, let me check my phone. My phone's probably dying too. Hold on. 22%. Oh, we better plug in soon. Well, good to see you. Good to see you. I don't know when the next time I'll be live again, but you know, it's random, so good to see you either way. All right, we're pulling keys now. Let's see. Does this even work on these big keys though? Let's see. Oh, it's a stretch. Oh my God, it worked. These are weird. These are like really big. They have like a wire in them. Like a little greased wire. Interesting. I dropped one on the ground. Where's the wire? Oh, there it is. Okay. All right, so we got the keys off. So now we're pulling a stabilizer. It is a stabilizer. So we're pulling this one. Beppe Pan, hello. Sorry, I don't mean to say that. That's a funny name, but that's kind of a funny name to say. I'm probably saying it wrong anyway. All right, so we're pulling this one out. These are weird keys. Look at this. They're like not normal. I don't know if you can see that. They're like not normal keycaps, actually. That's good to know that this is like not a normal keycap that you can just buy. I was actually gonna buy keycaps from somewhere, and I think that I would not have been happy because they probably wouldn't have worked. This is gonna be sick though. I very much appreciate the idea of moving these keys because this is why I asked you guys. See, this is why we asked. This is why I'm streaming, so I get more eyeballs on this before I screw it up. All right. So we're doing this. Let's see, which way do I gotta put it? Does it matter? I think there's a way. Oh, I don't know if I can put them sideways. Because they have a little rib on them. I don't know if you can see that. There's like a little rib. And the holes have a little slot. So I don't think I can... I don't think I can put these on sideways. I'll try it, but I don't think I can. I could make the go, yeah, you're right, and then have the pause be like also single wide to save even more space. Yeah, I could 3D print them, but damn it. All right, here's the deal, right? Here's the deal. These are now going to become placeholder, like spacers like this, like blank spacers, okay? I'm going to then use the single keys. I'm going to use the single keys still where they were. I got to figure out which way they went though. How the frick? And I'm going to use the caps sideways, all right? Yes, see, you got it. You freaking figured it out. You figured out my brain. That's what we're doing. We're just doing the double wide caps over the single keys, and then we're just only going to program one key. You know what I'm saying? You picking up what I'm putting down? All right, there's that. Okay, so we're gonna go like this. After we make the labels. I still like the idea though. Does anything else have to be... Does anything else have to be double wide for a cap? Or should I make the pause button? Or should I just do go plus, go minus? I don't think... I guess I could do like the please key. No. So should I do go plus, go minus, double wide, and then put the pause button somewhere else since I never even use the pause button? What does the pause button even do? Just pauses the sequence like in its place, like pauses all the fade times? I'm assuming that's what it does. Go, double go plus. All right, that's what we're doing. It's been decided. All right, so we got go, insert symbols plus, space, 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 space. And then Radior. What's up? What's up? How's it going? Welcome into the chat. Welcome in. We're straight vibing with this keyboard build here. All right. And then the other question will be is if I can... Yeah, please as a double wide would be a good call. But I don't think I have that many more double wide. I don't know if I have any more double wide caps though, because that would just solve all the problems. I could print them though. I could. These are just so convenient. I have many single wide caps, but I don't think I only have 2 double wides. But I think it'll be fine. I think we'll just make the please button here in the corner. We can put stuff up here like the full button, the oops button. Clear is gonna go here, probably. Where should clear go? Should clear go in the upper right now, like a keyboard is? Because normally on the console it's down here. Right? Where the hell is clear? Yeah, it's like down in the bottom right. What do we think? What do we think for the clear? Oh, is that what I should do? So go minus and pause single? Okay, all right. I could get with that. I could get with that. And do please like this. Please goes sideways like this. Because I could do... Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out here. Yeah. Well, definitely Go Plus. Go Plus for sure is going to be double wide, so I'm going to cut that one. And put that one on. This is fun. You know what's going to not be fun is programming it. And like, because the software that it runs is like wide in the cluster with keypad. The other option is we can move the keypad because these are just keys, right? We can move the entire number package over and put put full in some of the stuff like where it normally goes, but we have a lot of space here because I moved the X keys from here down here, so there's a bunch of space up here for stuff. Please go wide in the cluster with the keypad. RP Service 25, hello. What is up? Welcome in. Welcome in. All right, Go Plus is going right here. Final answer. Boom, locking it in. Uh-oh. Wait. Oh, it doesn't work. It doesn't work. It gets stuck. Oh, no. I think it's because these keycaps are not meant to go on 2 keys at once. Oh, no. The dreams are crushed. The dreams are crushed. Damn it. All right. Well, I think for now, we need to go single wide. I hate to say it. I really hate to say it. I really like this idea. Or, okay, hold on. 1 second. 1 second. I'm going to do something crazy. Ready? We're going to do the abort mode, the abort function. Oh, it falls off though. God damn it. That would be sick. That would have... I had high hopes. I had high hopes for this idea. Just remove one of the keys. Oh, a little bit of glue. A little bit of glue. You know what I'm saying? A little double-sided tape. This could work. Yeah, super. Oh, this could work. This could work. All right. We will... I think that's the move. I think we just glue one of the keys. It'll be like a true MA3 with keys that pop off, right? Isn't that the meme? Is that the keys don't stay on very well? Yeah, I'll get a little double-sided tape or something, or super glue. I don't know. I don't like permanently doing things if I can help it, so. But, facts. We are building, to answer our RP Service 25's question, we're building a macro keyboard for MA3. That's what we're building. All right. Well, we have... Oh, God. That's not supposed to happen. There we go. Sorry, my phone just like... The phone mount just unscrewed itself. All right. So what are we feeling then about this keypad section? Because we got the at key. Also, I'm down to just take these buttons out, these little spacer buttons, and just put like a 3D printed like block in there or something, because, you know, it's just not gonna... That way you're not hitting something, like you're not hitting a second key next to your X keys. Since we can't put the long boys vertically, I'll just pull all the keys out that are like spacer keys and figure out how to fill in the gaps. Anyway, I think so this key, we were doing the please as a double wide, right? Or do we not need to worry about that now that we know that the double thing kind of sucks? Yes, and then make the keys not as tall, exactly. Like make them the height of a pressed key, like the keys like as low as possible. Single, yeah, I agree. I think we just keep it single. All right, do we have please? I already put the please sticker on this bigger key. You know, if I were to cut the little fins off of this key, I could probably put it sideways, because see, they only made the one side. They only made the one side small anyways. Or the one side long enough to press a button. Okay, so let me print a key, a please. It's okay. You've taken over the chat. That's all good. That's what the chat's for. It's for chatting. I love it. I got on this live to talk to people, not to be alone and talk to myself, so it's all good. Maybe on top of the X keys you can put some quick color yeah, something. I mean, I feel like because you can do more than these X keys. You can keyboard shortcuts like other stuff. So I could make these like another set of keyboard shortcuts or something. Like we have more options. Yeah, you should see my layout for the positions. I have a sick like macro layout that I built that I'm working on finishing. But that could be a thing. Or like speeds, you know, like fade times. Maybe just fade times or something basic that you don't use a lot. That you just it's a one hit. I don't know. But there's more options, you know. We'll get there. We'll get there. But let's finish. We have a lot of keys to put on this thing still. Look at all these keys we got to put on this thing. That's a lot of keys. Let me print this please sticker because I got to print a new one. Please. Make it really small. Yeah, I really wish we could put these sideways. That would be way cooler. Wish they wouldn't get stuck. Ah, it's like so close. Well, I guess we can do pause here. What's the move? Pause on the left or the right? You're going to be using this right-handed. God, it's gonna suck if that keeps popping off. What do we think? Pause on the right. All right. I like how Kagez is deciding the fate of my keyboard. And I'm here for it. Chat is deciding the fate. All right, let's see. Let's see here. I'm gonna have to get my phone charger out soon. Don't forget the crash me key. Don't push. Yes. Crash MA. Yep. I have a fun story about that. Crashing MA. Wait, there is? No, there isn't. Shut up. What does it do? Does it actually crash it? Or does it just like pretend to crash it? I don't no, I don't have the event lighting course, but I've watched a bunch of his videos. Super good guy to learn stuff from. So, are we thinking we move things over one? Like move all these numbers over one because they're like, you know what I mean? Because if we move these over one, we could then put clear here, actually. I think that's really good. Put clear where it should be. And then put full above it. Do please is a double wide? You're right. Damn it. I just printed a sticker for this too. All right, what do we think though? Should we just move all these number keys over? I think we moved the number keys over. It actually crashes it. That's really funny that they would do that. Wait, what? What am I waiting for now? They actually have to go up a row too. They actually have to go up a row. What are we doing? We're making our own keyboard. We're building our own custom keyboard for this lighting software. So it can be whatever I want. Also, welcome, Luke. Welcome to the chat. We're doing nerd stuff. It's a custom keyboard for MA3. It's going to be basically a command wing. Basically a command wing layout, except like smaller and cheaper. Magic Q, let's go. Finally another person drops what they're doing in the chat, because like I've asked, I guess there's been a few responses. Didn't know how to use macros, so I would screw with them in more shows now. Damn, that sucks. That's really mean, actually, but it's like that's like nerd pranks. That's like nerd level of prank. Magic Q. The Paul Productions chimes in with an LOL. Back to the weather. It's snowing over here today, guys. We're getting 3 inches of snow. I actually have no idea how much snow we're gonna get, but where is the MA? It is right here. This is now the MA. I could. It's just a keyboard though. And it's a Cherry. I don't know if you can read that. Probably not. It's a Cherry point of sale keyboard. You can buy it for $100 and you can customize it. It comes with the software and you can make any of these keys, any keyboard shortcut, just like a Stream Deck. You just don't get all the nice little screens on the keys. Because the wing is $8,000. That's why. I eventually probably will. But in the meantime, yeah, sorry. It was my mom. I should not ignore my mom. I'll just text her. Yeah, the command wing's $8,000. No, I don't want Magic Q. I want MA3. Yeah, Magic Q, I've tried. I've also, like, played with it a little bit. Hi, Mom. Yep. All right. Here's what we're gonna do, guys. We're gonna respond to mother. All right. Sorry, guys. I had to text my mother. I'm so sorry. So sorry, my phone like deletes not deletes, but you know, it takes the live away. I need a phone charger. That's what we're doing. Hold up. We gotta get out a phone charger so that we don't die. All right. I'm gonna plug this into the OSHA approved quad box. There we go. All right, and we're back in business. Oh, I should put out my vlog. I did a DJ event and I vlogged it and I haven't put it out yet. But that would be cool. It'd be cool. Yes, this is exactly what we're doing. Paul Productions, you got it. We're adding this. The full-size Behringer wing. Yeah, but I have... Oh, I have a wing. I have a wing compact. I have a wing compact and a DL32. I thought we were talking about the command wing. But yes, I'm sure you could get that for 8,000 too. Absolutely. All right, guys. We're moving this over. One notch. So I gotta take out more keys. Glad I went to find this key puller because... So those metal boxes are actually supposed to be install boxes. Like you put them in the wall and you can ground the conduit and you can ground everything. But this is just how we make quad boxes over here, apparently, because every freaking company I work with has metal quad boxes and it doesn't matter. I don't know. As long as you build them right, you don't get shocked. You just gotta insulate them. I get it though. I totally get why it's better to use like the rubberized ones. But it's cheaper to do the metal ones, and so many production companies and venues that I work at use the metal ones. And nobody bats an eye. I mean, nobody comes in and does like inspections or anything because... And it's funny because we, the techs and the stagehands, build the quad boxes in-house. Like they're not even made by like a company. They're made by us in-house. I just built some yesterday at one of the venues that I work at. So if that makes you feel any better. That's the reality over here. Okay, the keyboard, let me find it. I'll drop it in the chat. Hold on. Hold on. Let's see. Oh, this one's even better. This one's got like a mag stripe reader. I think this is the one. Hold on, I gotta find it. It was a little hard to find. I got you though. I'm gonna drop it in the chat. Hold up. All right, here comes. Boom. There we go. That should be the exact one I bought, I think. Yeah. It might tickle a little bit. I have never, knock on wood, never been shocked. All right. We have to move things over. So clear is going here. Because that's going to be the most used key of this whole freaking thing. The LED blinders that I have are OPPSK. The metal's supposed to contain the fire. Yes. Yes, it is. All right, hold up. Let me find the Let me find the strobe panels too. I'll send the links. I'll send the links. This is what the chat's for. You're fine. It's okay. You come to ask questions, I give you answers. All right, we got the link. And I just gotta put it in the chat. The keycaps are it comes with this bag of these clear caps that you can like label the key and then put the cap over the key. But I chose to label the top of these so that you can read them a little bit easier even. But yes, I used a little I used this label maker, super cheap, and then I got this special label vinyl stuff like the black, where it like prints white and then on the black it looks a little nicer. It's all on Amazon. Here is the link. The link for the strobe panels. It's not even my affiliate link. I'm not even logged in. Wait, whoa, what the hell? The link is too long. What the heck? Might have to use my affiliate link. It won't let me put this in the chat. Oh my gosh. Well, just look up the hold on. Look up the OPP SK LED strobe. Just look that up on Amazon. You'll find it. They're like $110 a piece, and they're awesome. There's like barely any files out there for them though, so be prepared to potentially make a file. But they have one for like DOSLite and Wolfmix and like those consoles. They have an XML file or whatever it's called, or like they have that on their website. The hazer I use is the Chauvet 1DX. It's like the Hurricane. I'm probably gonna get a different hazer though. I'm probably gonna go with like an Amhaze Stadium or something. I'm not sure yet. If anybody, I have looked on GDTF. I had to make my own profile. Where can you send this? Send it to I don't know. Just put it on a Google Drive or whatever, and then just put it in chat or something like that. Or you can DM me on Instagram. DM it to me on Instagram. That works too. All right. So now we have... Yeah, I also made a really fun layout. I can't show you because it's on my phone and the stream is on the phone, but I was trying to get China to make me my own MIDI controller, and I can't find anybody. You have to accept my old DM. No. Okay. Hold on. This is gonna like cut the stream though for a second. 1 second, guys. I promise I'm not leaving. Yo, what's your Instagram? Like, where did... I don't know which account it is. It's on my Red Shed Records, right? Same nickname. Keg is? Okay, sorry. Let me look. Sorry. I'll be back. Hold on. All right, I actually have. I have no idea where this Instagram is, unless it's on my personal. But yeah, the 4D. No, I don't have that one. I have the 1DX. Dude, why does this keep stopping? The music keeps stopping, guys. We can't have the music stop. All right. We got to keep moving here on this layout. Let's see. We got the clear button. This is going to be the please button, which is going to be a double wide. So I have to make a label for that now. Please, and we're going to make the size one size bigger. Yes, I have changed the MA setup already. I'm too quick. I change my mind every other week. I'm already designing a new 3D print model too. So it's gonna also be like totally different in the next video. Like I'll show you eventually, but I'm making it slimmer. I'm getting rid of the keyboard drawer because it's super heavy and bulky. As nice as it is, I'm getting rid of the keyboard drawer. Okay, so let's see, we got recommendations here for this. Metal box, hot wire, short, it will trip the breaker. Yeah, that's good. That's a good thing. You want the breaker to trip. Because if it doesn't trip, that's how you start a fire. But, yeah, let's see. Atari okay. HD 500. What else? Hurricane Haze. So I think I want one in a case. I think I'm gonna, if I get a Hazer, I want to get one in a road case. As much as I don't want the weight. I think I just want like two. I'm gonna probably buy two of them. One for each side of the stage so I can do outdoor stuff without any issues. All right, we got the please key. I'm gonna have to super glue that biatch. Oh wait, can I maybe put the stabilizer underneath the single key? Hold up, I might have a breakthrough here. MQ50. Somebody said there was a atmosphere. What was the Atari HD50? There was another one I saw up there. Get that one. The 4D unique. That one. Look unique, hazers. All right. Well, I'll check them out. All right. Can I put this bar underneath? Oh no, I can't because I can't clip it in. Okay. Yeah, dang, I wish I could put these keys sideways. These like flat keys. But you can't. You can't do it. You can't freaking do it. Oh well. Super glue it is. Ah. Oh, I dropped it. Ugh. This is like taking a long time. I can't wait till this is done. All right, we got go plus here. We got pause to the right. We got go minus here. All right, cool. Then we have please here. And then we need a slash key. I think there was one already on one of these. So slash key period to 5. So 5 goes there. Two, 1. All right, we have if, at, and through. Oh, do we not make those? We have at. So at goes here. Martin Magnum Pro 2000. Gotcha. Makes sense, I think. Also, I think oil-based probably hangs a lot better too than water-based, especially outdoors. Maybe not though. I just like water-based because I feel like you're not gonna get oil crap all over. I don't know, maybe that's a pseudo thing, but period. Kegas, I could not find you on Instagram. I didn't know, I could not find the name. And also me going on oh, sorry. Me going on Instagram like cuts the stream, so that sucks. And I really don't want to log in on my computer at the moment. You replied to, oh, the one where you said yo? That was you? Okay. Alright, maybe I will look. I need to bring it up on a computer though. Let's see. Through is next to 6. Oh. Dang it. Remove the space. Which space? I don't like MA. Yeah, I didn't either. And then I was like, well, if the whole industry is going to use MA, I better learn it. That's kind of where I'm at. All right. I have an MA cap. Why did you not use the ETC? Like the ETC console, or what do you mean? What do you mean? Oh, it doesn't let, yeah. Do you know Imager? Yeah. Ah. I'm trying. Yeah, I hear ya. Let me just log into Instagram. Hold on. I'll get it. I'll get in there. I just gotta get in there. Not on my phone. Oh, we're good. We're in. We're in, boys. Let's see. All right, I got the picture. Hold up. I think. Or you're typing anyways. Oh, nice. Oh, this is great. This is great. Well, let me put this up on the screen. I think this is going to be the move. Although, what's funny, though, is I didn't print some of these. Wait, why do we have to remove the space? I don't get it. No, it's fine. You don't have to make it again. It's gonna be up here for all of us to see. This is great. This is fantastic. I bet. Oh, no, it's... No, this is good. This is fine. Because I didn't make the arrow keys. I don't know if I'm probably not gonna be able to point at this, but like the learn, pause, go plus, go minus up in the top like middle section, I did not make those because I don't use those and I don't know what those are even good for. And Zach, my buddy who does super duper professional shit, also didn't want those keys or care about them, so I trusted him and I was like, screw it. I can add them because I have the keys now. I have the key spaces. I just didn't print any yet. But why does this look like it's one more? Or did you like Photoshop it? Is that why it's cut off? Is that why it's like cut off weird and it's like extended? Here, chat, this is what we're looking at. This is what we're looking at here. This is the layout we're gonna go for. It's probably really hard to read on the screen, but next preview section, more like the real. Yeah. Well, the next preview section is vertical. Is like previous next on top and then up and down. Okay, it was missing a row. That's funny. Okay. I think this is gonna work. I'm also looking at my command section to the right off screen. Like I have MA3 open and I'm looking at, you know, the literal command section of the software. So that's helping me too. I should know the layout by now. I freaking toured on a console for 3 weeks, but I guess it was only 3 weeks. Right. So some keys here. Also, why is there no period key? Oh, the period key is right here. It's the delete key on the original keyboard. I just put it in the wrong spot. So I don't think I printed the if key, which is interesting. So yo, what are you doing at the moment? Just tuned in. What's up? What's up? What's up? I'm making like a custom macro keyboard for the MA3 console. Like it basically like an MA3 command wing command section, as well as like the X keys, and making it out of this like point of sale keyboard that you can buy from Cherry. It's like a completely blank custom keyboard that you can just program whatever keyboard shortcuts you want to. Sent an updated version. All right, we got the updated version. Okay. Yeah, there we go. That's what we're looking for. Yes, it is. It is for the custom pedalboard console, which has already changed from the video that I just put out. It's already evolving. All right, I see you. I see the highlight stuff up here. Let's see, where are my keys? We need... Let's see. Update. Blind. I might feel like I'm missing all these. Oh, you know what? I think there's another strip of label stuff that is in my backpack. Hold on. I don't know. I'm like missing a bunch of keys. Why am I missing all these keys? I thought I printed all the labels, but I guess not. All right, we have copy, solo, freeze. I swear I printed these. I probably threw it away thinking that I had them all done. Damn it. Yeah, it must have, something must have fell down, or I don't know. I'll have to just make them again. Okay, which ones do we have? We have on, and we have set, and up, down, off, next, and previous. Okay, so previous is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Next, set, down, up, self-fix. I know I made that one. Whether it got thrown away or not is the other question, but oh well. Page plus, page minus. Page plus and minus are like also the X keys. The X keys and the list button. Do we have those on here? I don't think I need those for a on PC rig though, right? I feel like we probably don't. Off, on. Copy. Select. Go to self-fix. Self-fix. Oh, that one's over here. Escape. Oh, I'm not like scrolled over all the way, but escape will go above clear. Oh, I could have a full button. BO and menu. Where's BO? Hold on. I need to scroll over. Let's see. Why is this not freaking showing? There we go. Full, yeah, that's exactly good. Oops, menu, BO. Okay. There's a bunch of stuff like that. Yeah, so it's gonna be like I've been hunting for the best like MIDI controller for this like build. Yeah, Blackout, I got you. And so yeah, this is gonna replace things. Here's what it looks like. Let me show you. I'll show you a little sneak peek. Psycho the Creator. I got this from PMJ controller. So I actually have like encoders now. They're mapped into MA, which is super sick. I have X keys. Keyboard drawer is going away. This whole thing's gonna get rebuilt. And then this is gonna go here. And the mouse is also gonna go away. So it's gonna be slimmer. We're slimming it down. We're making it more lightweight, making it better, more matched with like the real MA console. That's currently the vibe. I probably will miss the keyboard drawer a little bit. I already know that people are missing they're probably gonna miss the keyboard drawer. I'm using a Geekom. It's a Geekom A8, I think, on Amazon. They're about 800 bucks. It's got a Ryzen 9 AI in it, 32 gigs of RAM. It's good. Oh yeah, it'll work better. Because all this stuff will be labeled, and it's not gonna be it's not gonna be like just blank buttons And I don't, yeah, it'll be cool. It'll be cool. All right, so store. Store goes here. I have 2 store keys for some reason. Delete. Delete goes here. Align. Help. What is the help key good for? It should, the help key, I'm actually just gonna, the help key is gonna be programmed in the keyboard to just actually open ChatGPT. That's what the help key is gonna do. It's not gonna actually be the help key. I feel like that's kind of actually a goated move. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. Just have it. Oh, fuck Copilot. Hell no. I actually have never tried Copilot. I'm sure it's fine, but I think we just like making fun of it. Move goes, where does move go? Move goes under on. Delete stomp. Where does stomp? I don't think I made stomp either. Okay, so we're gonna need to make some stickers here in a minute. Sequence goes store up 2 over 1. Sequence goes there. Yeah, I definitely threw away like a whole strip of labels that I printed this morning, but oh well. Yeah, definitely event lighting's really good. Event lighting's really good. Oh wait, I'm totally looking at the wrong picture. Oh god. Did I mess all this up now? Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, no, we're good. Alright, let's make some more labels in it. Oh, I'm almost done here. Align. Oh no, assign. Where's assign? Assign is over here. Group is here. I love this. This is so helpful that you made this for me. I'm literally just following it exactly. It's great. Okay, this is oops. Oops goes over there. Preset. Preset goes next to sequence. Update goes here. Fix. Fix goes here. Channel goes here. Also, I think the benefit of using a keyboard is you can add a shift button, which the MA button will be like the shift button, and you can still, I can program like double functions, I think. So I can do like the actual MA key commands. I'm not sure though. I'm not 100%. Oh yeah, definitely. Because if you push MA on PC software, Yeah, it is really cool. I think they intended the labels to actually go on the keys, and these because they're like they have little ridges on them, like a sticker would fit in there, and then you would like put this in there. But yes, because if this was a MIDI controller, it could not do the MA key functions. It could only do the surface level functions. So I'm thinking because this will be a keyboard, like that is literally just going to be keyboard shortcuts, it's actually going to do the stuff. Yeah, I'm putting the labels on the top so I can read them because these are a little foggy. Like there's a little texture to these, and I want to be able to move these around easily if I needed to, and I didn't want to have to stick the, which now that I know I can take the keys all the way off, you know, I'd be fine. You get what I'm saying, though. It's a little, slightly easier to move them around if I fuck up or if I need to move them. Yes, the MA on PC for the 100th time in the chat. It's okay. You came in late. Is really fucking expensive. It's $8,000, and I don't want to spend $8,000 at the moment. I will eventually, but not in the next 4 weeks. Or more. Hopefully, maybe more, maybe less. I don't know. We'll see what kind of projects come up. But I'm sure it'll be worth it. My buddy's renting one right now. We have one. I could access one right now if I wanted to. But at the moment, I don't have one. And I'm trying to do this DIY budget build. And it's going to be sick. And eventually I will get one. Or we will get one as a team, me and Zach and my buddy Connor, doing some cool stuff together. So, okay, what are we missing here? We're missing highlight. I know I made the sticker. I remember typing it. But it's gone now, so that's okay. Space. And solo. Space. And freeze. Space. And preview PR VW. And blind. Nice. And then I'm missing edit. And I'm missing Q. Random things to be missing. And then I'm missing the user 1, user 2, pause, go plus, go minus, all that stuff. I guess I could make them. What are those even for? Like the second set of them up here? What are those ones even for? Because I know the main ones are for the main sequence. Does that just put it in the command line or something? Like pause puts it in the command line, and like go minus, go plus. Okay. Makes sense. So we'll make those two. Learn. Might as well. We're going this far, we might as well go all the way. We have the buttons. Go minus. And I already have a little go plus button I can use. Sick. Yeah, I just need to glue the wide ones down. Go minus. I am very distractible. And then learn, go minus, go plus. I have MA key. I really don't need a second MA key. User 1 and user 2. What? I mean, I guess I can make them. I guess. And then arrows. Let's print this first, and then we'll see what the arrows look like. User 1 and 2 puts the X keys or playback at the bottom of the screen. Okay. That's pretty cool. Pretty cool, pretty cool. All right. And then we need... Oh no, I printed these too big. God damn it. Forgot to turn the size to smaller. Gosh darn it. Yeah, that's actually pretty smart because on the real console you have the screens and you can see what your X keys can do. So now coming back to this, I'm like, damn, what is on my playbacks? So that totally makes sense. That makes a lot of sense to be able to do that. All right. So we're gonna clear this. And we're gonna make the arrows, which will be little symbols of some sort. What are the symbols? What are the little arrows for? I've never used those yet either. Like over the learn, next to the learn button? What do those do? I'm learning so much today. Insert symbols. Insert symbols. 2, 3, 4. Okay. Oh, we need to play page plus and page minus buttons. Page. Insert symbol plus 1, 2, 3, 4. Page. Insert symbol minus. Hopefully that's all the keys. They go to the next or last cue without caring for timing. Oh, it's like a fast forward, like force jump. Got it. That's nice. I could see how that could be useful for programming and not having to wait for all your fade times when you want to see all your cues. Yeah, event lighting. 100%. He's like a German dude, and he's really chill. Very good explainer for the most part. Good for beginners. Because if you try to go watch like Kristen Jackson or somebody right away... He's not German? Oh, my bad. Anyways, if you try to watch like Christian Jackson or somebody right away, it's like... it's like too much. If you're a beginner yeah, you probably won't understand half the stuff he's talking about. Yeah, nice. Yeah, Christian's super popular on YouTube as well. Yeah, I agree. He's like a gig vlogger, more like, which is cool. This is a keyboard. It's a point of sale keyboard. I don't know if you can go up in the chat at all, but I put the link for it. It's made by Cherry, so it's like a good brand and everything. And it's just a blank keyboard, and you can label it, and then you can like you can use their software to just assign each key to do something, like a keyboard shortcut or a macro. So yeah, it's just like a really nice DIY macro keyboard. It's made by Cherry. If you look up Cherry point of sale keyboard, macro keyboard, or like industrial keyboard, that's how I found it. Actually, I found it by somebody DMing me on Instagram asking me if I wanted to buy one, like pre-labeled. And I was like, that's cool. Like, what is it? I see it's just like a blank keyboard. And he told me what it was. So then I just went and bought one because I wanted a different layout than he was offering. But props to him. Props to him for the idea. Where the hell did I just put that? Oh, okay. Makes sense. Oh, I forgot to put stomp as well. I need to print a stomp. Or did I do that on this one? Let's see. We're almost there. This is like become a 3-hour project, which I knew it was going to take a while. But, eh. Yeah, the sheds are great. They're probably not quite as good as some ADJ stuff, but their higher end stuff, like the Shed's Galaxy Jet, is honestly really good. All right, I need Stomp. Stomp. I'm gonna need some more coffee here, boys and girls. I'm getting a little tired, and I slept a lot last night, so that's We were all here drinking though. We were here drinking and talking about lighting stuff and hanging out. So it was a good night. But I need a coffee, I think. I'm gonna try to get these buttons all done. Grab a coffee. We have shows. I have a show tomorrow. I have a show at the Majestic in Madison. I'm gonna do front of house. It's gonna be super fun. It's just gonna be a cover band, but I'm doing it with my buddy Zach, so we're gonna bring a bunch of my lighting just for fun. And we're just gonna have a good time on New Year's. You guys have shows tomorrow? Talked a little bit about this earlier in the stream. Yeah, B Topper is like probably okay, but I've heard their stuff is like really lightweight plastic stuff. I don't know. I've never held or like tried their stuff. But the B Topper stuff is also I don't know. The cheap shed stuff is also like that, like the really cheap washes that I have, like the 19 by 15s. But they're $200, and for $200, damn, they are valuable. For realistically, you get a lot out of $200. And it's like I've broken some of them and stuff, you know, but yeah. I personally think Sheds is like the best China brand that you can access in the US without going through Alibaba or like WhatsApp on Instagram type stuff. Like, I think Sheds is the best go-to. They also have the most fixture profiles and stuff that people have made, and Sheds is getting better about making fixture profiles too. Like, they always have a fixture profile of some sort. But, yeah, my favorite. Megalite? Maybe. Yeah, exactly. They have distribution in a lot of places. That's the best part about them, too, Sheds, is like you can actually get stuff in a week and not like 4 weeks. I can't wait to show this to Zach. He's gonna flip out. He already saw what I was trying to do, and it's gonna be really cool to show him in person when it's done. One thing I like most about it, the shed stuff, you can actually get road cases. Yeah. Yeah, the nice stuff from Sheds is good. The Galaxy Jet stuff, the BI stuff. This is gonna be a long night for me. I mean, I did sleep until like noon or something because of last night, so there's that. I'll be up. And my call time tomorrow isn't until like 5, so we're gonna... Basically, I think the plan is I'm gonna I'm gonna finish this, maybe program it too while we still chat, but I'm probably gonna have to take a restroom break soon. So I'll probably do that, come back, we'll finish programming this, and then depending on FOS Technologies, what is that? Never seen that before. Let's have to check that out. But yeah, what am I saying? So I might get off and then get back on later, but my plan is we're also gonna rig lights today. We're gonna rig up the pre-rig and set up some stuff on the carts and like just try a different layout pretty much. So if y'all are interested in that, we're gonna actually like set up some lights and patch stuff. So that way Zach has a patch list for tomorrow. But I want to get this working for sure. We're going to get this working and then rig some lights at a minimum. Or maybe rig lights tomorrow. I don't know. We'll see. But what is it? 7:40? Yeah, I just might get off for a bit till I go get food or something. But if I keep working on this tonight, I'll get back on if I get off at some point. But we're still going to cruise now for a second. But I do have to probably take a restroom break. So we'll probably take a restroom, coffee break. We'll come back. Everybody can get up, grab a drink, do some stretches. Whatever the heck you gotta do. Chat with amongst yourselves. Preview. Where does preview go? Oh, under the solo button. Alright. We're almost there. We have very few keys to go. Oh no, I put it in the wrong spot. Dang it. Did I busk the tour? No, a lot of it was time coded, and then I had some X keys and stuff too. But it was like Zach's first time code show, so it was a bit messy, but it was really, honestly, really good for him never programming, a time code show before. So it was a little of both. I had to like, clone in every day, set a lot of stuff up, like the front wash positions and park some fixtures and do that sort of thing. Put some fixtures on some faders and get my front wash zones, some specials, and then most of the show was time coded, and then I was hitting bumps and stuff. There was like bumps on every page for each song. Oh, dang it, I took the wrong one off. I messed up, guys. I put the preview button in the wrong spot. I didn't want to do that. I didn't want to take the whole key off. Who announced some new stuff? The Greek brand? FOS? Dude, let's talk about the new American DJ, like, those little, what are they called? Like, they're called, like, hyper, fucking, what are they called? I can't remember. They just came out with, like, these little new tiny wash lights, and they're super fast at LDI. I can't remember what the series is. I totally forgot already, but I was like, those are cool. They're like They say they're gonna be about $1,000 a piece. And, you know, getting like a couple of those for a ground package would be sweet. Yeah, the Vizzy Extremes, those, they looked so sick. I think some of the other fixtures in that lineup were kind of lame, but specifically the Vizzy Extreme washes looked like they would really pack a punch for how small they are. Because I was looking at, I was like, not looking at, but I saw the Martin M1s or whatever those little baby like spots are that Martin has. They're like super fast little spots, and allegedly they're like $1,000 a piece. And they're the Mac ones, yeah, those little baby ones. Those were sweet, but still probably out of my price range. That's cool. They have ArtNet in and out. Okay, we're missing highlight. I've dropped a Mac 1, no. Okay, this is sick. I need one more key here. We're looking for Stomp. I know I printed that out. Here we go. As soon as I get the last couple keys on here, or pretty close, I'm gonna go use the restroom. It's coming, boys. It's coming. Yeah, that's probably how they move so fast, that they're freaking plastic. I mean, all of the shit's plastic for the most part. Except some of those spots that are like aluminum cased. One of the venues had fuse washes and fuse spots. I don't know if you guys know those, or who makes them, I forget. I don't know if it was ETC or who, but they were gigantic, amazing, brand new fixtures. And they were amazing. Dude, stream, oh, the Vizzy Extreme. Maybe I do get some Vizzy Extreme someday. That'd be cool. Stomp. Stomp, go here. Alright, I have very few keys left. I have a pause key I have to print. I had some Mac 700s on my tour. And some in one or more of the houses. Pause. I'll have to get some glue. I'll probably end up super gluing these. We'll see. We'll see. Oh, I need if. 2, 3, 4, IF. And I also need a little plus button. Insert symbols plus 4, and then I need what else do I need? That's pretty good. Oh, right. Didn't we have a menu key? What am I missing here? So I need full 2, 3, 4. B/O. B/O. 4, 5, and menu. All right, guys, I'll be right back. We'll take a restroom break, chill out, whatever. I'll be RB. Not going anywhere. All right, fam, we made it back. Oh, we're slim. We got slim pickings in the chat. Looks like we're chatting. That's good. I'm gonna make another coffee real quick though before I sit back down. Gotta make another coffee. No, I had to walk up to the house. It's far away. Far away. Oh, I found my X15 that we needed like hours ago. Yeah, I bet some of the stuff just fell on the ground. Who knows? All right, what are we missing here? I need to fix these buttons on the right side. Paul Productions is back. All right, what can I do here? What can I do here? What can I do here? I love that chat has its own conversation going. This is great. All right, I need this button to be right, let's see, right here. We have please. Wait, escape through plus. We have a little plus button that needs to go here. If I can figure out which way it goes. You found the keyboard on Amazon? Dude, here we go. That is so funny. That's pretty funny, guys. Using it for MA3. It means we're not the freaking pioneers of this idea. What? What do you mean we're not original? Alright, I'm still missing. Oh, I never probably hit print on this. Honestly, the best layout. Honestly, the best layout though. You're not wrong. You right. Let's see. Menu. Do we need the X keys button? Kagas, do we need the X keys a button? And the list button? Do we need them? Because if we do need them, I'm gonna print them out. Never use them. I use them on the real console. But I have... So the X keys button... Oh, I'm trying to remember what it did, though. It, like, displays... and there's, like, the little screen, and then if you hit list... Or if you hit... Yeah, no, if you hit X keys... It displays your macros instead of the X keys, and then if you hit list, it goes back to the X keys. Yeah, it's something to do with navigating the X keys or the screen, and it like changes the functionality or something. It changes like the screen view because you can also do multiple surfaces. So yeah, probably don't bother. You're right. I could make more keys. We could just make up stuff. We could make like a save key. We could make like a we could make a key that opens ChatGPT. We could make a key that opens YouTube. We could make a key that, like, Oh, we could do like a lock key. Maybe that's not a good idea. We could make a... Oh, I don't know. Yeah, I know that. I know that. I don't know if that'll work on this, though. I don't think it works on PC, though. I'm trying it right now to my right, and it's not doing it. We'll have to see how real we can get the functionality of the keys. Right. Well, I'm gonna print these. Yeah, but the command wing's not a keyboard. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's actually a proprietary... Yeah, we'll have to see. We're gonna find out. I'll tell you that. We're gonna find out. We're gonna freaking find out. Get off. Get off me. Staticky. It's like the thinnest film on the planet. This is gonna be pretty sick. Are you gonna post this live as a video on your own? Yeah, it's pretty long. It's pretty long, but it'll be, yeah, it'll go up as a video. Like, that's what it does no matter what. I guess unless I tell it not to, but... It'll be on there. You can watch all 17 hours of it. Or whatever this ends up being. Where did the menu key go? Where are we putting this bad boy? Menu and blackout? Wish I could side scroll, that would be cool. There we go. Oh, you're putting it like right above the menu button. I don't know. I guess. Oh my god, this freaking YouTube like 17 hours of EDM music video keeps like saying, "Are you still there? Do you want to keep playing the music on the video?" Yes, we do. Yes, we do. Unless we don't. I mean, tell me. Tell me if it's, you know, if we don't want the music anymore, I'm happy to turn it off, I guess. But 3 a.m. Oh my god. I'm keeping you awake at this point, I think. You're invested 3 hours into this, and now you just need to see it finished. Okay, the music's cool, sweet. Let's see, full. Oh, we gotta put full somewhere. Full goes here. All right, got it. Got it. Then we're gonna put blackout. We gotta put that sticker there. I can afford to screw up my... Yes. Let me just fly to Denmark and collect a command wing for 7K. Oops, oops. Where's the oops button? The oops button is here. This sucks because I need like a... These freaking long keys being missing is kind of a problem. I don't know what to do with them. I guess I could make the oops key really big. DJ Debbie, see you later. Kagas should make a channel. MA content. Do it 4x4. Make the oops key 4x4. Is that what I'm hearing? 2x2. Oh, that's good. That's good. Yeah, I don't know. Well, I took out... I just wish I could put these sideways for the Go Plus. That would be ideal. Oh yeah, I was gonna take these off and get little keys back. That's what I'm gonna do. We're gonna take this one. We're gonna steal them. We're gonna steal this one. We're gonna steal this one. You know, I'll make some more MA content. I just need ideas on what to make. Like I don't know where to start. It's just so much to it, and I don't want to like, you know, I just don't want to be. Yes, you can assign the same function. Well, you wouldn't even need to do that because this only presses one button at a time. But the problem is when you can't put it horizontally because the way this is made, I don't know if you can see that. There's like little ridges on there, and they only key in to these holes a certain way because the holes have like a little key slot in them, so they only go vertical. Gig logs without talking to the camera. Yes, yes. There you go. Gig vlogs is definitely a hot commodity. I don't know why, but that's the most viewed stuff on my channel. I'll take it though. If that's, you know, give the people what they want. Dude, Metal Festival gig vlog would be fire. Would be kind of fire. Alright. Good enough there. And then this button is useless because we're going to glue these. We're going to glue these. Cool. Now oops can go here. The little plus button, which I can't find because I lost it already. I printed one and then I lost it. What happened? I have if. I gotta put if on something. I'm sick of printing this stuff. Sick of printing these freaking stickers, man. They're so small. So freaking small. All right. Now I just need a little plus key and some super glue and we're done, but I think we can program. What laptop do I have? It's the laptop that's running my studio over there is an Asus ProArt. Yeah, Kegas. What laptop does Kegas have? Yeah, so it's a ProArt PX13, and then I also have a Surface Pro 8, and then the computer that's in the MA console is a Geekom computer. It's like a little Mac Mini looking thing, mini PC. It is great. It is incredible. The perfect thing for the application. I'm really excited to make this. Oh my god. Ugh. Screw this paper, man. It doesn't let you go. I'm very excited to show everybody the new console design when I get it done. It's gonna be sick. But I'm not gonna... It's probably gonna be like a month before I'm able to finish it. Because I'm gonna be getting some... Instead of using guitar pedal boards, I'm gonna get some aluminum plates, custom cut. Battery low? No, I gotta change batteries in this thing? Oh my god, I can't do it. It can't do it, chat. But yeah, I'm gonna have some aluminum plates. It's gonna be super custom. It's gonna be super cool. Okay, new batteries acquired. New batteries acquired. Lenovo Legion with a 5070. God dang! Epic gamer computer. Yeah, I don't have anything with I mean, my PX13 has a little bit of graphics card somewhat in it, like a 4050 or whatever the hell, but or 50, yeah, I think it's a 4050, I don't know. MA3 PC is a GM Tech Nookbox K11. Yes, more mini PCs. Those are so cool. I sort of like just found out about them a couple years ago, but I thought they would be garbage, and then I looked at them and I was like, wow, these can be like actually good. Laptop is almost for only... Yes, I need to get a capture license. What do you mean battery low, bro? I just put new fucking... Oh my god, they're not new. They're like super old rechargeables, but apparently they're not good anymore, so we're gonna just throw those away. They've been in my Xbox controllers for like 4 years, probably. Ah! I'm trying to print one more freaking sticker, dog, and I can't do it. It just doesn't like it. Okay, this better work. I had one other battery that was fully charged, and I put 3 of the allegedly dead ones in, so we're gonna see if this works to print one single sticker. Tape jam? What kind of... Urgh! I swear to God, if I can't print this because it's like failing and I can't finish all the labels, I'm gonna be a little bit upset. Just a little bit. Prints like 4,000 labels and can't finish the last one. Wait, there's also a new license dongle. What? There's gonna be a new one? Damn it. This thing is like really stuck in there. I don't understand how there's a tape jam. I really don't. Looks good to me, buddy. Print. There's no tape jam. Nuh-uh. You're lying. Alright. Well. We showed off at LDI. Oh, that's cool. Well, I can't print my freaking plus button, so we're just gonna hope that it's gonna work. Oh my god, I freaking breathed too hard and all these little things just flew off my like. Okay, so this is going really well, guys. It's going really well. Okay, we're moving on. We're moving on. I need my coffee. I just made a coffee. I need to get that, and then we're gonna move on to programming. Okay, all right, we're gonna do it. We're gonna program these freaking keys so good. It's gonna be super fun. I could maybe, but they probably wouldn't work as well because they're not like nice, smooth, molded keys. So the actuation would be a little weird. 7x40. Yo, are those the little sheds like BI ones? Because I was looking at those ones too, the wash lights. Oh, I think I know which ones you're talking about. We're gonna look these up. Guys, it's getting crazy up in here. We're gonna move the phone for once. The phone angle's moving. No, I'm not. I'm gonna put this. I need a mouse spot. I need to put this like, I don't know. I'll just put it on my leg. Mouse goes on my leg. Leg mouse. Okay, hold on. I gotta get this in a spot here. Sorry for all the motion, commotion. And then we gotta get this software up. Oh my god. Where's the mouse? What is even happening? I can't Windows, guys. Hold on. Okay, we're gonna put chat. No, I'll keep chat over here so I can look over there for that. And then over here, we're gonna look up these sheds lights because I want to see. I think we're talking about these, right? We're gonna talk about, let's see, categories. Damn it. It's like the main series. LED wash moving head. It's oh, they're not gonna be in here. They have like a thing that's like, don't they have a thing that says like their best sell or their I don't know. Galaxy Jet? Why can't I find these? Why can't I find the category that's like main series? I thought that was a thing on their website. Alright, let's see. Wash moving headlight. Let me just click that. These ones, right? These 19. Oh no, you said 4x7. What'd you say? 7 by. Oh, they're a B topper. No, see, I'm talking about these. Hold up. Let me move closer. I'm in the way of the camera. Hold on. Hold on here. Hold on. There we go. Look at this sucker. This bad boy, like I was looking at the videos and it looked really, really good, really fast, really nice. And it doesn't look that big. It looks a little bit bigger than, or a little about, but it's about the same size as the 7 or the 19 by 15s, I think. But these have power con in and out. I don't think the U King ones, usually those ones are all like freaking IEC or whatever. But these ones, like, I was looking at the video and they looked really fast, and they also looked like a pretty uniform wash. And they're twice the money as the other ones, but for higher output and for a faster, like better quality build, like a better build quality, I feel like it could be kind of nice. Also, I love the shed, any of the sheds lights that have the built-in folding clamps. That is so genius. I got some, like the spots that I have the folding clamps, and they're so good. They're the coolest thing. Like everybody on the tour, like the hands that were helping me hang my fixtures, they were like confused at first, and then I showed them, and they're like, "Dude, that is so much nicer than the freaking quarter turns." Let's see, what's new? New arrivals. We have to look at the most up-to-date sheds fixtures, guys. This is what I'm talking about. The spots, the 300-watt spots, amazing for what they are. Also, I don't really use the ring light. I think it's a little cheesy personally, but these look like they have 1 gajillion channels. These panel thingies, they look like they have like 20,000 billion pixels. And I don't want to have to deal with that, so I haven't tried those yet. Those do look really sick, though. These got to be crazy bright. These big-ass... These are huge, actually. And these have the folding clamps. Oh, these might be the move. These might be the like, once and for all, buy, like, the best wash light. Oh, and they're true 1? What? Guys, Sheds has a true 1 connector on their fixtures. Oh, and they have a littler version. Oh, okay, so they have a 40-watt version and a 25-watt version. But of course, we're going to get the 40-watt, right? I don't know how much more or less money they are, but the price didn't change when I clicked them. 4 of the 19 by 20s. 19 by 40s. Best side wash light ever. The ones I'm looking at, or other ones, different ones. I don't know. These look pretty crazy though. These look like they would be a really good wash light for like a nice, like an install or like a touring festival rig. Put like 6, 8, 10 of these on your downstage for your wash for your band. Oh yeah. I mean, honestly though, for a festival, I don't think you really need moving washes up front. It is nice. Yeah, just some pars. Yeah. Yeah, these are probably... Yeah, but if you're far away, like these would be good if you were in a venue with like a high trim height or something, you know, and or like where the front truss is really far from the talent, so you get like you can really punch down to the stage. But I agree, these are probably really fucking bright. Because even the 15 by 19s that I have are like if you hit the audience, like if you blind the audience with them, they're pretty freaking bright. They're pretty freaking bright for being like little 15 watters. But anyways, the 80Js, like the little guys, yeah, I think for $1,000 I would probably rather get some of the little baby ones because they'd be so cool and fast. But I think like the Vizzy Extremes I'm talking about, but also the ones I just showed you, if I go back, maybe if I can find it, these ones, I feel like this would be like a really good comparison, like, or a second best to the Vizzy Extremes because of, I don't know, I probably can't show you the video on here, but either way, I was watching the video on them and they looked like they were fast. They looked like they were pretty darn fast. Also, you can do all the pixel mapping, 101 channel mode. What the hell? That's insane. Anyway, these looked really good. I feel like this would be the perfect next step up from the regular and cheap $200 like 19 by 15 sheds washes. I think this would be the step up. Look at that. That looks pretty good. You can see a little beam separation here. You probably can't see it well on the video, but I feel like that's a pretty strong. And it does like this thing, this BI thingy, so it's like almost like a gobo effect. I feel like that could be cool on the upstage, you know? You could do some, it's like a wash with a little fun added to it. Could be cool. Could be cool. Rotatable front lens. Yes. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, anyway, I don't know. We'll see. If I need a bunch of washes and, you know, I have extra money because these are more money than the two. Otherwise, I'm just going to keep getting the 19 by 15s for like standard use moving washes. They're fine. I think they're fine. Like outdoor cheap, like lower budget outdoor festival gigs where, you know, it doesn't make sense to have $1,000 fixtures plus. Yeah, I don't know. Because then you can get more of them too. I can get way more of the 19 by 15s and just have more fixtures. I can have 5 fixtures for the price of $1,000 little baby Vizzy Extremes, you know? They're not going to be as cool and fast, but for festival work where you're just doing cover bands and like you just need them to move and be bright enough and like look okay, like they don't have to be stupid fast. I don't know. I could be convinced if the budget's there, you know, but what do I know? I'm just an audio guy. I'm just an audio guy, guys. Let's be honest. James Webb BI 7 by 20. Is that what this is? Is there a littler one? BI 7 by 20. BI 7 by 20. All right, I'll look at that quick, and then we're gonna get to programming this bad boy. This is fun though. I do like shopping. I do like me some shopping. Shopping for some lights. Getting bad ideas. Oh, these little guys. They're so little. Okay. Wait, do they have folding clamps? It looks like they have folding clamps. Don't tell me they have folding clamps. No, just a bottom plate. Never mind. Never mind. They could have been really, really cool. $200 though. So what do you think? Do you think these are better than the 19 by 15s? This is a 40-watt light, so this has got to be better, right? Let's see. Wash light. These pictures a lot of times are just super fake. They're just like not real. Yes, they're better. Also, are they faster? Because if they're faster, you're right. This could be the move. Can zoom way more in? Are they faster zoom also? Because I know the zoom on the 19 by 40s are super slow. The zoom on the spots. That's the downside to the spots that I was talking about before. The zoom is really slow. Tell me though. Tell me if it's so it's 8 degrees or a 50 degrees. So this is a wider wash then. Probably. Are they? Yeah. Do they move faster? Because that's really what I care about, I think. Yeah, this is like super wide wash. You're right. I care if the movement is fast. Funny big wash look. It's 37 by 40 is crazy. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look at these too now, dang it. Gosh darn it. Also, these are cheaper, so maybe you just help me out a little bit. You know what I'm saying? You just save me a little cash money on these. I gotta get Sheds to just send me more stuff for the channel, for the research, for the promotions. Also, if y'all need any Sheds lights, I do have an affiliate link. Just gonna plug that real quick. It's like on any of my videos. If you're out there spending money, you could spend the same amount of money and help me out. But you don't have to either. But I'm just putting that out there. Yes, I should get them to send me 2 of them. I had U-King reach out as well, so I could get U-King to send me stuff. And I also had X5 reach out. And I also had, who else reached out? Somebody else that I really... A lot of these companies, like, I don't really want to have to demo their stuff because it's, like, really cheap. But also free stuff is free stuff. I don't know. Could be a vibe. All right. Let's back it up a little bit. And let's get this keyboard programmed. Yes. I honestly could reach out to B-Topper and they would probably be down to collab. Oh, you wanted to? All right, fine. We'll look it up. I'll appease you. Yo-Yo TM's been hanging. Let's see. What do we got? We got a AOLAIT 37 by 40. 37 by 40 LED wash. Where do I find this? Oh wait, this thing? 7 to 50 degree zoom? Let's see. Okay. Okay, it's like a big ass... Dude, the fact that it's rainbow, like... You're telling me this is all pixel mappable too? Oh, and it's got folding clamps! I like it already. Look at this fucking thing. This is huge. What the hell? It is a very powerful LED wash moving head, which can be used as beam or wash or effect light for any events, shows, or concerts. God damn, what are they making? This is big as hell. It's got fine and coarse pan tilt. Okay. 169 fucking channels. Oh, good thing it's networkable because you're gonna use freaking like streaming ACN instead of DMX for this shit. God damn. Yeah, it is gonna be like 80 pounds. It is, I'll tell you, it says, they claim that it is only 26 kilograms. 26 kilograms. Probably made out of plastic. Plastic on plastic. Yeah, this is large. Big. Oh, sorry, my phone's not even by the thing. I'm sorry, guys. That was a terrible React video. Here. Look at this shit. It's so big. Look at the back of it. Look at the size of the plugs compared to the thing. 26 kilograms of plastic. This is quite the light. It's got the B-topper look. These like curved edges and stuff. It's got the B-topper vibes. Cool. It doesn't tell me how much money it is though. It just says get a quote. I hate it already. Never, ever, ever. I hate companies that are like, get a quote. Because it's not fun. I get it. I know why, but I... Per light. 619. Okay. Get some Vipers. Yes. It's free. I wish I could get some Vipers. That would be sick. Those are huge. What are the... Okay, did anybody look up the fuse washes, though? Or the fuse... Elation. These guys. Holy mackerel. Okay, actually, that's not even that bad. These actually aren't that bad. They're only $5 grand. Look at this. I had these on tour. On some of the days. I had like 2 different dates, or 2 different... 2 different shows where I had these. So these are the fuse washes. They're actually really nice. And then they had spots too. They're pretty chunky. Pretty chunky boys. But yeah, they're nice. I will say they were nice. Yeah, 500 watt full spectrum RGBMA. They were pretty sick. Yes. All right. So to program this thing, I need the where is it? This thing, and it looks super ancient. Generate a new configuration. And we have the... Which one do we have? Oh God. I think it's going to be easier if I just plug it in, actually. Oh! It's one of these. Is it just this one? Okay, it's got to be this one. We should probably just plug it in, though. Let's just plug it in. Make sure it's the right one. I don't want to have to do all this. With 2 of them, you could get a command wing. Yes, you could. Isn't that right? Lighting's stupid. I mean, honestly, all the audio stuff is stupid too, how expensive it is. All right. Let's edit. Next. All right, here we go. Sweet. Can this be any bigger? Can I change the scale of this? It's so tiny. All right, so let's start at the top. So we're gonna make this one H. Oh my God, you have to click it? You can't even type it? Holy crap. Solo is Control-Alt-S. Key macro. Key macro, right? So the first one is going to be... This is so tiny. Look how freaking tiny this is. Like, compared to my finger. The software is super tiny. Change display scaling. Yeah, I should. I should. Display. Display settings. Yeah, these are 2K monitors, that's why. So this one I want to be 200%. That big enough? Sure. That works. All right. So we're looking at H, and then this one. So this is Control. What did I say? Control Alt S. Control Alt S. Delay between keys, none, hopefully. Or it doesn't matter, 0.1? All right. All right, and then we have freeze, which is Alt F. So this one, macro key. Stop showing up over here. Alt F. All right. And then we have preview, Control Alt P. Can I just do it? Control Alt P? No, it doesn't let you. It doesn't let you just read what you're doing. I have to manually click it. Control Alt P. Oops. Okay. 0.1 is a long time, but also I think that's the minimum. I don't know. It's not that long. It's okay. It'll work. I'm sure it'll work. Let's see. What do we got? Blind. Blind is B. I know that one. This one's a single key. Enable software settings. Key label. Oh, you can label it too. All right. So this one's going to be B. Cool. All right. And then we have this row's nothing. This one is on. What is on? On is Control O. Control. Oops, that's a C. Y. I need a multi-key macro. Control O. Sweet. Can I label this? Does it show up? Oh, it doesn't let you. Okay. That's fine. We don't need to label it. And then single key O. All right, the music stopped. It's gonna irritate me. We're gonna turn the music back on. Stand by. It seems your website is, yeah, it is. Oh, my actual website. Yes, it is. It is actually. I got to update my cards because I got new cards and I am going through that whole fun process. I'm sure y'all know how that is. Everything and anything that you have on auto pay gets messed up. Oh, coffee. It's already getting cold though. It's sad. Okay, back to the mouse. The leg mouse. All right. We got to really lock in here. There's like 100 freaking keys we got to do. We got 100+ keys we got to program. Let's see. We got to lock in. Move. Also, I'm going to save this right now. Wow, look at this. UI. The whole UI has just converted to like Windows XP. Like this software is just like converting the whole win. It's so funny. All right, we're just gonna put it in documents, and it's gonna be MA3 command wing profile. All right, we've saved. I've learned my lesson on that. Moves Control M. All right, key macro. Control M. I wish I could just do it on the keyboard, but I can't. This one is going to be copy, which is Control C. Key macro. Control C. Cool. Maybe I just make this other screen also 1920. Display. Or 200%, I mean, not 1920. We're gonna do that, because I'm tired of clicking super tiny stuff. Cool, cool. Back to MA. Sweet. All right, so now we are here. And this is delete, which is Control D. Control D. All right. This is going to be only 88 keys. This motherfucker, and you're on it, dude. You're on it today. This is great. This is great news. Where was I? This one is align. Control A. Control A. Oh yeah, Alt A is a sign. Sick. Should probably test it before going too hard. Yeah, we could do that. We tested it yesterday with one single key and it worked. So I'll finish this block and then we'll test it. Yeah. Okay, so this is stomp, which is Alt T. Alt T. Okay. And this one is help, which is Control Alt H. Control Alt. Oops. Control Alt H. Oh, that's the one where we're going to open ChatGPT, but we can do that later. Is there a better way to do this so you don't have to have the console in shortcut mode? Yeah. I don't know. If you want to try to figure that out, because I can do... So you can do software macros. Let's see what that allows me to do. If I make this one a software macro. No. If I make it a software function. Internet browser. Oh my god, you can do like actual... You can do internet stuff. You can do mouse functions, text macros. You can do text macros. I could have it type stuff in the command line. Would that be better? I could do OSC, which is what Chatain could do, but I don't want to have to do that. I know what you're saying, because then to type stuff, I have to take it out of keyboard shortcut mode. I agree. Oh, yeah, I don't know. Is that maybe a way we could do it? We could just have it type the command, like have it be a text macro. But some buttons will have to have like enter. Just always have it click MA before typing. What do you mean? That won't work. Yeah, I mean, it's not the end of the world. I could also make a key that turns on keyboard shortcuts so that you could like toggle it really easily without having to touch the screen. That could be like potentially a thing. Yeah, it's definitely not a perfect world here. Command when we hold MA and click, it selects the command bar. Oh. Yeah, I mean, I can do a text macro. Like, I can have it type something. So we can get there. How many buttons, how many of these buttons would be like syntaxable or non-syntaxable? Because like if you type, like, can I type in blind and hit enter? $1.93 That's a 2-foot washlight. That's ridiculous. So maybe that's the move. We just have it be a text. We have all of this be a text macro. So you keep keyboard shortcuts off and have it type in the syntax and hit please. We could try it. That actually might be the smarter way to go about it. And anything that's like not a command, anything that's not a command, it won't work for the X keys. Oh, you're right. Shit. Yeah, the X keys have to be, unless you, yeah, no, you're right. Then you can't hold 2 keys at a time, which I don't know if we're going to be able to do that anyways. Let me try to put the MA key. What's the MA key shortcut? Is it shift? Like, how do you, because I don't see a keyboard shortcut here on PC rig, or on the screen over here for like the MA key. Left shift. All right, so let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this 5th button here, if I just make this a single key, left shift. All right, let's save this quick and then download it into the keyboard. And then if I go to MA, it doesn't seem, oh, wait. Oh, okay, so if I press it, oh yeah, it works. Okay, so that works. And then this one also works. Yep, we're good. And it's all the same keys. Oh, sick. No, stop. Sticky keys. Cost 420's back. What up? Okay, so the MA key works. Yeah, the MA keys are two different keys. Yeah, but doesn't it do the same thing? Regardless of which MA key you press? Why would it matter? Okay. So, with that being said, I feel like the only way to do this... Let me try to turn off keyboard shortcuts and see if the MA key still works. But even then... Nice, yeah, the Street Fest. That's good times. Those were some good gigs this year. Especially the cow one. Is that the one you're talking about, Beefarama? That one was kind of silly. Okay, if I turn off keyboard shortcuts... Why is this not working? Alright, we turned off keyboard shortcuts. The MA key no longer works. Okay, so I think, unfortunately, this is going to have to be done with keyboard shortcuts on because of also the executors too. But that's okay. What we'll do... What's the toggle for keyboard shortcuts? There's got to be like a keyboard shortcut toggle, right? Because if that's the case, I can just make a toggle on the board so you can toggle to type things if you need to like name stuff. Or, well, it's not even if you need to name stuff. It's just if you need to type in syntax. Because if you go into label, like do a swipey and label something, it's still, the keyboard's just a keyboard. So I think we just got to move. Oh yeah, the 5 hang on each side, super sick. F10, see, there we go. We're good, we're good. Yeah, I can put that next to like the blackout button or by the menu button or something. Up top. This is kind of a goated layout though, not gonna lie. You did a great job laying this out. The Beefarama video is so funny. Appreciate the love. That's so cool that you guys have all seen that. It was a goofy one. It was a goofy one. I try to... It's so hard to get video, like, during the event. Whenever I do stuff, because obviously I'm working, too. So, apologies for not getting, like, a ton of video of the show. Also, a lot of times it's cover bands, and then I get freaking demonetized. That's the other struggle. Dude, buying a stage is like a whole nother world. I could maybe do it. I feel like I would need to get the work first and then go to the bank. But also like insurance, there's so much involved. Owning a stage is like a whole different level of a business. Whole different level of stuff you got to do. I don't know if I want all that responsibility. Also, it's expensive. You can get money for it, though. You can definitely make some money if you have a stage. Okay. Sorry, I'm very ADHD. Let's see. Select is Control S. Control S. And this one is Alt G. Alt G. Okay, we're making progress. Now we need previous and next, which is just the arrow keys. Single key, left. Single key, right. Move. No, set. Set is Q. Too bad these aren't just all single keys. That would make things way quicker. Okay. Suffix is Control Alt. What is it? Can't read that far away. Control Alt F. Control Alt F. All right. And then we have page up and page down, which I hope is just page up, page down. Page up, page down. Okay, cool. So this is... The TT series is passive. Interesting. Okay, so the price of a touring edition Toyota Camry. That's funny as hell. Yeah. Just get, I don't know. Get the passive JBL, like not, what is it, VRX instead of SRX. It's the VRX stuff. The JBL SRX like active line array shit is actually really good too. That was my second choice, but it was more expensive per box, like by $1,000. So, and the only difference at the time for me was the network ability. So I just went with RCF. But in hindsight, and if I had more money, I probably would have went with the JBL, like 900 series, like the 906s or 908s or whatever, because they're a wooden box and I actually don't mind JBL. Like the good JBL is actually pretty good, I think. No, not the VRX. Okay. So not those. Not those. They have the SRX series. Go look up the SRX 900 or the 906 or whatever. JBL, like it's their newer like line array. VRX. Yeah, that's fair. No, it's VTX. Yeah, that's probably it. Also, if you guys have seen my rig rundown with Kevin, with Cahill, and with like the Ribfest setup, that's like the old VTX, right? Or the old Vertec rig. That's what we have for that fair stuff. And that stuff smacks pretty good. It definitely sounds old, but it's got a charm to it. It's a little bright at like 10K, and like, you know, they're definitely like, they've definitely been through it. Those boxes they probably need some refurb, but it's it's a pretty solid box. They're kind of big and heavy, but it's not too bad. But yeah, the VTX I think is the passive version of the Paul Productions. Is what we're doing right now. I'm about halfway through it. I have to use this like super clunky looking software because this is like a point of sale keyboard. So this is the software they give it. But that's what we're doing. We're getting there. We're getting so close. I'm excited. It's gonna be so cool. And then we're gonna set up a Patreon page, and then you can join the Patreon and buy the keyboard layout. Because this is taking fucking forever. I should do a. It does look like doesn't it? It's like Windows Vista. It's like Windows Vista, or XP or Windows 7. Yeah, something like that. Bro, yeah, dude. I don't know. L-Acoustics, I just think they sound so scooped. They just sound so scooped to me. So like, they're like too warm, if that makes any sense. And maybe that was just the tunes that I've heard on them. I don't know. I am not a huge fan. But then again, I've only mixed on one like once or twice. And then I've heard like an arena show on one. And it's okay. Yeah. I feel like it sounds good, but only because it's like when you're most of the system techs out there would like absolutely like cut out all of the mid-range and the upper mid-range. But I feel like and that's why they don't like uh why they don't have it in the box, because they're trying to appease to all the people that just do like that just cut the hell out of it. And then when they hear that, they're like, "Oh, it sounds like that already. It sounds so good." But I just think it's too like they took too much of the life out of the speaker. I don't know. That's just a hot take for L Acoustics, but that's my like I don't know. I just feel like it's a little too cut, a little too scooped, but anyway, to get the keyboard. Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm feeling. I'm feeling it's just going to be keyboard shortcuts, dude. Yeah, they're keyboard shortcuts. We were trying to figure out how to get it to like type commands in the command line and stuff and do like macros, which you can do, but then it eliminates the ability for the MA key to be used. And if we try to do it in Chatain, it's not going to be the same. I don't know if that made any sense, but I'm trying to avoid using Chatain. I'm trying to be only MA3 and connection like with a keyboard and like a, you know. This is the DIY MA3. You can change the keyboard shortcuts. You could. Well, I have MA2 on here too. We can be either one. It's like having both. I mean, an MA3 console is like having both too, but little more expensive. Few more dollars in the costing of that. Yeah, this is the fix key. This is what we're on the fix key here. Key macro. What's the fix key? Oh, it's just F? It's just F? Are you effing me? Okay. Single key, boom, F. Cool. Channel is C. So this is a single key and it's C. This is also harder because my mouse is a trackball and it's on my knee. So it's a little challenging to click these letters. I'm also not a trackball guru. I'm just not that good at it. I've learned to use them because I've found that many people that use Waves and use the Avid consoles and all that, like, all use trackballs. So I've been forced to use trackballs now against my will. So now I can use a trackball to a basic level. But it doesn't mean I like it. Q is Alt-C. Alt-C. Okay. Oops. This one's going to be Edit. That one's E. I know that one. Alt-A. Alt-A. Sick. And then time is Control-T. Control-T. All right. Oh god, I missed some chat. You can change keyboard shortcuts. Yeah, I could, but also like I'm trying not to do that because then people that load their files and stuff, you know, it's not gonna work. It's already a problem that this MIDI controller that I have here requires a plugin that I had to write. But that's okay because you can do page changes, which is sick. Hog4, we have Hog4 at the Sylvie. We have hogs at the venues in Madison. I haven't got to use them yet because I'm an audio guy there. I bust a show on a Hog 3 or a Hog 4, the little guy. The Road Hog. You should have a taskbar on the screen's hide. I should. How do we do that? How do I do that? Also, I need this to like... Is there a way to like set up windows? Let's see. Wish there was a trackpad for Windows. I like the Mac one. Yeah, there is. There's a keyboard that I'm thinking about buying from ProtoArc. It's a foldable keyboard and it has a little trackpad on it too. So it would take care of the keyboard and mouse like situation here. And it's foldable, so you could like fold it up in quarters, and then you can't like accidentally bump the keys, I guess. I don't know if that's going to be helpful or not, but what controller is this? It's the PMJ. It's like a PMJ Cabaret Compact. It's some company out of Spain that's making custom MIDI controllers, which I need to find somebody to make me a custom MIDI controller because I want to make it better. Because the LED backlights aren't actually allowed to have MIDI feedback unless you plug the RJ45 port in and have like a MIDI to DIN to RJ45 adaption interface bullshit that I have to figure out, and I'm not gonna do it because it's just way too much work. But no to the Hog. That's funny. All the memes on Instagram about like Hog versus MA is so funny. Like, or like the MA and the Ava Lights guys are like bullying the Hog people. Like all those memes are funny to me now that I'm in this world. All right, we need update, which is U. And then we need store, which is S. Single key S. All right, and then we need learn. What is learn? Where is it on this thing anyways? Oh, it's down there. Okay, Control L. So learn is the 5th key from the top. All right, so this is a key macro. I did get a ProtoArc trackball mouse recently, and it's nice. It's like a brand on Amazon. I've never heard of them, but random side note. Opinion on Nexo speakers. Nexo. I don't think I've ever mixed on a Nexo rig, so I can't give you an opinion. EOS. Or EOS? Oh yeah, my buddy Matt knows EOS from theater stuff. The Hog hate probably is forced. It's just like the Behringer hate or whatever. I don't know. Hog's great. Hog is for a busking console too. It's great. I also have never got to program a lot of stuff on Hog. I've looked at it a little bit, but I haven't like made a show file yet. So yeah. Tour with EOS. Yeah, I don't know. I've never done it. I've seen some really good shows on a Hog at the like if you got a good operator. I don't know how the heck you clone or update your groups in any of these other things, so that's why MA is my favorite, because you can like now you have recipes and you could just update like 10 groups and like your whole file works and it's freaking awesome. Or I know how to clone now, which is cool because I had to run MA2 on the Christmas tour. Fun fact. So that was fun. I was like, MA3, so cool, yay, I'm learning MA3. And then Zach was like, yeah, the file's MA2, so you're going to have to do MA2 and then do cloning. And I was like, God damn it. But he showed me how to do it, and we're all good. I can MA2 now. I feel more capable, if anything. So this is left bracket. Left bracket. All right. And then this is right bracket. We're going to hit save real quick. And then... Dude! I'm in Wisconsin, like southern Wisconsin, sort of like around Madison and Milwaukee. That's where I'm at. Yep. Hog is close to MA2. Okay, okay. I'll believe you. I don't know. I haven't programmed on Hog yet. I've looked at it. I've poked around in the menus and such, but I haven't made anything. Kind of close. Oh shit! Yeah, yep. ETC also has the palettes or whatever, which are similar to like presets. Hog and Camsys is on both need to get out. All right, there was a dude that came with a Camsys like MIDI controller sized like thing and a laptop. Came to the rave ballroom, and which was like a 4,000 cap room or whatever. Cloned in or whatever he had to do and busked the whole show, and it was amazing. The dude absolutely crushed it. So I really think, just like with audio consoles, if you have a good operator, like you can do it. You know what I mean? Like if you know your shit and you can figure it out and you're good at it, like I feel like you could use a Hog or a Camsys or fucking whatever, as long as it's not like DOS Lite. I've abandoned DOS Lite at this point because you can't do anything with groups and cloning. Like once you add a light fixture, your whole show file doesn't work. You have to like remake every single cue and everything. Like there's no way to do presets and groups, which sucks. Color management significant. Okay, okay. I mean, for theater, it makes sense. I mainly do busking things. So I just got into programming like songs. So I'm and like running shows and time code and stuff. So like anything that's good for like making bumps and like, but also now I'm seeing the power of MA with like adding in fixtures and doing and like once again, recipes is like so goated. So goated. He says how. Hey man, like I said, if you can make a file and you make it work for you, like that's all that matters. Yo, what's the blackout button? What is the hotkey for blackout? Somebody look that up. Somebody find me the keyboard shortcut for blackout. Menu's F12. Yeah, I've ran some timecode shows now and I like understand how it works. I just haven't I will be timecoding stuff for a project like this month or in January. There's a project I'm doing with Zach and we're gonna timecode stuff. So I will be actively timecoding, yes, soon. But I just haven't actually like done it yet. I've ran some shows I've ran a show that's time coded and I understand it. I understand what it's doing. I just haven't literally made a time code yet. I've programmed songs also. Do tutorial on time code. Okay. That'll be... We could probably do that. I just have to do time code over network. I have to do like a workaround because I don't have time code input. Actually, wait. Can I do timecode input on this node? I feel like you can make one of these ports timecode. I don't think you can. Maybe not though. Maybe not. Maybe I'm wrong. But regardless, you can do. I'm pretty sure you can do like virtual timecode thingy, like things like with an audio interface or something. I forget how to do it, but I know my buddy Zach has done it. So yeah. All right. Let's see. Do I previs a little bit because I have like just like the stuff in MA itself. Like I have a PSR of the, or not a PSR, MVR of like one of the local venues, but also I have no shortcut for blackout. Boo! Well, I guess the blackout key is freaking useless. Also, I never use it, so I never use blackout. So maybe we just switch that out to the keyboard shortcut toggle key in the top right. Yeah. But anyways, yeah, so previs stuff, Zach has capture files. I don't have a capture license, but once again, the projects that we're going to work on in the next month are going to be prevising things, so I'm excited to like get into that. It'll be fun. Single key. You said F10 was the keyboard shortcuts. Hopefully that's right. Now I got to move all these other keys around. Let's see. Yeah, Christian Jackson is pretty cool. That's what I mean. Like, I feel like me posting videos is going to be like breadcrumbs versus what some of those guys post, but I just need topics. I just need like topics of what I should post. Single key. So this key is going to be 5. Is that key going to be 5? Wait a second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, that's actually going to be 8. 8. I gotta move the whole keypad layout around on this thing. 8. 5. 2. I wish you could just copy paste, but the software is not that advanced. This is 9. This is 7. 4. I want to make a video on how to show let's see, ask ChatGPT for some prompts. Yeah, I could do that. This is start a stream. Custom controller. Yeah, so it's NB Perk. This is what we got going on. Let me show you. This is the keyboard that we got going on. I'm gonna restart my music here. But yeah, I feel like I want to make a video at least about obviously the new console layout when I get it done and get the new enclosure printed and manufactured and all that. And then I feel like an easy video would just be like showing my current busk file and the macros and stuff that I have. Could be cool. Just to like, if nothing else, if I'm not like teaching necessarily, I could at least like showcase what I'm doing and inspire ideas, you know what I mean? Like not necessarily like a this is how you should do this, but like this is how I did it, maybe this helps you. No, this is a this is a keyboard that you can buy, and I made it today on stream. We like labeled it all. And Kega's here in chat came out with or like came up with the layout, which is perfect. Showcase your stuff and cool phasers. All right, all right. So the power is so much in recipes and like how to use your delays and your and like your I have some bumps. Like I could show how to make like some basic bump things and like make them cool with like different MA tricks. And also there's like yes, I also want more hardware for faders. Please, God, I'm trying to find somebody that can custom build these. But like make them whatever you want, because like this one was from Spain. I had to buy it from Spain. And it just doesn't it's still not perfect. Like I love having the encoders and there's a plugin you can buy to like get the encoders to work. But what you can't get is motorized faders unless you buy like an X-Touch or something. Nobody out there unless you buy a straight up Chinese clone. Like it's nobody out there actually does. Yeah, that's annoying. Hold on. What are we saying? Okay, do a cherry. Yeah, there's that, and then okay. So you want the link to the Cabaret Compact here. Yeah, and it's like I don't need the motorized faders, but what I do want is the LED feedback to work correctly, because on this controller it doesn't work. You can turn the LEDs on or off with the configurator, but it does not accept LED feedback over USB. And that is something that I have made a plugin to do to like send and show which executors are occupied, and I can't use it because this won't freaking it's so annoying. Just need playbacks. Tired of the freaking X-Touch. Yeah, exactly. The Akai thing's cool. The APC minis are cool, but there's no encoders. And if you're not using Chatain, you can only have one MIDI input device on MA. You can't have multiples. So you could use Chatain to get around that. But you know what I'm saying? Like it's just nobody, unless you buy a clone, like an illegal Chinese clone, you cannot get like a solid controller. Here's a company that does some MIDI stuff, but it's MIDI, so you have to know how to map it, and they give you a file, but it's a show file that all it does is change sequences, and you have to then populate the sequences, and it doesn't call to the playbacks, which is the whole point of this layout, is to be on the playbacks. But that's the link. I dropped it in the chat. This is this exact thing. And it was pricey. I mean, to get it imported and shit. Yeah. Yeah. That's what I mean. It's like I just need somebody that I can collaborate with that can help make like a solid lighting MIDI controller or like lighting playback controller, and that's just MIDI only. I don't need DMX output because that's where it gets like legal and stuff. You know what I'm saying? I cannot see a photos link now. I don't know if that's a setting in my chat. If I have to like MIDICon, I don't know what that is. The MIDICon. Have you seen Intech Studios with the magnetic things? Those are close. Like you could lay it out and build, but everything is freaking 4 multiples of 4 multiples of 8 faders. Like you need 5 and 10 because it's an MA, and most lighting stuff is multiples of 5 and 10. Even I think Hog's like that too. Paul Productions, thanks for chilling. Appreciate it. I'll see you next time. All right, I'm gonna keep locking in on these keyboard shortcuts because we're really close. And I've been here for... Yeah, see? Like, And I'm not gonna lie, I messaged like 6 or 7 different like clone manufacturers on Alibaba, and I was like, "Can you make a custom controller? Like, here's the layout. I like photoshopped or like really roughed in like a layout that I wanted with the command section, and all I wanted was a MIDI controller. Like, I don't want output. I don't want to make it illegal. I just want a MIDI controller. I'll do all the mapping. I'll build the plugin, all that stuff." But none of them wanted to build a custom one. They just kept sending me the links to like the pre-made clones, and it's just like, come on, like somebody needs to make a lighting MIDI controller. That is a giant hole in the market. There's so many MIDI controllers optimized for audio, which I get. I totally get it. That was kind of the original point for MIDI was music instrument data interface or whatever it stands for, right? But it's like, it's just so frustrating. Instagram DM each other, boys. Okay, this is the plus button. This is through. This is the minus key. This is the at key, which is A. And then if is if I. It is. Haha. Oops. Doesn't have Insta. No. No. Share your emails and personal information in the chat. Just kidding. Don't do that. Maybe. I don't know. Whatever you guys want to do. I'm sure nobody's going to steal your email. Nobody wants your email. Put your Google Voice second phone number in there. WhatsApp. Put your WhatsApp. Drop your WhatsApp in the chat. Get those DMs going. Okay, that's MA. This is the slash key. This is please enter. Enter. Okay, this key is... Oh no, we can't use the 2 keys on this? Oh no. Oh, look at that. We're cheating links in the chat. I like it. Gotta outsmart YouTube. So I can't do this. I can do key combos. It's just these, it's probably hard to see, but this is like a double key because originally the keyboard came with like a double key here. So I'm gonna have to move some of these keys because there can only be one key that activates it. Like in the software, this is one key. And I don't think I can uncombine them, if that makes sense. I think it's stuck as like one key, as instead of 2 separate keys. which is big sad. So we're gonna have to. I'll just move escape somewhere. So escape won't be next to clear. Like it'll be above oops, because you probably don't use escape as too much. Or it'll be next. I'll put it next to oops. Or no, never mind. That's a plus button. Make please one wide. Yeah, but you can't. Oh, put please next to that. Okay. I could, yeah. That'll solve the... Because please is like one of the double wide buttons that like falls off. I think I would rather put it... Oh no, I don't have any more regular small keys left though. I'll have to pull some small keys off. It's okay, I already did that for this plus button. I was gonna pull these other single keys out next to the go button. Alrighty, here, I'll move this over here a wee bit. We're close. And then I have to put in all the X keys at the bottom. Right. So we take this out, put this over here. Make please. Please goes here. And then escape. I do. You did say that. Or you didn't say that, but I did see that that was a not existing thing, so makes sense. The double wide Go Plus is going to be so cool if I can get it to stay and not pop off all the time with the super glue. Because that is a pretty critical button. I just wish I could, maybe if I just shave one of these down actually, like underneath the Go Plus, if I just shave a key down, maybe it won't like it's stuck, because it's just like a left and right binding thing. It's like binding up, but I also don't want it to like get stuck on accident down the road. Oh, now it's working. Oh, it's working now. Oh, we're good. We're Gucci, chat. Go Plus is working. Let's fucking go! I'm a little scared it might get stuck, but we'll just put springs under it. That's what we'll do. Let's go. Literally go. All right, there's a long key. Here we go. So I'll just have to put a piece of tape over that, piece of tape over that. Okay, this is working here. Let's go. And then we have... Okay, so the solution here is just make these blank. That's fine. So we have delete, full. So we need to make full Yeah, control. Yeah, I agree. I agree. We're speaking the same language, buddy. I'm in. I'm into that. Let's go. What is full? What is at full? Full is control F. All right, all right. So we need this key macro. Yes. And this is going to be control F. Yes. Yes. Unbind the exec buttons. Wait, what do you mean? Oh. Control F1 is already bound to one. Yo, see you, Paul Productions. Deuces. Unbind the exec shortcuts. I don't know what you mean by that. Are there like, oh, is control F1 already like for the playback executors? Is that what you're saying? Where do you find the keyboard shortcuts, by the way? Is it in like user configuration or on PC local settings, maybe? Where do you find it? Where does it be? Connection configurator? In outs? Nope, not in outs. Is it in preferences and timings? Oh, keyboard shortcuts. We got it. Oh, I see. They are bound. You're right. So I just do this and I do delete. Oh, that's not what I wanted. I didn't want to delete them. None. Oh, I have to do this one at a time. Or I could make like control, instead of having to unbind these for everybody's show file, I could make them control 1, control 2, or something, unless those are bound to something. Sorry, I'm on the computer over here. Ah! My bad, my bad. Hold on. The stool's in the way of the mic stand. So, yeah, are these... Okay, we have number pads. Do we have control number? Yeah, so what if we just do control number instead? Control +1, control +2. I don't know if that's... I feel like that's available to do. So, like, X9 can be, like, control 1. Oh, there's already a control 1. What's a control 1? There's 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Control Alt 2. I don't know what that would even be. I don't know what that would be, y'all. Control Alt F1. Well, it's not something I'm using, so I'm just gonna do it. Control 1. Yes. Control 2. Can I just do this? Control 3. Nope. It's not that smart. Control 3. Control 4. Dang it. Gosh dang it. Control 3. Stop. Control 4. Control 5. Control 6. And Control 7. Control 8. Cool. That should do it. All right, back to, we gotta finish the programming of this thing. We're so freaking close. I just gotta add the X keys, I think. So let's save this. So this is gonna be F1. F2. F3. You know, I really wish that MA would have not discontinued the on PC DIN rail mountable node, because I totally would have used that instead of a full-on rack mount node in this build, because it's also way smaller. And that's probably why they got rid of them, because people were just using using them for on PC builds. But come on, bruh. Let us build the stuff. Anybody that's using it for like tours and shows and big, like really big important stuff is gonna still buy your consoles and your big stuff. Wait a couple months. All right, I will. Also, they're just really bad about keeping anything in stock, because I wanted to buy another node at one point, another 2-port node, and nobody had them. And it was like 2 months wait time or something. And I was like, well, I guess I'm not getting another node right now. That's all good. What's coming in a couple months? Another version? Another node? Another command wing, but better? Or are you not allowed to tell me? Some USB thing. Oh, right. Right. I guess the benefit of having a node, though, is you can actually have output. Granted, I guess you could put, like, I'm using the Onyx, or the Netron. I have like 2 of those Netron 4 nodes, the streaming ACN nodes. Or at least I use them in streaming ACN mode. I have 2 of those now, which is great. Control. So you could just do that. You could do the USB thing you're talking about, or like a viz key type thing. And then you could do the Netron. EN12, that's just like the same thing, but with 12, right? 12 outputs. I feel like that's the way to go.
I mean, I have 2 of them, and they're so good. I've already rented them out a couple times to some tours, the EN4s, and I took my other EN4 on tour. Yeah, I mean, you don't even need a splitter at that point because you can assign, you know, stuff to you can assign like 3 ports to Universe 1 if you want, and that kind of stuff. Also, they're super goated because they're freaking PoE powered. The Netron 4s, the EN4s are PoE. I don't know if you can do that with the 12, but the 4 is PoE powered, and it's you can just shoot it at the end of a line and you don't even need to plug it in. So sick. You found an MA merch shop? The 12's PoE too? Oh, that's another thing that pissed me off. I wanted to get this node that's in this rack. I'm not going to move my camera, but I have the 2-port node, the 2K node, but it's before they made them PoE. And I wanted to buy one of the PoE ones so I didn't have to splice in another power connector. Like I'm honestly doing some really janky like power splicing to get everything to Y split down into one power con in on the back of this. So I wanted to avoid that. But they didn't have the PoE ones in stock, so I was a little pissed. I was also pissed that I didn't have that I was unlucky and bought one of them before the PoE ones came out, but whatever. I guess that's how the cookie crumbles. All right, I think. Oh no, I need go minus. We need some more things here. We're close. We're so close. This top one is pause. What's pause? Pause is... Wait, what is pause like? Is that just a key command? Like not the main sequence pause, go plus, go minus? Or is that a different thing? Is the main sequence go plus, like, is that spacebar? Okay, these ones down here, like these ones right here, are the shortcut ones, not the actual sequence firing ones, right? So my keys up top on the layout should be those, right? Control P, and then the space bar is like, or the go plus is space bar, the go minus is control space bar, and then pause is probably like alt space bar or some other shit that I don't know. Control P. Sounds right. I'll just have to figure out what the pause button is, but go plus and go minus, I know those. This one is Control Alt G is go minus. Control Alt Z. Or no, Control Alt G, my bad. You can tell I've lost focus for this. This has been taking so long. Control G. And then this key down here is the go button. So this is a space bar. This one is control space bar. And then what is pause? Alt space is pause. Thank you, thank you. Very much. Thank you very much. Alt space. All right. I think see, we moved that. This button needs to be full. Oh, I did that already. Minus, let's check. Let's check. We have oops. We need to do oops still. Single key, that's backspace. Nice. Plus is nothing. Oh no, yeah. I have to still label that key. That's my problem. Okay. Okay, that's good. That's good. We got F10s. We got to make a new label for blackout. So instead of blackout, it's going to be keyboard shortcuts. Toggle. And then what else? What else am I missing? I need a keycap for that. That is Q. I need to make a Q1. Okay, but I think everything's programmed. Let's see, what did I print out? Oh yeah, that's right. I couldn't get the label maker to work before. God damn it. Maybe the batteries are charged enough and it won't freak out that it's like not I don't know how to explain it. It's like not jammed. It thought it was jammed. That's what it was. All right, I got to warm up my coffee. Hold on a second. We're cooking, chat. We're almost done. And then something else. I don't know. I'm gonna try this label maker again with fresh batteries and see if it's still angry. Let's see, Q. Oh, I need Q, and then I need something that resembles keyboard shortcuts. Key, or let's say key, K, S cut, or key S, key. Maybe key slash SC. Or it's KB. KB slash KB slash SC. That's good. That's good. Cooking with coffee. Yeah, I know. I keep letting my coffee get cold. That's the problem. That's the problem. Yeah, this is looking pretty good. So we got this, we got that, we got things, we got buttons. I'm getting a little bit crazy. Print. No, there's no tape jam. Dude, this thing, it like doesn't want to do it. It thinks there's a tape jam, but there's not. I promise you there's not a tape jam. I am using some counterfeit cartridges though, so that's probably for some reason why it's angry. Why? Why does it think there's a tape jam? I did. I pulled some out of the tape. I did. I pulled some out of this thing. And it's like, it's not jammed, you see? It's totally fine. And there's nothing jammed in this. It's got to be like a sensor. Like it probably thinks that there's a tape jam. Oh, that's the blade. Wow, did I just almost cut my finger? I just wiped my finger on the cutter blade. Oh, nice. It won't let you push the cutter unless this thing's down. Oh, there is actually something jammed. Like this won't move. Hold on. Oh, it probably won't let me press it unless that's in there. Okay. Oh yeah, that's a cutter in there, that's for sure. Chink chink. Look at that. It's gonna slice your finger off if you're not careful. Anyways, tape jam. How is there a tape jam? I highly doubt. It's a fucking tape jam. Why does it think there's a tape jam? I might have to try a new cartridge, but it's not working even with the cartridge empty. So I don't know if it's just not sensing something right. I don't want to like keep pulling the tape out. It's so annoying. I'm literally missing like one key. And I don't think I printed it. Or if I did, it's like lost on the floor somewhere. It's big sad. I wonder if there's like a factory reset on this thing. I don't think so. Don't think so. There's gotta be something that's not triggering. Maybe I'm gonna get a different roll. Clean the wheel. Yeah, I'm just gonna spray some deoxit in this shit. It still doesn't work. Still doesn't work, chat. It still doesn't work. I don't know what the frick is going on. Let me try this again. Let's see. I have a brand new cartridge we're gonna try. I guess. And if that doesn't work, we're just never gonna have a Q button. We're never gonna have a Q button, and we're never gonna have, what's the other one I'm missing? A time. I think I'm missing one that says time, which I thought I printed. I swear to God, I printed like most of these, and they probably just fell on the floor amongst the rest of the plastic garbage down there. Or I forgot them at home. So I printed them this morning at home. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna print all these at home, and then I'll bring them here. Oh, it still says tape jam. There's no way it's because the battery cover's not on. That would be dumb. No, there's got to be something wrong
like a factory. Let me reset it. Let me turn it on, turn it back off, turn it off again. Still doesn't want to print. Still doesn't want to print. Okay, well, I don't know. I don't know what to do. It doesn't want to. I don't know how to I don't think you can like manually advance the tape or anything to like, or yeah, like control it. I can insert. I can format. This is a pretty basic little device. I can save things, and I can load things, and that's kind of about it. It's kind of about it. I think I'm cooked. I think we're cooked on the labeling, which is honestly like it could have been worse. It could have done this like 40 labels ago and I'd be really upset. I think it's time. You know what I'm going to do actually? This thing's been good. I've had this thing forever and labeled a billion things with it. I think I'm just going to go to Walmart and buy another one. Because this thing's like 20 bucks. Maybe 30. And it might just be worth it to just buy another one. Yeah, just get a new one. I have a big ass one too. I have like this huge, I don't think I have it handy to show you, but I have this gigantic Epson one that does like shrink wrap and like really cool stuff. But it's not, the fact that it wouldn't look the same means that I would hate it and I wouldn't want to use it. But that's all right. We'll just finish that later. And we're going to save this. Let me save this layout since I worked so hard on it. And then I think I can just hit activate and it's going to upload it to the keyboard. And it'll work. Live gig. Live gig? Oh yeah, I should do that at some point. I mean, luckily it's just like the one thing. But yeah, control 1, control 2. But I will. I'll have to do that. I'll have to have a key mapping. I'll have to have the plugins ready to go to give to people because anybody that uses this little console deal. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I could live stream tomorrow at my gig, I guess. If that's what you're asking. All right, I think it works though. I think it's gonna work. We're gonna find out right now. Activate. Next. All right, it says it was successful. So ideally, if I press these buttons, I don't think that's right. I think I messed something up. Because this just typed clone. Let's see. Let's type some stuff, and I'll hit clear. Let's test every button. Okay, clear does not work. Clear does not work. So something's wrong. Keyboard shortcuts is on. Oh, did I not do clear? No, I did. Oh, because it's probably looking for this button. So let's see. I put something in and hit this button because this was like a double button before. Okay, that worked. That worked. Nothing in the X key. It's shortcuts. Okay. I do have something in the X keys though.
Oh, are you saying like then the X keys type shit? Oh, they do. Oh, so it's like if the MA key was okay. Nice. Well, that's good to know. That is good to know. All right, well, we're going to fix this first problem, which is clear. It only presses on that key. Oh, that is so annoying. I don't think you realize how annoying that is. I'm going to have to put this keycap on and make this clear. Because it only registers the top button. It does not register the bottom button. Because this used to be a double, and it only had like the one peg on it. So it only pressed this button. So that is hella annoying. But I guess that's why we're testing it. I do realize how bad that oh, this sucks. Okay, that's alright. We're just everything is just not quite ideal in this poor man's world of not being able to buy a command wing. I'm gonna do all this work. Okay, the escape key works. Found that out. Alright, so this I'll probably have to make a new button, but if this works... Oh, it's a little slow and sticky. Uh-oh. No. No. Come back. It's like... Because, you know, you're going to hit clear real fast. You're going to be like, clear, 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 and it's not going to work. Damn. How come it worked sideways? It worked on the Go Plus. Maybe I'm getting lucky with the Go Plus now, and I'm not getting lucky with this one. Damn. Well, clear's just here now. For now. I wish it was here. I really do, but for now it's there. And it works. Okay, moving on. So now full actually has to move up 2. Because I'm assuming it's going to be the same thing. Yep, you got it. You got it. You're ahead of me. All right. So let's see. We have numbers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Those are working. I don't know what you guys want to see right now. If you want to see this, or if you want to see this, probably this. I don't know. I can't show you both, though. Well, I could if I moved it. I guess we can move it. Let's move it. We'll just move it over to the console. I like how nice, like this like has a little bit of weight to it, and it just like sounds nice. All right, we're gonna put it right on top of all these beautiful faders and buttons. All right. Okay. Sweet. So the numbers work. Through works. Clear works. Okay, full. So let's see. 1 at full. Okay, that works. Fixture. Channel group. This is working. This is Q or part. Nice. Sequence. Preset. Edit. Assign. Through. Or wait, not through. Time. Wait, is time supposed to be up 1? No, Q is supposed to be there. Clear. Q fade. Time is Q fade. Sure. Store. Update. Oh, it's good. It's going. Go minus. I'm gonna have to test these on a different page. And then we have page up and page down. Let's do these other ones first. Next, failed. Set. We'll test that. Up, down, cell fix. Nice. Okay, on, off, move, copy, delete, align, align. That one I gotta look at, I think. I think that's one where we have to look at the programmer. Oops. Ah, where did MA go? Oh, it's over here. Okay, align is working over on this other screen. Down by the little knobs, so that's working. And then, let's see, what else? Highlights. Okay, where were we? We were align, stomp works, help works, select, go to. All right, clear works. We have highlight. Oh, wait. Uh-oh. Highlight? Okay, highlight works. I just had help in the command line or something. Or no, help was just loading, probably. Okay, let's put this back on fixture. Honestly, that is, yeah, because otherwise you got to hit it 3 times to get, like, the split. Okay, solo works. Freeze. I don't know what freeze does, but it is working. Preview is working. Blind is working. Right. Yeah, the slash. Oh, you only or the isn't the arrows? Isn't there like? Oh yeah, the slash. Yeah, I know what you're saying. Yeah. MA2 I think was different. Maybe I don't remember. I feel like I remember it being like outer arrows or something, or inner arrows. All right, that's working. We don't have an X keys button, but we do have a page up and page down, which is working because I can see my X keys changing. Hell yeah. And then these X keys worked. I'll have to go to like a 3D window and see what's doing stuff. Let's see. Fixtures, front. I don't know what these do. What are these? Let's see. Is it doing stuff in the panel layout? Okay, these are not working. This bottom row of executors doesn't seem to be working. So we'll have to figure that out. Yes, a million times. Yes. Okay, I don't know why these aren't working, but let me see. If I move, let me move these to the top row. Move this here. Move this here. Oops. Move this here and move this here. Okay, this, so we can test the top 4. I don't know. I don't know if this is working. I need to find a layout view. Oh, I'm in blind. That shouldn't matter though, right? That doesn't matter for X keys. No, that doesn't matter for X keys. What's wrong? Let's see. I need a different layout. Hold on a second. Fixtures front. I actually don't know what these are. What are these? Random one on the panels. Okay, so I need to be on my panels layout. Okay, these just aren't working in general, so I don't know what's going on there. Maybe I can assign some bumps or something to those and test them. Well, these all work because there's nothing on them. So I think the buttons are working. Yeah, the phase editor, it looks like it just opened. Macro, page, executor. I think they're working. I just need to... Also, the MA key works. So then if I press... Oh god, sticky keys, fuck off. You need to try the crash me command. Oh god. All right, fine. Let me save this. So it's just oh, the keyboard shortcuts toggle works. Let's go. Yeah, I need to disable sticky keys. You're right. Okay, so literally it's just crash me. Do you really want to demonstrate a crash? Okay. Oh, nice. That's amazing. So you can like test and see if your redundancy systems work, basically, and probably that's the most useful. All right, I'll disable it in the pop-up. Disable. Sticky keys off. All right, this should be off. All right, I don't know what the deal is. Oh, output. It's probably because I'm not in the output. No? I don't know why this layer's not working over here. These are supposed to be doing things, but I don't know why they're not. Should be value. Oh, there we go. At least these worked. Nice. Okay, so those are working. These probably just don't do anything in this layout. Probably. I don't know. Sweet. It's 5:30. Yeah, it's 5:30 a.m. for you? God damn. That is wild. All right, we're looking pretty good though. I really freaking appreciate your help. So if you have to like go to sleep, I totally get it. I totally get it. It is 10:30 here somehow already, and I feel like this has literally taken me all day, but it is pretty freaking sick. Pretty freaking sick. I'm gonna probably still gonna need to like rig lighting. I have more stuff to do. I have to do, what else do I have to do? I have to go to Walmart and buy a new printer. I probably will have to do that tomorrow. I don't know I think my Walmart's open. Who knows? But let's see, what else can I do to this other than mount it to the board? I think we tested everything. I think everything works. So I'll close this. Yeah. Other than exporting the configuration. Another easy video, rigging lighting on the carts. Okay. Yeah. That would be an easy video. I do have to make some cables. That's what I got to do tonight. I'm going to have to unload. I'm going to unload the stuff out of my van and make some cables because I need more jumpers. Also, this keyboard, I love it, but I wish that it was able to put what am I trying to say? I wish the USB connection. I just need to buy a right angle USB because this is going to go here. This John right here is gonna go here, and the new console is gonna have longer monitor arms or like a different way to. This whole thing's gonna be shorter too, because these guitar pedal boards are like an inch thick, so everything's gonna drop an inch, and on the bottom it's gonna drop an inch, and then the front is gonna be 1U instead of 2U. No, excuse me. So. Yeah, basically it's going to be, yeah, the keyboard at the bottom. I mean, also auto hide the Windows bar. Okay. How do you... What is that? The start menu? Wait. Yeah, I mean, that's where I'm at right now. The keyboard's gonna be here. Because I had a drawer in here. Right click, god damn it, I just unplugged my mouse. um, yeah, what am I saying? The keyboard, yeah, I'm getting rid of the drawer mainly for the weight and the let's see. Task view widgets? Fuck widgets. Yeah, we don't need widgets. We also don't need that. How do I hide this shit? Touch keyboard when no keyboard is attached. Okay, sure. Yeah, we need the virtual trackpad icon. That could be helpful. Taskbar behaviors. Automatically hide the taskbar. Sure. Oh, baby. So then to get to it, you just hover your mouse. Got it. Got it. Okay. Okay, we're cooking now. This is like a real console. God damn. Switch the keyboards around. You know, I thought about that. I could. We can see what that looks like. Because and I used to do that. I used to have the keyboard up here, and I actually have another mechanical keyboard that I could switch with this. Let me unplug this stuff so I can get this out of the way. No! Why did this shut down? I don't understand. Sometimes when I unplug this keyboard or unplug the mouse or whatever, it like fucking restarts Windows. That's a flaw. But this is going to be plugged in internally in like a whatchamacallit, like a hub. Or directly into the computer probably, so we won't have that problem, but yeah, I don't know why that happens. That's a little annoying. That's a little bit annoying. Alright, in the meantime, this guy set over here. That's super sick. So, yeah, I have another keyboard which we can maybe switch to. I can switch back to the... because this one's really short. I bought this one because it's super slim. But I'll be right back. I'll find the other one I was talking about. So this one is like super cheap. Sounds like shit. Feels like shit because it's super cheap, but it's taller. It's a lot thicker. So it would work back here better. And I guess the only time you need a keyboard is when you're naming stuff, right? So theoretically, all the keyboard shortcuts that we just made in the programmer, you know, you kind of have everything covered. I don't need to access the keyboard nearly as much now. So if we go in here and we grab, let's see, this is the connector. This will be the connector for the keyboard. So we'll leave that. And then I do have to add Velcro to the bottom of the new keyboard. This was the cable for the keyboard. I need to get a wire cutter to cut it. Because the new keyboard that we just finished is like a hardwire connection. It's got a hardwired USB cable. One second, I'm gonna grab a knife or something. Oh, yeah, my chat's gone too. I have to look at my phone now. Yeah, I do like the other one better too. It's just really slim, so once I put the other keyboard on top, if that makes sense. I need to get a new side cutters. PC is a Geekom A8. It's like a Ryzen 9 AI something or other. I don't know. It's really good. I will say it is a beast. Wow, I don't know how to get this. I'm trying not to touch the PowerCon connector in here that's live. This is like really in there. Maybe this is what I use for the keyboard then. Because this one's like freaking in there. And I'll take this one out. So this one can go bye-bye. Okay. And then this one can travel along here. I'm not gonna make it super pretty today because I am likely gonna... This is gonna get gutted pretty soon anyways when I get version 2 done and printed. So... Oh, this is like just a little short. Oh, I guess I can probably do a little more. Okay, so that's fine. These all need to get tidied up better. Oh, I can remove one of these USB-B cables now, actually. Because I used to use both USB-B cables for the MIDI controllers, but now I only need the one. So that's one more USB cable that we can get rid of out of the hub as well. Alright. Yes. Looking good. This guy is just going to be sure, why not? That's good enough for now until I decide what to do with the keyboards. This has got to come out of here. Okay. Of course, of course. Okay. Oh, nice. This is freeing up like a direct USB connection to the computer, which is great because that's probably what I want the command wing to have, because then it will be super duper connected and not through a hub. And because that's like kind of important connections, right? Should probably have the MIDI controller and the command wing directly connected to the freaking computer and not through a hub. Yeah, I don't know why these are freaking out. I think it's like one of these USB connections or something is like, I don't know, or maybe it's a mouse thing. Maybe like when I did or disconnect that keyboard, it like sent a weird command through the USB. Okay, this is like way over here. I really don't even want this in here. How are you using both Ethernet? So I'm connecting both of them to the switch just to have redundancy, I guess. I don't even know if that's the right thing to do. I am not a networking person. I know some basics, you know what I mean? Like just enough to get me by with the MA and connecting tablets and random, like I understand the basics, but I am not a networking person. An expert by any means. I thought about connecting one of them to the back and then like to the patch bay and then connecting the other one to the switch because the node is connected to the switch. But then I also thought, well, then it's like if you got to plug into the right port then to connect to the node. And right now either port will connect to the node, which is actually what I want. But I guess one of them could be like the direct node connection, and one of them could be like the streaming ACN, which could come from the PC directly. I don't know which what the right move would be though, because again, I'm not an expert. Okay. This is not gonna be pretty, but it'll work. It'll work for now. I wish also my DMX cables on these weren't so long. I'll probably, because it's like a big coil mess, probably make shorter ones in the next one. It's not. Please don't do that. It's just gonna make a loop. One for streaming ACN. Wait, I'm so confused. What? So don't connect both of them to the switch, is what you're saying? So connect one to the switch and connect the other one to the back panel. Okay. Well, that's all under here at the moment. So you're saying this one. I gotta find out which one it is. Let's see here. It's one of these. So take one of these and go so take one of these out. Let's see. Oh, this is like almost the right length too. Oh, now I'm just gonna want to redo this whole thing. Just connect one. Okay. All right. So we're taking this one, this one out of the equation. Wait, what? So confused. Okay, so this is currently going to the computer. That's Joe. This one is going to the computer. This on this port. So we're going to unplug that and take it out of this. Take it out of this. Okay, so we're getting rid of that. And we are installing this shorty to go from here underneath all nice directly to the computer. You know, it was working like this, so what's the downside? You said it would make a loop, but you're saying like it creates like a data bottleneck or something because it's trying to like loop shit? Or what do you mean? Like what's the downside to running it both? Okay, I think we're good. I think we got this kind of all set up like I want. This is a little ugly still, but what we do need to do is attach. So we'll get back in here in a second. We need to Velcro the new bad boy to the top of this John. Because one network card wants to talk to the other. Okay. So it's not beneficial and not redundant whatsoever. Oh, this is classy. Look at that. That's a piece of art right there. Hoo-wee! She's a beaut. Okay. I really like my other keyboard better. Oh, you know what we could do? I could just put the other one on blocks. And this isn't that bad. This really isn't that bad. Let's see though. Oh, this feels disgusting. This keyboard is disgusting. Like, it just feels absolutely gross to type on. There's a reason it was $30. Thanks, guys. So I think what we're gonna have to do is put this one on blocks. We're gonna need to figure out how to get this one up off the ground. Off the deck. And get it like here. I'll probably 3D print. I can probably 3D print some spacers. You know, little riser blocks. So that'll be another project for tonight to get those going. We have the same thoughts, dog. He says you have a 3D printer. I said that before I looked at chat. I swear to God. It does. What, you're saying the other keyboard looks cool? I don't know. Or are you just talking about this whole thing? The whole thing looks cool. Let me get the Velcro. I gotta get the pedal board Velcro. Hold on. All right, here it is. And then I got this nice little scissors I was using before. Yo, what do we got? What do we got? Zach Horde, what's up? Next thing is you need some light. I know, yeah, I need like a little desk light. Hold on one second. Let me get my chat up on the other screen again. I'm gonna need the mouse though, because then I can read chat better. But what's up, Zach? What's up, dude? Just finding you on YouTube, loving watching your viz. Could you put the light rig pre-cart build with your 3D printed parts for selling your Etsy? Casters and mounts. Yes, I will do that. I will actually 100% do that, because I've had multiple people ask for those. And I'll make like a DIY pre-rig cart kit or something, so you can buy like the 4 corners and the, how do I say it, like the angle mounts, because you're gonna want the angle supports, and then you can buy all the pieces you need, the rest of the pieces from like Menards and stuff, and it's still DIY, you know what I mean? Like I'm not gonna sell all the parts that you can buy yourself, but I can sell the printed parts, and then maybe the hardware. It sucks because I like the selling the hardware, because I sell the hardware with the RCF cart kit things, but it takes me more time to like sort through all the bolts and like count out all the bolts that you need, and I know it's not much time, but it's just one of those things that it adds up when I have a lot of stuff to do and I have to like ship orders, and then part of shipping orders is taking another 10-15 minutes like to get all the bolts and shit together. So yeah, I guess all that being said, I will put as much up as I can. I just don't know, is it a problem if you have to go buy your own bolts? Like if I just gave you all the plastic parts and then you just had to go to Farm and Fleet or the hardware store and like buy the bulk. Okay. Cuz I feel like you could just bring the parts in and like figure out which bolts lengths you need and nuts and hardware and stuff. Cuz all of it's designed for 1/4-20, which if you don't know is a standard bolt size for, it's like 1/4-inch diameter, 20 pitch thread. And you can buy like the grade 2 hardware, like the super cheap zinc plated hardware. I buy it by the pound at Farm and Fleet. I don't know if you have Farm and Fleets by you. It's probably a Wisconsin thing, but like Lowe's or somewhere. But I'm not selling the files. I don't really like selling files, because then I kind of like eliminate the ability to sell the parts themselves. And I come from a manufacturing background, so everything that I do or used to do is like I used to make and sell like metal parts. I used to have a CNC shop, so it's just ingrained into me that I need to like manufacture the stuff I design and then sell the manufactured parts. So like I will print the parts for you and sell them gladly, but I had the idea and I took the time to design the files, and I want to like be able to profit off of that and like keep the most value with that. Like I fully support people like just making their own shit, because I do it too. But I feel like if it's my design, I want to also sell you the physical product. Otherwise, I feel like I've just kind of cheated myself with the design, like selling the design. I don't know if that makes sense. Hopefully you all understand, but that's kind of where I'm at. I've had a lot of people ask for the files, and I don't like, especially for the pole mounts. Like I've had people want the files for the pole mounts that I sell, and I'm like, no, I'm not going to give you the file, because then you can just print them and sell them. Like if you want to do that, design your own, go for it. Like I've been copied before, and I'll be copied again. And it's just a pole mount adapter. It's not like a patentable thing. Like I'm not going to go through all that. When I used to have my business making other stuff, I had China copy me multiple times. And I've just learned that like doing
doing products of your own, you just have to constantly innovate. So like if I was serious about it and I was doing that full time, I would come out with a new, especially with 3D printing. 3D printing is so fast paced now. You can just design and print something the day of, but I would just be making a new product every week because the turnaround time for a new product is instantaneous. So that's kind of where I'm at. But I'm glad to make them and sell them and ship you a set for sure. That was kind of a long roundabout way of saying that. Ooh, this is clean, boys. Look at this. Yeah, I do need a little desk light. I like the underglow that I have. But yeah, in the next build I'll have to figure it out. I'll have to maybe I could put an LED strip under the monitors. Ooh, that's an idea. That could be cool. Let's see. Just went and got some 35 to 10 adapters. Oh, hold on a second. I'm behind here. Oh yeah, for sure. I get you. Wasteful to ship it around the I understand. Kansas City, Ace Hardware, Lowe's. I would go to Lowe's because Ace Hardware is gonna charge you an arm and a leg for standard bolts. Yeah, let's see. Get some 35mm to M10 adapters. For pole mounts or what? Yeah, either way, Zach, shoot me a DM on Instagram so I don't forget about this. Cause I'll likely put that stuff up. I'll put it on my list of stuff to do here in early January. Pole mount to M10 bolt. Like for the top, so you can screw something on the top of the pole mount. Or on the bottom. Like, what are you mounting on the top of a pole that takes an M10? That's interesting. But yeah, I'm totally down to do that. And I've been wanting to add more stuff to my store anyways, so. Mounts a moving head on top. Interesting. All right, so this keyboard is going to go here. Which, I mean, I actually wish that I could just make a slimmer slide out. Oh, you know what I actually thought about? Copying MA, copying their design with the slide out armrest. So I could just move all this stuff forward because these monitors are going to mount on the new version. They're going to mount, like I'm going to be able to do this with them and have them not be so low. So I could move these back. But I think that might be too much space. But you know what I'm saying? Like have a slide out or slide over like armrest here, or like just a plate that slides back. It doesn't even have to be like a full pad. I don't know. Maybe this is better. Maybe this is the better move because this will be like more. It just depends on what you're doing with this. If you're busking, like this is secondary. The keyboard is like, you know, you can reach up here and type what you need when you're just like making one thing, but, or like saving a file. But if you're programming on this a lot, then it makes more sense to have this closer to you so you can like be labeling and naming stuff. Which I guess this is a USB. This has USB plugs, so if you wanted to like plug in a different keyboard, it's on Velcro. So it is. You're right. It is. I could just move. I could just switch these at any point in time. That is very true. That's the beauty of this whole like pedal board idea. Is like you can just build. You can rearrange your shit well like you want it. This is dope though. This thing. Oh my god, this is sick. I wish there was a way to fill these like easily. Like I could 3D print little blocks, I guess, and like take the keys out. So it's like a little overwhelming. I think it would look a little cleaner. It's purely aesthetic. It's purely an aesthetic preference. Also, should I put clear keycaps on the numbers so they match? I don't know if that came through. My phone just like tripped out. But yeah, I feel like I should put clear keycaps on these, even though they're already labeled. But I could like, once I get the label maker again. Yeah, I agree. I feel like it needs to match. Also, the clear gives it like another millimeter of height. So like all the keys that have the cap are a little bit taller than these, which is nice. Yeah, and I gotta cover this. That's what I'm saying. I wish I could just like take these off and have them not look like they look. Because they look like there's just holes in the keyboard then, and it looks like it's broken or something. I can't handle that they're not alike. Same. I also wish the clear key was right here instead of here. This just makes more sense, but whatever. That's how the cookie crumbles with this keyboard, I guess. Yeah, but like, how do I'd have to custom print different shapes to fill these different like shapes. You know what I mean? I guess what is strip of 5? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I could just, it would have to be like multiple different blocks. Yeah, remove the keys, but I don't know. Maybe I'll get that far. Maybe I'll get that far. Maybe I'll get that far. Because removing the keys... Like, I guess I could, the 3D print could like go in the peg holes. Because yeah, I could make one big one. I could make a big one that probably goes to the number pad and then make a custom filler for this. Because the print bed is like almost 10 inches. All right, fine, I'll do it. Fine. That'll actually be a quick print too, because it's super thin. It'll take me longer to design it than it will be. Like it'll take me longer to modify or model it than it will be to actually print it. All right, guys, I'll be right back. I gotta take a piss outside in the cold, in the snow. BRB. Oh yeah. You have multiple colors? Yes. I do. I have whatever color you want. Here, let's show. Also, I probably should eat something because I have not eaten since like 10 hours ago. So that would be cool. Probably should do that. here's the 3D printing land over here. So I have some colors loaded up. I got this order going here for somebody printing all the little cable labels. Yeah, these are the workhorses printing this nice fiber material. So this is what I'm gonna make. This is what I make the pull mounts out of. Is this material here? It's a PET fiberglass infused. It's super fucking strong. Like stupid strong. But I have those colors, and then I have like a whole bin under here full of like a shit ton of colors. You probably can't, no, you can't see that, but yeah, it's got a bunch of colors in there. There's some colors over here too. There's white, gray, red, pink. I know I have blue somewhere. You can also print multicolor at a time with these Bamboo Lab printers. Obviously, it's got the color changer on it, so. But yeah. Yeah. Make it red. Why make it red? So it matches the other thing? Or because red shed? Or because I actually didn't like that these APCs had the red on the side. It felt a little more like cheap. I don't know if that makes sense. Probably not, but I wanted it cleaner. Red for red shed. Or we can design little, I don't know. Oh, what if I make it like silver? Or like use a metallic filament and like put little like gold leaf designs in it, so it's like it makes it look like super fancy. I don't know how to explain that. I think we should design the fillers though. Let's design the fillers and the riser blocks because we can get those printing. I think that's the next step of the finishing for today, because I gotta get this. This is going tomorrow to a show, so this has got to be ready to go, which is pretty much ready. We got the keyboard done, minus the fillers. So we'll get the fillers made, and it'll be sick. And mount this keyboard a little better. And yeah, I think we could do a show. We got faders, we got executors, we got those executors. I think we could do a show. So yeah, I should make a video on my layout once I'm almost done with it. I'm not quite done with it. I did a lot of work on it on tour and the car rides. And then we're gonna rig some carts. Aren't you gonna miss having 20 faders? I am. I think I am, but also if you look at this one, this was my second controller. You can see how many faders I was actually using on this one. I was using like zoom, speed. I had 2 zooms. Actually, I had wash zoom and spot zoom. And then I had the other fader was like a prism rotate. So realistically, I was only using 12, 13 faders total. So I think I can figure that out. I think I can, reassign zooms to like an on-screen thing. This is the bus setup though, right here. Let me move, hold on a second. Let me move the screens up. Okay. So it'll look more like this, and then we'll have the keyboard a little higher, so the keyboard will be not so buried back here. But this is the setup. So we got color pickers. I also have effects. Here, let me pull up the third screen. So, front wash. I'm gonna reorder my shit too, but front wash, side wash. These aren't working. I don't know why these aren't working. Let's see. I'm not in a world. Oh, this is not good, you guys. I don't have a mouse. I guess this is a mouse. This is upside down.
This is upside down as hell. Eh. All right. BRB sounds good. I'll try to get this set up and move some stuff around. Let's see. Oh, it's because my groups aren't done. That's why. I gotta update my groups. Oh, and my masters are down. That also would help. Let's see. Page up. Oh, I didn't plug this back in. That's why. Oh, we're fumbling the ball here. Page up. Masters all up. Okay, page down. Oh, this still didn't work? What? Oh, it's probably because I have to run this plugin. It's not good, not good. Here, we'll just do it like this. Masters up. And page 1, page 3, page 2, wing 2. Okay, that should be fine. There we go. So now we have the masters up. Okay, back to this. Store. Oh, this isn't plugged in either. Ah, I gotta plug this stuff in. We'll get there. We'll get there. Store. Here. Okay, now that my masters are up, and then let's see here. Macro maker. Okay, now my pages should work. Page plus, page minus. Okay. So front wash, side washes, drum wash. Nothing? Oh, these don't have models, that's right. Washes. And my spots group don't have any spots in them. Wish I had the rig, the full Sylvie rig in here. I don't think I added it to the 2D. Let's see. Okay, there we go. We have a light show now. It's a little zoomed out though. Cool, now we can see lights. Seems like you are getting into more lightings. Yeah, you're telling me. Nice rig, thank you. All right, so this here is my macro page that I built. So it's just a bunch of macros, and I have appearances, so when you have things selected, they actually turn on. And when you turn them off, it turns off. So that's cool. I haven't finished these yet. But all these are done. All of the ones that are black are all done. So this is what I got so far. This took me a while, but it's like a really nice, and then these all reference like obviously positions. So I have like 9 positions per, I think, or 10, 9 or 10 positions per group. So I have like wash positions, and then spot positions, and then wash movements, spot movements, and they're just like basic. So I have to put those, I have to do a fader assign for those. So one of these will be like a size, one or two of them will be a size fader for like washes and spots. I'm probably just gonna group beams into spots to save on space if I run into any beams, but that's the idea, is that it'll be positions, like a base position and then a relative movement. So you can put them in a position and then move relative to that position. And then the fader is going to be a size fader. It'll be a temp fader, size fader situation. And the macro will reassign, like when I do this, it will reassign that position or that movement sequence to this fader or to this playback. So that's how that'll work, because I've tried it in a Q stack before where you just change the Q, but it doesn't really work. Similar to the DOS light rig. Hell yeah. That's awesome. Like that. I like that. I also have the thing still. I don't know where it is, but I have the little table thingy. Oh, it's back here. The little stand thing that it was all on, if you remember this. That's a throwback. That's great though. Like, look how tiny that is. You can put that anywhere. Movements in a Q list. Yeah, but every time I've tried to do that and use a temp fader, it's weird. It doesn't work right. I don't know why. Like, maybe I'll have to just try it again. Because I think the macro would be like go, like in the macro would be like go Q1 of sequence something. You know what I mean? Is that what you do? So you just hit go. Yeah, the rel 0, except the fader's backward when you do that, right? Because every time I've tried to make a rel 0, it's always backward, and then you have to do some crazy like DMX remote workaround to get the fader to like flip, and I don't like it. Not if your Q2 is rel 0. Okay. So you're saying I have this made. Let's do it right now. We're gonna freaking throw down. Except I need to plug this in. Hold on a second. We're gonna plug in the board so we can use it. Q1 is empty. Okay. All right. We're gonna do this. Well, we got some more people in the chat, which is kind of sick. Welcome everybody. Want to see inside my? Want to see under the hood, boys? This thing got heavier with all these keyboards on top. Oh boy. Still not gonna tip over though. Alright, so this guy has to go back here underneath all the bullshit. And then through this. And right now, it's gonna be, I'm just gonna put it in here like messy because I'm lazy right now. But I am gonna plug it directly into the computer if I can reach. Can I reach? I'm gonna have to move this, but I don't want to. I don't want to move it because then it's gonna screw it up. It's gonna screw it up. All right, we got it. We got it. We can get under there. We can do it. Oh, I'm upside down, guys. USB-A strikes again. We can do it. Watch this not work and I have to flip it over again. That would be just my luck.
Are you fucking kidding me? You always got to flip it over twice to go USB-A, guys. You know how it goes. You try it one way, it doesn't work, so you flip it over, try the other way, it doesn't work, and you flip it back, and it works. Every fucking time. Okay, we have macro keyboard. That's kind of sick. Now I need the regular keyboard. Hold up, stand by. Boom! We're in there. All right. Yes, flip it 2 times. I fucking told you. Is the Underglow RGB? No, it's not. It's not. But it was $5, and it looks great. I use the same stuff in the rack. Okay, so you need a linear actuator. Yes, like a hydraulic thing. Yeah. All right. So you're telling me let's do this right now on stream. We're gonna create a rel 0 fader. So the first thing we need is a sequence pool. Let's see here. I have a rel 0 already made, so I'm just gonna reuse it. Also, this shit's so messy. Sorry. That's how it goes, though. Once I get all this done, I'm going to clean up the show file, and it's going to be so sick. Said every LD ever, probably. Where in the hell, Bobby? Okay, well, I'm going to make it right here. Because pretty sure it's supposed to be right here. Cool. So we have a sequence pool. And then we need a position pool, position presets. Hello? Okay, we have circle relative, tilt relative, pan relative, and then we have, let's see, where is it? I thought I had one. Maybe I deleted it because it didn't work. Movers rel 0. All right, that'll work. We're gonna rename it. It's gonna be called wash rel. Actually, no, it can be that because it can be a universal. It can be a universal preset. And it is relative. It's got the pink bar, so I know it's relative, and it exists and it works. So, and then we need a groups pool. Groups or a pools. No, data pools. Groups. Okay, cool. So we have wash. We need to turn on the recipe editor. So Shift E. So we need wash. So basically we need to store a queue and then store a new queue. So clear out. Oh yeah, I gotta remember I have this now. I have clear over here now on the thingy. So, okay, so we're gonna store you, and we'll label it right away. Wash rel 0. Cool. And then we can go, we can probably just do it in here. Store, nah, fuck it. I'll do it like this. Store, no, not yet. Wash, we're in recipe, we're cooking, so we have wash at movers rel 0. Store this
here and add second queue. Okay, and we are cleared out. So this should work, you're telling me. Sort queue 1 through 2 at sequence X. I see. See, I'm slow. I'm slow at the whole lighting programming part because I haven't done it a lot. Okay. So we have 2 queues. So now you're saying if I just throw this on a fader, like, okay, these are my blinders. So this fader is empty, so that's great. We can use that. Except I really don't want to. I want whatever. We'll use that for now. It doesn't fucking matter. Assign you here. And then edit the handle. And this needs to be what? A temp? Right? Needs to be a temp. And then this needs to be a temp fader. And you said we need to remove things. Edit you. Edit. So off and overridden and turn off. Remove tracking. Okay. Button off. Button is the off button. Okay. This is good though. Or auto start and auto stop, you said? Remove auto stop on and off. Okay. Fix it Fax it. What's up? What's up? Cool DMX. It do be doing DMXing. It will in fact do auto start on. Or you're saying turn it off. What you saying? Go to handle. This is MA3. Grand MA3 on PC. Nice. NB perk. Yo, so this is this right though? Is this auto start that's on? That should be on. Okay. And yes, I know handle. Yes. And you said the button should be an off, right? Right? Is that what you said? Let's see. Button off. Okay. Button empty. That makes sense. That does make sense. So this should work now. So if I we're configuring a position, a relative position fader, a move rel 0, meaning if there's movement happening and you bring the fader up, the fader makes the lights go to 0. Like makes the lights stop moving. It's like a movement size fader, essentially, is what we're making. Because you need to go to one cue from another. So you're saying that if I move the fader up, okay, Q1 is firing. Q1 is firing because you need to go to handles again. Wait. You make it. Yeah, I was going to say, don't we have to make it like crossfade or something? Let's see. Edit. I got to get used to this keyboard. I should be used to it now that I've used a console, but I'm not. So this handle Doesn't it need to be crossfade, if I remember right? Or XA or XB or one of those? I remember watching a video on this. Oh no, my music died again. Dang it. Oh my god, I'm so hungry. We're gonna have to eat something soon. We've been streaming for a while. This is fun. But being productive though, the fact that we made this whole keyboard today, so it should work like this, just on X fade, right? Thought that's what we had to do. Okay, so Q. Oh, okay, yeah. So Q1 is up, so that means move a lot, and then as you move down, oh baby. Okay, okay, it should work. It should work. Wait, why did I? So it was probably just my settings, because I've tried to do this before and it never worked. So maybe something with the settings was wrong, and you're gonna save my freaking day. Again. Let's see. We make wash move. We make position here. We make move circle, and we turn on. Which one's washes? Okay. The washes go nowhere because rel is 0 down. No, why is go nowhere? Oh, you know why? Because probably I have not assigned. Let me take this out. I can't do this. This freaking stand sucks. Thanks, peace, dude. All right. So I think what my problem is I have not assigned. I have not made these yet. So go sequence wash move 1. So wash move 1 is, where's wash move 1? Yeah, see, I haven't even made it. I haven't even made this yet. So, okay, so we're gonna make that too. Oh crap, I don't remember. It should be pan relative, circle relative. Okay, so I have a pan relative position. So if we clear out and we just make a sequence really quick, and we're cooking, so we do wash, pan relative, store, we'll just do 471. And this is going to be wash underscore move underscore 1. Oh, there's already one. Uh-oh. There's already one made somewhere? Where? Why would it be made? Because I didn't use it, though. I don't know. That's fine. We're just gonna... where's the other one? Because I need to delete the other one. Damn it. Oh, man. Wish I could search. Oh, yes. Yes, the keyboard that we've been creating all day, Luigi. Yeah, this is a MIDI controller from PMJ in Spain. It's called the Cabaret Compact. It is almost really cool. It's cool enough. It doesn't do LED feedback like I want. And but it's cool enough. And you can do MIDI encoders, the plugin to like use dimmer and stuff, and that part's cool. But yeah. Okay, my movements are working. This is good. This is a good sign here. But I can't store. I need to find the other wash move number 1. And I don't know where it would be. I really don't know where it would be. It should be here. Wash position 1. Oh my god. Why? Where is it? Where is this damn... Oh, here they are. Oh, they're called... Why are they there? Why are they called that? Okay, so these are working. Let me clear the program. Oh, you know what? I probably never stored them, though. They're there, I just never stored them. So let's store this here. And overwrite. Okay, let's see if this works now. So these are working. Wash move 1 should be running. Oh, nothing got stored. Okay, so wash, pan relative, store here, overwrite, clear out. Okay, they're still not working. Oh, what does this need to be? Is this a loop or something? Or is it... Oh! It's not working because the pan relative thing, it's like off when overridden is making it not work. Let me turn that off. That's probably it. I'm hoping that's it. Okay, now it's on, but the relative thing's not working. Merge it. Well, it should do it. Oh, I wasn't cooking. Also, not that that should matter. Wash. Pan relative. They're doing the thing. They're panning. It's working. Store here. Overwrite. Because I don't know why I would need to merge it. Make priority of the size fader. Okay. Raise this priority? Oops. To what? To like super or high? High? Probably super. So this needs to be on super. So it is running. The pan thing is running. And the size fader is not doing anything. Size fader's up. So that should be like move, that should be like go all the way. Oh, what is this? Move size? This could be fucking me up too. Oh, this is totally fucking me up. What is this? Move size. I made this already. Look at this shit. I made this already sometime, so this is messing me up. What is this? Move size. Sequence 12? I feel like I should delete this. Because this is probably what's wrecking me. And this sequence is the DMX remote thing. At least I thought it was. I don't know why. What is this logo? What is this little tiny thing? It's like a little linkable thing or something. I don't know. I'm just gonna delete. I'm just gonna delete this other thing that I made a while ago, so we can try the new thing. So, pan go. Still no worky work. We're in playbacks. Let's verify here. Wash roll 0. It's a crossfade. Is it supposed to be a crossfade? Off when over in is in the movement. I don't think it is, but I'll check. Let's see, it was like 500 something. Yeah. So here we go. We're gonna edit. Where the hell's edit? Here we go. Edit this. Off when overridden is off. Anything you see here? Size measure set up a universal preset with relative 0 values and assign directly to a fader. You're saying I can assign the preset to a fader and I don't have to make a sequence? Okay, we'll try it. Okay, let's recall the sequence. That was the position, or that was the movement, by the way. This is... Here, I'll show you the settings of this guy. Edit, you... So this is what we made. So when the fader's up, it's doing that, and when the fader moves down, it's doing this. It's PMJ. That's not on here, but it's a custom made one. I want to find somebody that will make these or make them better because I have changes for this. I wish I could find a better change or a better controller with the LED feedback actually working. These are all just lit up, even though my plugin is supposed to like light these up when the executors are occupied. So you're saying preset for each group? No, yeah, because so this preset's universal, so I could try that next. But the settings on this, does auto start? Is that the wrong thing? And then this priority needs to be super. I thought we changed that, but let's try this now. Still not working. So it was $300, but it was also a lot of bullshit to like get it imported to the US. Still nothing. On sequence. Here, let me open the off menu and see what else is running. Oh, the stomp position is running too for some reason. Okay, that's probably what was messing me up. Something else was running in the background. Let's see here. Okay, we're good. We're Gucci. There was some hidden shit. Something called stomp position that I had made that was probably part of that experiment I was doing with the DMX remote. I couldn't tell you where that is, but I'll have to find that and delete that sequence. But I think we got it. I think we got it. Let's figure. Oh, stomp position. This thing. I don't know where it's assigned, but I'm just gonna delete it because that was me trying to make this size fader. PMJ. PMJ. Pacific Magenta Jordan. Those are, yeah, they're pretty cool. They're 3D printed. This is like a 3D printed case, and this, like, it kind of feels cheap because it's super DIY, but yeah, using the remote fader is inverted. Yes, yes, that's exactly why. That's why. That's why all that other stuff was in there, because I was using the remote fader thing, and I was experimenting with that. So. But this works. The 2Q thing, I've never got it to work, but thank you so much, because I think it's working. We have movement, and the fader's up, and as I bring the fader down, wait, is it getting smaller? Oh yeah, it is, totally is, because this is bigger, smaller. Bigger, smaller, bigger, smaller, bigger, smaller. Cool. It's working. Super sick. And then I'll just have to make these other, I don't know if these are all working or not. No, yeah, see, none of these are made. I didn't actually make the move, finish the move, like the sequences yet. I made all this, and I just don't have the sequences made, so I'll have to make the sequences. I think probably could do that really quick though. Circle relative, pan relative. I need to make a wing circle relative, because I have a wing circle absolute. Back when I was beginning to learn all this, I did everything absolute. So I have to make some relative moves. But yeah. Let's see if my flyouts work, because this all should work. Maybe not. Probably not. Okay, these don't work for some reason. Oh, it's probably because I don't even know. This works. That's an absolute though. This thing is an absolute, so that works. These probably just don't have stuff done yet. I don't know, maybe a group update thing, whatever. I'll have to fix stuff. I've made a lot of stuff. So movements in a queue list, yes, that is the next thing. So I can change these macros to be off a queue list. So it would be, the macro line would be like, what, go sequence, wash moves Q1, basically, instead of go sequence wash move 1. I'm assuming that's what it would be. But anyways, thank you so much for that little creation situation. Okay, let's design our fillers for this, because that's the next step. So let me save this, and then we're gonna get the modeling software fired up here. Oh, let's see. I also should eat something. We might take a food break, guys. We might take a food break. I don't know how long we've been actually streaming. It says 2 hours, 40 minutes, but that's totally a lie. Let's see, where's Fusion? Oh, I'm getting tired. It's not good. Yeah, 7 hours. That's right. 7 hours is crazy. That's all right. That's pretty much. I mean, I haven't been awake for more than like 9 hours, so I slept in. It is almost midnight here, though. Well, while this loads, let's go check out all of the stuff in my room. Because why not? Ready, guys? Look at all this stuff. Yeah, stuff. All right, let's get the lights on. Welcome to the workshop. It's a fucking mess. Look at all this mess right now. Mess. But, you know, more mess. Christmas gifts. The drawer that we took out of this thing. See, this is the hardware I was talking about. I was talking about this earlier. I have all this hardware for the cart kits, and I gotta like manually sort out what I need. So it's a little annoying. But yeah. This is it's a little messy right now, but this is the shop. This is the storage room. I got all my cables, snakes, stuff like that on the wall. Some of it's in the van right now, but a lot of it's in here. Got the front of house snake, 100-footer. This is a case full of monitors. Oh my gosh, excuse me. And then that's one monitor that was on a show, so it's out of the case at the moment. And then extra Speakon and colored extension cords. And we got the old monitor looms. These are great. I made looms for DMX, or not DMX, for XLR and IEC, for like speakers that need IEC. So I have like 30-footers and a couple 50-footers like that. And then, yeah, let's see, what else? Edison, a bunch of Eddie, bunch of monitor looms for the new monitors. So I got Edison to PowerCon loom together with XLR. So we got those are for the monitor runs for these. Power cable, more PA cable that I couldn't reach the hook for because all this crap was in here when I got back. My buddy Kale did a gig for me when I was gone on tour, so he unloaded everything back in here, and pretty awesome. But yeah, these are the carts. We're gonna rig these up, if not tonight, tomorrow, because I'm gonna put some lights back on them. I took the washes off here to take on tour because I needed more fixtures. There's an M32 in there, by the way. That's fun. Zach's M32. The rack, the stage rack. I got to do another video on that actually, because that's totally different from the last time I made a video on the rack. There's those EVs we were talking about before, those 12-inch boys right there. I have 3 of those and 2 of the good old Mackie Thump 15s, Gen 1. Those things freaking rip. Put those in a bar with like a metal band or a hardcore band. Oh, baby. Actually, that makes a really good drum monitor too, for cheap. I mean, for what it is. It ain't sounding great, but it's loud. And it's a 15 and not these are 12s, so these don't kick quite as good. These sound great though. These LD systems. Oh my god, they sound so good. They're so like flat, smooth sounding. Barely have to touch the EQ on them. They're a little quiet. I haven't gained up, but other than that, love them. Wood cabinet sounds great. Yeah, these are the subs. I got 2 of them. But yeah, this is kind of it, you know. Most of the stuff lives in here. All my little bins of stuff. I've spent a day and like organized all this crap, so I actually like have stuff labeled, and it's kind of a mess, but it's a way less of a mess than it used to be. This is the lounge. It's kind of clean actually right now. There's way more crap all over the place, but got the wing, got the empty case, currently empty because the lighting console goes in it. My Pelly. Got the scoot, got the whips. Check out the whips. Yeah. This one right here goes 25 miles an hour, and then this one goes 45 miles an hour. So that's how we get around the fairgrounds in the summer now. because why not? Yeah, buddy. SRT or SRM Mackies, are those like, I actually don't even know what those are. Are they line arrays? Are those like the new Mackie Thumps or something? Also, I'm so hungry. I'm gonna unapologetically find some food here in a minute. All right, for real though, I'm actually gonna make some food in this other room. Let me bring you with me on this food making journey. Ba-ba-da. Food break, food break, food break. Oh my god, this stand. Oh, this stand's gonna be the end of me. Stop it. Or the end of my phone. Okay. Alrighty. This is gonna be the view for the next few. Actually, maybe what would be fun is you can look at all the stickers on my fridge. Because there's a lot of fun stickers on the fridge. I have shopped at Sweetwater a few times. Oh, hold on. I gotta show you the rest of them. Wait a second. This was the first iteration, and I ran out of room, so then I started another stack. Yeah, buddy. There's a few Sweetwaters. Dude, Kegas, go to sleep. Thank you so freaking much for everything. I'm glad you were like on the ride the whole time, building this keyboard. But go get some sleep, and I'll see you in the next one. Thank you. I'm gonna get some food here, and we're gonna move on to designing the covers for this keyboard. It's not really necessary to do that today, but I might just do it anyways. What is this? I got leftovers in here for... What the hell is this? Oh, enchiladas? That's the move right there. That's the move. Yeah, buddy. Hit those with some nuclear atomic particles. And let's see, what else we got? We have beer. We have a lot of beer. Maybe we have a beer. We could have beer or Coke, and I don't really want Coke. Or maybe, just maybe, I should have water. Maybe that's the move. Maybe we have some water for once. Stay hydrated. SRM is more their pro line, below the DRM line. I would say... I mean, I can't really give you like an honest opinion just because I haven't tried them or heard them, you know what I mean? But that's kind of, yeah. I mean, I guess if it's in your budget and you like the way it sounds and it works for your workflow, because that's really important too. It's not just about, you know, buying the best brand or the best model at the time if it's not what you need or what works for your workflow. One of the reasons I bought the line array was because instead of like the big PV boxes that I couldn't stack or get off the ground unless I had a bunch of subs or platforms or something, was the fact that I could put them on a pole and then they were a lot louder and better sounding than my current pole mounted speakers. I also had plans to like expand it, so you know, I was planning for the future, but if it's like, you know, your main gig is a bar gig and or you know, a side stage, get what works for that and what you can set up with, you know, because that's another thing is I wanted to be able to set up my system by myself. But if you're always going to have a helper, you can get a bigger box and not have to worry as much. But I was like, I need lightweight, efficient, and multi-purpose at the time, so I don't know. Maybe they're awesome. I've never used them. I'm so hungry. This enchilada's about to slap though. I feel like the middle's still gonna be cold, but Oh yeah. Well, it's hot. The edges are hot. Gotta go for the middle. All right, back to the stewed. Yeah. Oh, that's cool. I think for really just evaluate what kind of gigs you're doing first, because if you're doing unless you're doing like really big events right off the bat, I don't think you need a line array. I don't think anybody needs a line array. Yeah, Team RCF, absolutely. Like I would say if you could swing it and it makes sense for you and your budget and you're trying to do a lot of gigs, get something a little nicer. Like get into the higher end JBL boxes, the nice like medium, like even the low or mid range RCF boxes that you can put on a pole, or the NX series. I mean, yeah, whatever you can really afford, but the RCF stuff's really good. DB Technologies is even more money. JBL is probably like your most budget pro box, and Mackie's like your bar DJ, your bar club, small band, like DIY venue thing. But if it's in your budget and that's what you got and that's your budget, like, start with that, and you can always resell the stuff, especially if you're buying new or even used. Buy some used stuff. Like if you can find somebody with a pair of like SRX 700s or SRX 835s or whatever JBLs, like those are pretty decent. Or a used pair of RCF. Go to Guitar Center used. They have all sorts of used stuff online and they usually ship it for free, which is hilarious because it's funny that they'll ship you like two 80-pound boxes for free. Well, I've done that before. If you get get some used RCFs or some used LD systems is good. I don't know if they make a box though. They really just make like the little line arrays and stuff, or the little column arrays, I mean. But yeah, I agree. Get some gigs coming in and get something you can start with and do the work and just do the absolute best job you can do. Like really dial, like you can make any box sound good if you know what you're doing. So just really work on your craft and like learn your console, that whatever console you get, and just get really good at everything else, like everything that involves like your prep, your ringing out your monitors, like your monitor mixes, like make the artist really happy, make the clients really happy, even though you don't have 10-15 grand in gear. Like use what you got to the max, and that will get you more gigs and keep your gigs better than just buying a really expensive shit and like being okay. That's what I say. All right, we're gonna design some shit. Oops. I'm so hungry. I'm sorry if I'm making eating noises. I'm so freaking hungry. I'm eating right here. Don't even care. All right, let me go grab my water, and then we're gonna draw some stuff. Infusion 360, baby. We got enchiladas, we got chips, we got water, and And we got an audience of 1 million ready to draw. We're doing event Wi-Fi. Okay. Yeah. That's kind of sick, actually. I never even thought of that being a thing. But that makes sense. All right. So, I honestly don't know. I'm gonna have to get the keyboard over here, actually. Take it back out of the console. Or wait, maybe I can just use one of the key covers. Yeah, I'm still gonna have to get measurements. I'm gonna have to jump back and forth a lot getting measurements. But that's okay. All right. Sorry, I'm still like eating food. Who here has seen this before? Autodesk or SolidWorks. Wait, is this a fucking air fryer? Hold on a second. What did that just show me? Hold on a second. This thing just showed me an air fryer. I don't know where I saw that. I like hovered over something and it showed me an air fryer. That's really funny. All right. So let's save this here. And we're gonna call it keyboard keyboard fillers. All right. This should be a nice easy model because it's really just going to be a bunch of rectangles. And I don't really know the size of the rectangles. I should just let me just take the keyboard off. I just need to take the keyboard off the console. Okay. Or can I just need to move it closer. So I can see it a little better. See it a little better. And jump back and forth a little bit less, but all right, cool. So I need my caliper, a little nice Mitutoyo, the Mitutoyo Absolute. Wow, it's really dark over here. Nice. All right, so we need a shape. I'm just gonna draw the shape first because I can now see the shape next to me. And I'm also gonna take another drop a Starlink router, a couple APs, make sure it works. Hell yeah. Yep, that's so sick. That is, I was gonna say, I feel like you can make some good money doing that. That's amazing. All right. I think I'm gonna add an edit recipe button to this workflow. That could be actually super helpful. So, but that's okay. I don't have to change my design for that. I already have to heat up these enchiladas again. Okay, and then there's a little thing here. It goes across, and then there's a double wide here. And then there's one across up here. I'm not sure how big I'm gonna be able to get this to be, but let's see. Then I need a piece that goes down from here all the way down. Okay. All right, and then I need see that goes across. So executors. Oh. Here's executors. Okay. Let me get a measurement here. So 3 point, let's see, mathing. 3 point, 3.74. Why am I on Notepad? What the fuck? Calculator. Calculator. I used to pin this to my start. Pin to taskbar. Holy shit. That's a big calculator. Oh my god. All right, so 3.740 divided by 5 is 1 key. Okay, so 750. So that's very convenient that the keys are 750. They're on a 750 grid. So we just gotta make this. Make these all 750. makes for some easy math. Because I just gotta count how many keys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 6 times 750 is... Anybody got it? 4 times 750 is 3 inches. So 4.5 inches. 4.5. Yeah. And then this one is 8 keys tall, so that's going to be 6 inches. And then we're just going to make sure this lines up with this. Oops. All right. Make this line up with this. And this is 750. This is 750. This is, let's see, distance between here and here is that. Distance between here and here is that. And distance between here and here is that. Cool. And then this one is actually fucked up, and this is not existent. Okay, trim these out. Oops. Trim this out. Trim this out. Okay, distance between here and here is this as well. And let's see here. 2 keys wide, so distance between, let's see, boom, 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 that's that part, that's that part. Oh, this distance is actually 1.5. What's going on here? We're designing. Okay, this is like that's a loaded question. Let me show y'all. Anybody that's popped in the chat, this is what I've been doing all day. All stream, we've been designing or labeling this macro keyboard to be an MA command wing workflow. So all the keys have the MA3 commands and executor keys. And this is the new setup at the moment. So basically what I'm doing right now is designing filler. So I'm going to remove all these keys and 3D print a filler, 1 single or 2 single filler pieces that will basically just snap in where these keys are and be like lower than the keys, because right now the clear keys are a little bit taller, but not much. So they're going to be more like this, like really recessed down in there, and the keys will pop out nice. So I'm basically just making a quality of life feature of this keyboard where we're going to just block out all the unused keys and fill in all the spaces. So yeah, that is currently what is going on here. So I'm in Autodesk Fusion 360 right now, and I am cranking out the shape that we need to get this, get these filler pieces 3D printed. So we're gonna get that going. And I'm currently also eating enchiladas because I'm starving and I haven't eaten for like 10 hours. All right. So, yeah, just throwing in a bunch of dimensions right now. Mm-hmm. 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 Let's see here. Let's see here. So we need a rectangle here. See, 1, 2, 3 keys. So 1.5, so that's 2.25. All right. And then and rectangle here. All right. And let's see, a length here is going to be what is this going to be? 1, 2, 3 keys. Okay, so 6 keys wide is 4, I think. Oh, actually, it's gonna be 3. Wait a second. 2.25. That's fine. So 3. It's actually gonna be 3 inches because there's 1 key row there. It's a little confusing to look at, actually. I'm trying to figure this out. Let's see. Then we're doing. Oh, what else do I need to fill in here? This goes all the way down to the bottom. So that's a full 6-inch stretch. So, oh, this is wrong. So this is a double space here. This needs to be, oh my God, I'm so confused. Okay, let's delete this because I think this is wrong. So this is filler. These are keys. This is filler, which needs to be 1.5, 2 keys wide. So filler from here down. Okay, that's correct now. Now I need to do a piece that goes across here. That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so this is going to be 3 keys wide. Let's do this first. This is going to be 2.25. So that's 3 keys wide and 1, 2, 3, 4 keys tall. So 4 times 0.75 is 3 inches. And I need to make a line here to go across. Okay, because that's filler. These are keys. Filler. Wait, keys? Oh my god, I'm confusing the hell out of myself. Keys, filler. Keys, filler. Keys. 2 columns of filler. 3 columns of keys. Okay, this is messed up. This needs to be 3.75. So 3 columns of keys. This filler needs to be 3.75 and needs to be 0.75. There we go. This needs to come out to here. And then we're gonna make this line up with this. We're gonna make this dimension correct. What? What's wrong with you? Oh, okay. So this needs to be lining up with you. These are keys. And I actually need one little rectangle right here. And that's gonna be this dimension and this. And then actually I can use these constraints here. Line this up. This. There we go. That's one little key. All right. And then what else? Then we need a little tagger down here. And dimension this. And make dimension this. Cool. And then let's see, and then we make this go here. And we keep watching this wonderful mix of tunes. All right. That completes this whole thing, but I think my problem is that I'm not going to be able to print this in one piece because this is 9.75. Actually, we might be able to do it. So let's extrude this. Because I think this is actually gonna work, except I still have this wrong. Because this piece is supposed to be in line with the buttons. So this is wrong. Oops. So this needs to be here. And we're gonna make this the same height as this. And dimension this the same dimension as everything else. And make it line up with this. What? This dot is just a waste of space. Oh my god. Okay, well, make it in line with you. No. You. Okay. Why is this not constrained? Okay, this needs to be in line with that. Okay, we are done with the shape, with the overall shape. So this may look whack as hell, but once I get all of the pieces that I need, and then we're gonna make this, oh, I don't know, point. This really only needs to be like, we'll make it like 80 thousandths, which is like 2 millimeters. Sick. And then we need to figure out what the pegs are. So we need to create, this will be fun because realistically, let me figure out what size the peg holes are in the keyboard. 1 second. 1 second. Let me do some measurements. All right, so if we have this is our diameter, 1/4 inch. So if we make it a little bit less than 1/4 inch, so it's not like, you know, it's not gonna spill over. So let's make our circles. Also, this should be centered in the key. Yeah. Let's make this, oh, I don't know, 0.230? 225 maybe to account for, let's make them 220. Just to account for, like, you know, errors. Or we could do a taper. Let's do a taper. Let's make these 2.230. And we'll add a taper when we extrude. So we'll dimension these so that it centers in the channel. So 0.375. And then 375 from here. Oops, 0.375. Cool, and then we'll make a rectangular pattern of you. And we're gonna do distance. It's gonna be, the distance is spacing, and the spacing is gonna be 0.75. And it's going to be a number of that many. And 0.75. Negative 0.75 apparently. And there we go. So we have our grid of little pegs that are going to go into little holes that the keys normally go in. And then we're gonna take this and we're gonna extrude. We're gonna finish this sketch and extrude these. Let's see. Extrude this. So we're gonna have to click every one of these, which will be a little annoying. I could have just done a pattern of the nubs, but I didn't want to have to deal with like cutting the other ones out. So I'm just gonna take the extra 60 seconds and manually select them all. I could have extruded one nub and then done the rectangular pattern on the physical nub after extruding it. But yeah, I didn't want to have floating nubs and then have to remove them. So we're just gonna do this. We're gonna extrude, I don't know, not too much, 0.2. This is our cap. So just probably about half of that distance. Maybe a little more, maybe 0.25. And then I'm also going to give the nubs a taper of 3 degrees, maybe 5 degrees, negative 5 degrees, negative 3 degrees. Let's go negative 3 degrees. It's not much. Just so that it kind of maybe snaps in, sort of, but I also want to like be able to remove it. And if it ends up like not staying very well, I guess I'll have to like redesign it and reprint it. But it's such a... This print will probably only take like 2 hours on the A1. I'll probably print it on the A1. If I have... I'll probably use gray. I don't really have black. A lot of like black filament. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah, and I feel like giving it the taper will help room for error, and it'll kind of get pressed in there enough. I'm just hoping it doesn't pop out. Like, I didn't want to make the nubs too big where I have to press it in and then it will like the nubs break off or something inside the freaking, you know, inside the holes. That would not be good. I might actually print this on the printer where that currently has the larger nozzle, even though it'll be a little less accurate because the taper. But the material's black, and that's the only like nice black material I have right now, and that's the only printer that can print that material because it's fiberglass reinforced. So it's gonna be completely overkill. But I think it'll be worth it. So here's our nubs. And then I do have to make one more piece. Because there's a little section of keys on the right that's there's a little section of keys on the right that needs to be filled. Going for the super plastic. Yeah, honestly. I just think, yeah, I'd rather have it black than gray, because I have a gray PL or PETG that I could print. I don't know. We'll get there in a second. I think maybe I'm also gonna create a sketch here and offset this whole thing in a little bit. So we're gonna go like this and go like this, just so that it doesn't bind up against the edges of the other keys. We'll go in like, I don't know, 30 thousandths. That's probably good enough. Know what I mean? Just like provide a little clearance so the other keys don't hit the edges of this thing. And then we're gonna do the same thing with this. And the same thing with this. Yeah, black will look better. I think so too. I have like a dark gray. It's not even this dark though. Like this is gray, but it's like actually a little lighter. I guess it's about the same. It's about the same as this gray. I don't know. The keyboard, my other keyboard's gray. And the MA layout is gray. Like the... but it will look more discreet. Like, I think it'll like... It'll make it look like it's actually blanked out the right way. If that makes sense. Like, it'll take less attention off the filler. And make it look like it was built like this. Like we literally, it was like bought from the factory, the shed factory. All right, so we're gonna cut this. See, I'm just trimming a little of the edge off because I wanna make sure the keys have clearance and they don't hit. Gray could make the active keys stand out. Right, that's what I mean. That's what I mean. Maybe we try gray. Plus the, yeah, maybe we try it. Let's, I mean, screw it. I can print both. You know what I mean? I have both, so it's not like we can't do both. And the material is, this is going to be so little material. So we're going to chamfer this whole thing. What do you think? Should we chamfer it? I feel like we should chamfer it. Yeah. And then we should also chamfer every little nub. Just a little bit. Because it'll help the installation. I'm excited. This is going to be sick. Ah. We could also print the small piece first. I probably should go back and draw the other little small piece in here. I gotta figure out which keys up there are inactive. I was gonna add an edit recipe key. And I don't know what other key I should add. All right. I think that's all the nubs, and we're gonna chamfer them 30 thousandths. 30 thousandths, little bit of lead in there to aid in the installation. You can see that little lead in on the edge. All right, let me take a look here at the keyboard and see what I need to fill in on the other side. Give me 2 seconds here. All right. I think I just need to make a little Tetris T. A little Tetris T here. So we're just gonna go back in the timeline. Back to this. And all we're gonna do is make another separate piece. So let's see, 2.25. Dimension this, the same as this. And make sure this lines up here just because. Make sure this, we'll just make this 3 inches, stick it off to the side. And then we're just gonna add one more little thing here. Make it a little Tetris T. Dimension this, 0.75. 7.5. 0.75. Finish that. And then go to the extrude. Select those pieces. And go here. And I'm just gonna draw separate ones because what did I make these? 230. That 230. 230. 230. 230. Just line them all up with the constraints. Do a little dimension. And then just do a little location here. 375 that way, and 375 this way. There we go. And add these to the extrusion. All right. And then move this forward. And we're going to just add the offset here as well. So project this offset. 0.03. All right. Done. And then add that to the extrusion. And then add our chamfers. This and this, and this. There we go. So now we have two separate pieces to print. And let's print the little piece first. Make sure that it works. I mean, we could just print both. We'll see how long it takes. So first things first, let's go load the gray into the printer. I should just take the whole stand. Watch me do it. I don't, I need two hands. All right. Yeah, we'll do it on the A1 with PETG or PLA or whatever happens to be this thing here. So I gotta put these in a baggie. 1 second. Wish there was a faster way. I guess that works. I have like a little funnel at home that I use for this. I printed like an elongated funnel. This is right here why I don't sell multi-packs of these things, like multicolor packs, and I only sell them in packs of 100. Because it takes forever to put them in bags. Like it already takes me like a whole minute or two here. And when I'm only selling them for $7 for 100, I feel like that's a pretty good deal. There we go. Nice little cable ring organizer labelies. Yeah, so these clip-on XLR cables, and they just let you color code your cables without e-tape, so your e-tape doesn't melt and get all gummy and shit. So it's just a cleaner way to label your cables and color code stuff. That's my idea anyway. I like it. I like color coded XLRs myself. So I was sick of e-tape being gummy after a year, after a couple of months. All right, let's switch out this black material that I have a tiny bit left of. And we'll switch it out for this gray. Hopefully it's PETG and not PLA. Oh, boo, it's PLA. Damn it. Well, maybe we do print it on the big boy. It'll print quicker on the big boy. Let me just get this part out first. Ooh, that really didn't. That was not a very good first layer. Dang. Well, let's see how this goes. I'm gonna have to wash this. I think I'm gonna have to use some rubbing alcohol and wash this off. Unless, I mean, I don't know, I'll print it out of both. Because this one might not even like to print right now because of how cold it is. I don't know why that part didn't stick very well. Well, let's clean this off. Get a good scrub down on the bed here. Make sure it's nice and oil free. And then I think actually, because the problem, if you don't know, is if you print PLA on the same side that you've printed PETG, it won't stick very well because the microparticles kind of clog the plate a little bit. So once you print one material on one side of this plate, you should not really try to print multiple other materials because usually it'll cause you some troubles. But I might be able to flip the plate like I just did and try to print this PLA anyways. So let me clean this off. You can get it to print eventually if you switch materials, but you really have to clean it. Like, you have to scrub that shit with dish soap and whatever else to get rid of and like a scrub brush to get rid of all the plastic residue from the other material. So let's see if this side works with PLA. I guess the console's probably not supposed to get super hot. I'm sure it'll get hot in a road case, in the trailer or in the van, but probably not hot enough to melt the keys, because if it gets that hot, I feel like we have a problem. That's the only reason I don't want to make it out of PLA, is because of the whole temperature thing. All right, so let's tell it what this is. This is generic PLA, and it's gonna be gray. All right, now let's 3D print. Let's do it. So, save this, and then, oops, 3D print. I should just be able to click both of these. All right. Oh, I'm getting tired. It's 1 o'clock. I have so much more to do, though. All right. I hope this fits. It's looking like it's going to be tight. Let's see. Let's go. It'll fit. We got to flip it over, though. There we go. That looks good. We're gonna, let's see, load the materials though. Why is this so big? I wish I could make this smaller. Sync the information. All right. Do this and do this, and we'll make it. Use my preset. Turn off supports, and we're gonna do. We'll make it pretty solid. 5 layers, 15. Okay. I think this will work. And because I'm printing it upside down, it'll have a nice texture on it. It'll look like the build plate with all the little speckles. So it'll look like a nice molded part. You'll never even know. All right. Let's see how long it takes. I'm going to guess an hour 40. Oh, 2 hours and 32 minutes. Well, we're going to send it. Print this, and then I'll also print one out of black too. I could also make single keys as well, but because there's a couple single key slots that are going to be empty, so maybe I'll do that too. But I'm going to also print it out of black, out of the fiberglass material. So we got PETG, let's see. There we go. No supports. All right. Let's go ahead and slice this. See how long this one's going to take. This one's going to be way quicker. This one's going to be 1 hour and 21 minutes. And I think it's because this material can print faster, and because these printers have a bigger nozzle. These I got my P1Ss. They have on 0.6 millimeter nozzles, and my A1 still has the 0.4 millimeter nozzle. So it can't extrude plastic as quickly, or as and it also this has to make less passes, like less beads of plastic to cover the same amount of space. It'll be less accurate, or not less accurate. It'll be less resolution, but because we're doing a lot of straight lines, it doesn't really matter. But anyway, I'm gonna print it. We're gonna send it. We're just gonna send it. All right. I'm sorry. I haven't looked at the comments. What are those? Wait, what are we asking? What are those? What are those? What are those? Mostly a PET now. I mean, yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. But also the nubs, like, they just gotta go in once. Yeah, the textured build plates, that's what these have. They don't have like the super cool. I know what you're talking about. You're talking about the ones that have like the rainbow crazy like you print it and it looks like it's holographic or something. I've seen those. These are just the standard bamboo PEI plates with like the powder coat texture. It's like a little rough, like it's like a little bumpy. It almost feels like sandpaper. But it's not rough like sandpaper, but it looks like the texture of it, but smooth. All right. Let's see how it goes. There we go. It's a nice view. Yeah. All right. I'm going to let you watch this for a second while I grab another drink. And make my next planned moves here. And then I'll come back in a minute or two here. Check this out. 20 hours later. It's gonna do it. I swear it's gonna do it. Oh, baby, we're printing. Honestly, though, it is crazy how far this shit has come in the past, even 2 years, 3 years. From ideas to reality in a matter of hours. Crazy. Definitely a lighter gray. But that's alright. We're going to make a black one too. And we'll see how it looks. We'll see how it looks. So we're going to watch this print for a few more minutes. And I think the next thing we're going to do is we're going to bring the lighting carts out and start rigging some lights and then figuring out what cables I have and which cables I need to build. I probably only got a couple more hours in me before I'm going to crash. I'm kind of tempted to just go to the gas station and get a little energy drink or something, cause I am tired. I am pretty tired. But I also want to stay up because I got to stay up tomorrow night obviously. And it's about 1:30, 2 o'clock here. So I'm assuming, if I stay up a couple more hours, do a little bit more work, sleep in tomorrow, I'll be more awake for the show, as opposed to going to bed now and staying up and trying to get up and do everything tomorrow, and then do it all like early, and then I'm gonna do a bunch of stuff, and then we're gonna like do the show. The show's late tomorrow. The load-in's not even until 5, and the band starts at like 9. So it's like, I don't even know. It's like a really late start. It's only 12:18 in the time zone that matters. What the fuck? That's funny. What is that, California? In the mountain zone or whatever it's called, Pacific time zone. Pacific Standard Time. Mountain. Yes. Well, our competition here has started here at the other printer. I don't know if y'all can see that. That part looks like shit, but the part back there looks good. It actually looks like it's a little high off the build plate. I don't know what the issue here with this printer is, but it looks like it's bonding. So I'm gonna let it go until there's a problem. But I don't know what's going on there, because the last print I did, the bottom kind of looks like shit. Like, this part doesn't really matter aesthetically because that is the bottom of the part anyways. But it should look like this before I do the flame treatment. But it does not look like that. So I don't know what the issue was or what the issue is. I think it has something to do with the touch off. It's not or there's some resistance here. But it doesn't look like there's resistance here. That was pretty easy to move. But this one is looking crispy. So regardless, we're gonna have a super crispy gray one. Even if we don't get a super crispy black fiberglass fancy one. Also, this one's probably gonna be more accurate anyways because of the smaller nozzle, and PLA tends to print fairly accurately. This fiberglass material is really rough around the edges, so it's a little harder to get it little harder to get it to be dimensionally great. It can be dimensionally okay, sometimes dimensionally good, but not always dimensionally great. I have some work to do on my file here. I'm not going to do it tonight because what we need to do is we need to get some carts in here and start rigging some lights. So I'm going to get the music on again. You guys can watch this for a few more minutes if that's okay, unless you'd rather watch me. I mean, I'm just going to unload my van, so it's going to be pretty boring. Then again, this is probably pretty boring too, but or I get off for a few minutes and go get a drink and come back. What do you think? Should we pause the stream? I really don't want to take the whole stream to the gas station. I guess we could. I would just that's just weird. I don't like doing that. I don't like I'm not going to walk around Quick Trip with my phone out like with the live stream. What is this? Like Influencer 2024? 2023 no, actually maybe 2021 is when that was a thing. Nowadays, super lame, I promise. I don't know, I feel like that'd be awkward. But what do you think? What do you think, chat? Should I just go get an energy drink, log off for a few, come back, go live again? Or I can be crazy and leave my phone here watching the 3D printer. That's another option. You could leave it on the print? All right. Well, then it's up to you guys to explain to any of the newcomers what the hell's going on. I'm gonna also feel a little bit crazy leaving without my phone. Or I bring my phone, because also it's snow. Yeah, I'm a little nervous doing that. It's snowing here, and if I crash or some stupid shit, like I'm not gonna have my phone. I feel like that's not smart. I should have. I mean, I should have been streaming this with like my action camera or something, but I feel like the phone's just easier. But that being said, maybe we do just take a trip in the car. I'll just leave my phone in the car when I go into the gas station. Let's do that. Let's do that. You guys can come with me. Let me start my car. We're just gonna keep rolling, and then we can chat. You know what I mean? We can chat about something. I can totally keep my eyes on the road and read chat at the same time. It'll be great. It will be fantastic. So we started the car. What else do I need? I got money. I got my wallet. I got my... Oh, we got to have a Quick Trip gift card, though. Quick Trip gift card. Boom. That right there is at least 20 to 30 Celsius. All right. So this is working. This is working. This is good actually because we're gonna leave and grab the bevies, and these will be further along when we get back. I mean, they would have been further along anyways, but this one, knock on wood, is looking good. This one's looking pretty good. So we're gonna keep hoping for the best for that one. I'm excited. I'm excited to put these in and see this done all in a day's work. All in a day's work. I gotta pop the rest of these keys out. And I think the only other key that I have to make, I left 2 spots. I left this. Wait. Oh, this is a plus. Okay, so it's gonna fill this hole. It's gonna fill this gap, and then I'm gonna make this key the recipe editor key. That's gonna be the plan. Oh, yeah. I wish there was an easy way to export MIDI remotes. Sorry, this is like way off topic for a second. These are my MIDI remotes that you need. Like these bottom ones are the ones that I need to build to let the plugin actually work with this. Like this communicates with these MIDI remotes, and then the plugin auto assigns what the things are. But there's the way that you have to export these is like one at a time, and it's super annoying. So if like when Zach tomorrow, when he loads his show file, it's gonna be like he's gonna load his show file and he's not gonna have any of this. Like he's not gonna be able to use this or the encoders, and then this will work minus one thing. We'll have to make 8 hotkeys on his keyboard shortcuts. But everything else is keyboard shortcuts, so this will work fine. The keyboard will work, obviously. But this will not work. But you can export these. Like you can hold these down and like scroll and do this and export them. But it exports them all individually. It doesn't export them as one file. But I did... Oh, that's right, because I built I built a plugin that does this for me as well. Hold on. Sorry, I'm like way offside. My car's warming up, so we're good. My car's warming up, so we're good. Where is it? Data pools, plugins. Yes. So I made MIDI in-out creator. That. I made that. So basically the plugins that we need are... I'm going to put this over here. I'm going to put this over here. I'm going to put this over here. So we need this plugin. Oh, it's locked. Unlock. Yes. Move here. Move here. So we need those 3 plugins for... I'm going to move this. Move these so they're not super far away. So we need these 3 plugins basically to get this to work. This plugin will create all of the MIDI notes for this very specifically. Like this is like channel 1, channel 2, whatever. It'll work like that. And then this plugin is the one for the encoders. So you configure it, and then this will just work. You have to set it to mode 2 and inverted, and I figured out. And then this, you also have to run. You have to run this MIDI executors, and that's the custom one. So these 2 outside ones are ones that I had ChatGPT make for me with a bunch of input and a lot of talking to it. And that is what reassigns. This is what reassigns the playbacks, like whatever's on the playbacks, to actually like get fired by this. And then this is what creates all the MIDI remotes automatically. So I guess it's there. I'm just trying to think ahead for tomorrow because Zach's going to jump on this tomorrow and run the show on this tomorrow. And his file, I need to be able to get his file working with this console as quickly as possible. So it's kind of like I have to have a USB drive or an internal, save of these plugins so that anybody that hops on this with a show file can just like run 3 plugins real quick and then have this all work. I think that's kind of the key is like you want it to be. I mean, I'm not going to rent this out necessarily like because of that, because people will be like, why the hell does this not work? Also, this isn't really like a real console, this is for me and like Zach and Connor and some of my close friends and stuff. This is not really a rentable console. But that being said, I still want it to be easy for everybody to jump on here, including myself at any point. Granted, my show file has the stuff in it, but if I had to wipe this or something, it's like, okay, I got to make sure we can hop on. So that's just my thought process. But okay, maybe we're good. We got the plugin for that. Yeah. I think we're good. So, all right, I think the car is good. We're gonna go get some energy drink. Let's see how this goes. How's this going? We're looking good. We're looking pretty good. Where's the little guy? Oh, it didn't start it yet because it has to be finished. It's gonna finish this one first. Oh, this one's already ahead. This one's gonna beat it. All right. Nice. Alrighty. Let's go get an energy drink, and then we're gonna come back and we're gonna unload the stuff out of the van. And then we're gonna get the stuff out of the van. Oh my god, my car is all snowy. Look at this. Yeah, we're gonna get the stuff out the van and pull the lighting carts out and see what we can build, what we can come up with, because it's a one-off show tomorrow. We're gonna see how we can use the lights in a way. Oh, I gotta make sure this doesn't connect to my car. Hold on a second. All right. Jeremy, what's up? What's up? Welcome to the stream. I am based out of Wisconsin. I'm in like Madison, Milwaukee area. Let's see, did I remember the card? Do I have the card that I was posting about 2 seconds ago? This feels like a card. Okay, we're good. Yeah, I'm basically like in Madison, Wisconsin, Milwaukee, Wisconsin, like in between the two, actually. But yeah, what about you? Everybody else is from everywhere else. I haven't really found anybody here on the stream that's been like from my backyard or anything. Oh, it is snowy. North Carolina. Nice. I wasn't quite that far south, but a couple weeks ago I was over on the East Coast doing a lighting tour. Hopefully the internet holds up here, guys. Obviously we're driving now, so... But... Should I do the light? Should I put the light on? No, that's gonna be... Somebody's gonna get mad at that. Mainly me. I'm gonna get mad at that, because this is gonna be bright as hell in here. We good. But, yeah. Let's see. Man, I'm tired. I slept a lot last night. I mean, granted, yesterday we kind of like partied and stuff a little. Not partied, but you know, we were up late drinking and stuff, hanging out. And it was a pretty late night. But I still feel like I slept for at least 8 to 10 hours. So I don't know why I feel like I'm so tired. Probably just because building this keyboard thing today has been just super draining. Because it's just so tedious. Like all the little baby stickers I gotta put on the keys. There was like 80 of them. And just figuring stuff out. Also, like, I feel like I'm double braining it. Like chatting with you guys. My brain's gotta be in 2 places at once. That's probably what it is. I'm probably just like mentally tired as well. I'm having a good time though. It's been cool chatting with everybody today so far. And I haven't been on the tube for a minute, so I figured I would hop on and chat and hang out. And I was building the keyboard today, so I felt like it was a good chance to hop on and see who else was free, because I feel like not a lot of people are going to be working and stuff, so it was like I felt like it was a good time to hop on, catch people when they're off and not doing gigs, and actually get to chat with some of you guys. What's everybody doing? We were chatting. I feel like I had a different group earlier, like 5 hours ago. So, anybody got New Year's gigs? Anybody got New Year's gigs tomorrow / today / the next day? I hope so, because I feel like that's the time. This is the time to make some nice little chunk of change at the end of the year, especially if you play your cards right. Oh my god, sorry about that. New Year's is the prime time to make some money, because everybody needs production. Everybody needs somebody to come and mix a band, mix a DJ, do the lights for the DJ, provide everything, do a party. Like, there's a lot of work with New Year's if you are in the circle, or if you know the people. But little bar gig. There you go. Are you getting holiday pay for it? That's the other question too. Like, honestly, there's something to be said about asking for a little bit more money on New Year's, and I've heard double. I've heard people ask for double their day rate or double their normal rate on New Year's because of how hard it is to find people and how many gigs there are. So, anybody getting extra for their gigs on New Year's, if you got one? I'm getting holiday pay myself. Yeah, I'm getting a good little extra chunky chunk on top, which is sick. And I feel like everybody that's doing a gig on New Year's or any holiday would deserve that. I've worked not many, but I've worked a few shows on New Year's and gotten the normal rate, and it kind of sucks. I've learned from now. I have a recording studio session tomorrow on New Year's Eve day. That's amazing. Or are you talking about tomorrow, like January 1st? You talking about the 31st or the 1st? Either way, that's cool. That is pretty sick. Let's see. Sorry, I'm trying to read and drive. This is super safe, I promise. Need to build out a system. I did sound for my dad 20 plus years ago. With my dad. Oh, that's cool. Hell yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's a big investment. Whether you're just doing a DJ gig or getting 2 speakers and a mixer or doing a whole setup, I mean, that is a big investment. It's kind of crazy how many iterations of PA and stuff I've had. I haven't had too many lighting package changes. I mean, I just keep adding stuff. But I've had at least 3 different PAs. But the most recent one is with being the RCFs, and the one before that was the passive stuff. I had the PVs, the PV215s, and I had some single 18 QSC subs, and it was a rockin' little baby rig. It was real small, you know. You could do a couple hundred people with it at the most. Wouldn't get too crazy loud, but it was loud enough for like a small bar gig, and you know, and what else? Then before that, I was just running the powered speakers, the Mackie 15s, and I didn't have any powered subs ever. I had this really old EAW sub, like an installed church sub, like one single cabinet, and it was a dual 15, so not a whole ton, but just enough. Before that, way back in the day, I had a couple of Pile speakers from like eBay or their website or something. They were like $200 a piece, and they had like the one tweeter, and then they had like 4 little tweeters above that. Like, they were just so, obviously, you know, now I look back and I'm like, wow, those were total garbage. But, you know, at the time, being in high school, it was really sweet. It was like, you know, the band's first PA, and I think I only bought one of them to begin with, and then eventually I bought another one. It was weird. It was a weird time. But never had any subs. We had that one install sub, but that was kind of it. Let's see, some live sound gigs lined up after the first. That's good, because January is usually pretty slow. Friends, I made it to the gas station. Let me hop in and grab some bevies. I'll be right back. I will be right back. I'm just gonna, I don't know, I'll just leave this like this, and I'll leave it running. Watch it for me. Make sure nobody steals her. You can chat them up when they get in. All right, I'll be back. We back. Oh, we made it. We made it. We got the sauce. Boys and girls, this is the loot. Boom. The sauce. We got the nitro fuel. All right, what are we picking though? Let's take a survey. Green apple Jolly Rancher or the strawberry one. I don't know why I didn't get the Starburst, the pink Starburst. But green or pink? Which one are we cracking to keep the show going for another couple hours here? We got some lights to do. We got a rig to rig. Strawberry. I'm kind of feeling that too, you know. The green one can be kind of crazy. The green one can be a little bit tart, it's a little bit too much saucy, a little bit, you know, a little too much razzle dazzle. It's a sipper, you know what I'm saying? The green one's a sipper. But yeah, I think you're right. One vote for strawberry. All right, there's like 440 people in the chat. We got one vote. Strawberry or green apple. I'm opening one in like 2 minutes because I need it. We're opening it in 2 minutes. We got 2 minutes to pick. Otherwise, I'm just gonna open strawberry. Some live sound gigs of the. Oh yeah, I already saw that. Okay, cool. Yeah. Man. Yeah, I don't have too many gigs in January myself. I have. Let's see. I have a weekend run with a couple of bands. My buddies in Still Stare. I don't know how many. Actually, don't know if I've mentioned them on the channel too much. But great Wisconsin metal, like not even metal, like hardcore. I don't know what you call it, post-hardcore. Like a little bit of technical, a little bit of singing, a little bit of screaming, breakdowns, whatever that genre is. Sort of like I Prevail, or like, I don't know, not quite as heavy, not quite as like genty. Not sure, but anyways. I'm going on a weekender with them, and then this other band called Surefire, which is pretty metalcore, and there's another band too, I think, on it that I'm gonna mix, but that's the plan. I'm going to be mixing those 3 bands, or at least 2 bands, and it's going to be like a Friday, Saturday, Sunday. So, it seems like it's more like a hot day. Okay, I could see it. I mean, I've had both on a hot day and I've had both on a cold day, but or either one, you know. But yeah, green. I feel like if you drink the green one on a hot day, though, like if you drink the green one on a hot day, it's like you get. I feel like you could. There's the potential for nausea because it's sour apple and you're like dehydrated. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if you're kind of catching what I'm like, how that feeling would be. But yeah, we're gonna go with the strawberry. I can't take it anymore. We gotta make it. We gotta make it through here. Oh yeah, cracking the strawberry. Neither are good for you. That's absolutely true. That's absolutely true. But I will say this is probably less bad for you than like a Monster, like the real deal green Monster, because you know that shit is like straight sugar and syrup and all of these, everything that's bad in here but worse, you know. I can't stand drinking Mountain Dew or the real green Monster, for that matter. But like those sodas, like actual soda, and like it's just at this point for me, it's like straight syrup. It's so gross. Yeah, I can't do soda. I'll have a Diet Coke, sure, but anything that's got the corn syrup shit in it, I hate how it makes my throat feel. I hate how it makes my entire body feel. It's just, you can just feel yourself get unhealthy as you swallow a gulp of Mountain Dew. I don't know if that's just me, but I can't do it. The only time I'll drink a Mountain Dew is if it's really fucking hot and it's the only thing to drink, and the Mountain Dew is really fucking cold. That's the only time I will drink a Mountain Dew. And I will not like it. But it at least will be better than nothing. And there's some sugar in there, you know, if it's a hot day and you're working really hard, you know, I guess. But just sitting there and selectively cracking a Mountain Dew just because, crazy. That's crazy work. Now, if you're talking sugar-free energy drinks, you know, that's a different story for me. I definitely have my fair share. I do try to limit myself to one a day, though. Like, I will not be drinking both of these tonight. Absolutely not. I bought the other one for tomorrow. I cannot. I could. Let's face it. I definitely could have both in a day, but I purposely, I can't allow myself to be that bad. Yeah, that's not good. Not good. Other than that, I'm pretty good. You know, I'll drink it with friends and stuff once in a while. Been probably drinking way too much lately with the freaking holidays and stuff, but it's my break, you know. Just did a big tour and back home, relaxing, doing these projects, you know, and a couple nights with friends. So other than that, you know, I try not to go too crazy with drinking and no smoking, nothing that. I'm pretty good. I try to be pretty good, okay? No, nothing crazy. All right. So when we get back here in about a minute, we're gonna be popping some lights. Popping some lights out. We'll check the 3D printers and see how those are doing. I still gotta print the spacer for the keyboard, but I think for the actual typing keyboard. But I think for now, we'll just we'll start doing some more exciting things like rigging lights, because anybody that's been in here for any amount of time is probably sick of this keyboard project more than I am, or maybe less. I don't know. But we'll get some lights out the van, and we'll get the carts going, and then we'll make a game plan. I think we could come up with something pretty cool. I'm gonna probably we'll probably move some fixtures around on the carts potentially, and we have some Rockville panels too. They're up at the house right now. I gotta go get them, but we have some panels we could play with. We got some par lights. I don't know. Let's go in and find out though. We made it back. We made it back. It's a pretty short drive. Pretty short drive. I'm gonna leave this in here. I don't think it's gonna like super freeze before I don't think it's gonna freeze before I get back in here and head home for some sleeps. I could just sleep here, but I don't really want to sleep on the couch. I just ran into a bucket. I don't know why I forgot the bucket was there. Alrighty, we're back. We're back. Oh. Alright, the computer's asleep. The music's got to get back on. We got to get some jams pumping in here. Alright, look what we got so far. Check it out. This one's going. Looking pretty good. Looking pretty good. We probably only got 2 or 3 layers on that one. This one over here is like halfway done already. It's a little thicker. I don't know if you can see that. The door is kind of cloudy, so that's it is what it is. All right. Let me flip this bad boy around. I'm gonna get some jams going here and get some carts out. All right. Let's get some carts. Where do I do? I gotta move some stuff around here. Gotta move some stuff around so we can fit these carts in here. Space is only so big. Can only do so many activities at once. All right, this is in the way. Yeah, this is, oh my god, I have so much garbage. Look at all this garbage everywhere. Garbage! Let's just put it over there for now. Garbage. We don't want to block the 3D printing zone though. Alright. Alright. Let's see what we got. All right. The question is can I get this shit out of here without moving anything insane? Can I push this one out of the way enough to turn this one? This is the downside of having such a small space, you guys. Everything's really tight. But I think I'm gonna be able to do it. There we go. You can watch me struggle. I'm trying to do this with one hand so you can watch. I'll get the other one with two hands. I'm gonna set you guys up on a stand in the other room. A lot of this is gonna probably stay, but also this building is tilted, so everything wants to roll this way. You might not be able to tell, but this whole building is slanted just a little bit to the left. The door frame is square, and you see how the space is bigger on that side than this side. Yeah, the whole freaking building is sinking into the earth. That's an old building problem. All right, here's one cart. And let's see, I'll move this out the way. Put you guys on a stand here. Let me flip you around so I can see the chat on the phone. Ah. There we go. There we go. All right, I'm gonna go get that other cart. Okay, so these guys will probably keep how they are. Those little skateboard carts right here. It like holds a light right on top, and we'll probably keep those how they are. But these, I think we could change these up a little bit. I don't know how much I want to go crazy. Last time we set up some of the wash lights down below. Like there was one here. And if you've seen the videos, let's see if I can see the whole thing in frame. Yeah, so we had one up here, one here, and then I also, the last time Zach used this stuff, I put another one down there on the bottom, on the, whatchamacallit, the freaking, the grating, like the bottom part. So that could be cool. I don't really know how else we can rig these. That's kind of like how I've just been doing it for a while though. So part of me wants to change it, and the other part of me wants to just put it back how it was, and call it a day. I don't know. You guys got any ideas? I have what we got to work with here is there are there are more of these. I have 8 of these total. Currently, there will be 2 in use, one here on each one, and then there'll be ones that mount on top of these right there. I don't know how, I can't point, hold, but it's kind of where I'm at. I don't know if I should just put them back on top. Probably. Because if I hang them down, I do have 8 of them though. Yes, exactly. Go for something different. I don't know how though. I don't know what to do differently. All right. Well, these I'm gonna keep. These, I think these are good drum wash fixtures, because if you look at this, it's like a mirror image of each other, and these little guys face the drums. Maybe I should just put these in place where they're gonna go, so you guys can see it, so I can see it too. There. So now you can see, at least on one side, it's gonna go on the side of the drum kit, like this. So there's the thing, and the drum kit's right there. So this really doesn't go that wide, this camera angle. All right, let me get the lights out of the van. We're gonna need to have the fixtures in here to really make some decisions. Who texted me? All right. All right. Time to get some lights out of the van. In the meantime, I'm sticking you guys over by the printer. Let's see. Yo, do you have any tips for me looking to start recording my gigs and posting them? Honestly, yeah, just get an action camera or something. Yeah, it has been a minute. Yeah. So I've been on here for a long time today. Yeah, I would say, bring a camera, even if it's just your phone. But I would just get an action camera and a little, like, a tripod, and just bring it and roll anytime you're setting up, anytime you're doing something, and just film. And then it's just gonna be a lot of editing. Just cut it all down into like interesting pieces, put some music behind it, however you want the video to be stylized, but start with something. Even if it's not the perfect final product. The first video that I put out that was like, that got any views was I held a camera really shakily, like, and walked around the studio and just talked about my stuff. I just like, here's my cable bag. Here's how I do my cables. Here's how I wrap my snakes. Here's the drum loom that I made. Here are the microphones that I use for the show. Here's how I pack up my speakers. Like, it was like just a off the cuff 15-minute video. I don't even know how long it was. It might even be 30 minutes. It was like a long video where I just sat there and just held the camera and just talked. And that video got way more views than any of my past videos, and that's how I realized the channel was like, that people really wanted to see stuff. That was the first one you found? That's crazy. That's so long ago. But yeah, I mean, I don't know, just start somewhere. It doesn't have to be perfect, because that definitely wasn't anywhere close to perfect. I mean, I've made some pretty cool videos here and there, but I still make videos that are low effort, that get a lot of views, because people don't necessarily care that the editing is like super exciting. They just like to see the stuff, I think. And they just kind of watch through it, and I don't know. I have found success personally with my channel with just wearing a camera and doing the gig, and then I cut it up later. And it's just showing how the gig was set up, you know, and that's, for some reason, my audience on my channel likes to watch that kind of stuff. And that's been a good thing for me. But your channel might watch, you know, yeah, just be natural. Like, literally, I think the biggest thing is, like, don't worry about planning it out. Don't plan it out. Just start filming. Do your normal day-to-day, like, do the normal stuff. Don't talk to the camera, like, differently than you would talk to your buddy, which is really hard. By the way, that, for me at least, I feel like, and for most people, I feel like that's really hard to do, to talk to the camera like I'm talking to you right now, and not try to put on a show or put on like some sort of act, like, hey guys, what's up? Today we're gonna be setting up this gig, come along with, like, I don't know, that's, to me, that's a little bit cheesy. And it works for people. It's, you know, everybody, you know, works for different people at different levels, but that's the other thing too, as you do it more, you're gonna get more comfortable. So as I do this more, I feel more comfortable in front of the camera. I feel more comfortable setting up the camera and just going for it. And I do very minimal planning. I feel like the more that I try to plan, the more nervous I get. So I just try to be like, okay, what am I doing today? I got the gig, cool. Pop the camera on. Yo, what's up guys? We're doing this gig today. Here's what we got going on, and I just go. I just start talking to you, and then I'll edit it together. You've seen, you know, that's the vibe that I go for, because for me personally, that works for my confidence and for just my flow and what seems to, you know, get the content. But any tips? I just gave you the tips. That's what I got, buddy. Those are the tips I got. Just start recording. Get a camera and just record everything and then cut it down. That's the tip. That's the tip. Set up the camera, watching you set up, and just cut it up in order into the most interesting parts. And gig vlogs normally do better when they're longer, so it's okay if the video is 30 minutes to an hour long at the end of the day. You'll probably collect 4 to 12 hours or 4 to 6 or 8 hours of footage, cut it down into a 30 to 1 hour minute, or 30 to 60 minute thing, and post it. And then do it again and again and again, and do it a little different every time maybe, and see what works. Those are my tips. I'm gonna go get some lights out the van. People do that. I like seeing you people do that. That's funny. Oh yeah, honestly, it's pretty fun watching any other occupation that you don't do. You know. The stickers are from Sticker App. They're not really super duper fancy. They are the vinyl stickers, but it's called Sticker App. If you look up Sticker App, they have a bunch of stickers. You can get custom sized ones. I bought some really big ones for these, for the sides. And then I also have little guys too that I put on like smaller items, like lighting fixtures. I have little stickers on my lights and little stickers on like DI boxes and anything that's like mobile and small that could get left somewhere. But not every light has a sticker though either. Not every piece has a sticker. I mean, I got as many of them as I could stickered up. But there was a couple that were already pre-rigged for the tour that I didn't finish. So one of these is stickered and one of them's not, and then the other case is probably the same case where one of them's got a sticker and one of them's not. I'm freaking tired, guys. I'm not gonna lie. We're gonna drink a little bit more of this and see how far we can get with this rigging. But we'll see what ideas I can come up with. All right.
I gotta find some panels. Oh, the panels are in this bag. All right. So here's the bag. The OGO. You already know, guys. The OGO bags. Best duffel bag on the planet. All right, we're gonna take these bitches. We're gonna put them on. We're gonna put them on the carts. So I think I'm gonna put them like. Oh, here, let me just get them all out first before I have to change the camera angle like 7 times. I'm trying my best here, folks. I'm trying to keep you guys in the loop of what I'm doing. See this flipping like this. I gotta get a pliers or a whatchamacallit to fix those. Panel 1, panel 2, panel 3, panel 4, this is 8. So I need 7 and 8 are gonna stay. 2. These are not in order. That's okay. It is what it is. Alright, so we got panels out. This is my current idea. Let's do this. Do this. The stand needs to stop loosening itself. Let's see, can you guys see? It's so far away. I think I'm just gonna add them on top here. I'm gonna scooch these over. So we'll unplug this. This. Scooch these over. There. Oh, what if I put a wash light in the middle here? Oh yeah, that's actually the move. Let's put 3. Let's go wash, wash, wash. Trying to think how that would look. That'd be kind of sick. I'm gonna take all the cabling off because I'm gonna have to recable it probably anyway. So if we move this over far enough, maybe I will take this off actually. Take these drum washers off. and do something different. We gotta do something new. We gotta innovate. We gotta innovate. Oh, you guys, check it out. The 3D printers are getting, the one of them's on the nubs already. The little nubs. Pretty cool. This one is still not on the nubs, but it's trying its best. Best. All right. Oh yeah, this is gonna be sick. All right, we gotta get some clamps out for these wash lights. Hold on, boys. We're getting the clamps on the light. One, two, three, four, five. Oh yeah. All right. Jesus. All right, clamps. Super drill. Like that. Nice and tight. Looks pretty level. All right, that's 5, 6. Oh, 6 must be in this other case. All right. Gotta put the quarter turns on. These are always a pain in the ass. At least half of them are. Like, some of them I can get on like that with my fingers. But some of the other ones are just, like, that was easy. That one was super easy. But most of the time, they're not that easy. Also, this is a lot easier to do when they're in the case, but I just wanted to be in front of the camera. Ugh, like that. That's hard. Whew. Looks pretty flat. There we go. This. Cool. That's gonna be sick. Seems like an over-engineered solution that became a bad standard. What? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Oh, the quarter turns. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I agree with you there. Those things suck. They work. They just don't work consistently. Like I said, some of them are easy. But then there's the ones that aren't so easy. All right, now that I'm looking at this, I don't really know if I like it. Because the washes aren't spaced evenly. That's gonna bug me. Actually, the one wash goes up though. Like that pole goes up. So maybe it'll be okay. Let me raise it up once and see if I like it a little better. I mean, it'll go up higher too. Yeah, I still don't know if I love it. It's not very, once it goes up higher maybe, because it goes up probably another 1.5 feet. What do you guys think? Should I try to like move these lights, like move the middle one over? I feel like I should try to move the middle one over. And then move the panels over to match somehow. I don't know, it just is bugging me. Bugging me that it's not like spaced nicely. Maybe, like I said, maybe it won't matter when it goes up higher though. Let me know what you think. If I should try to move this light over a little bit. Or if it's gonna be okay once this one goes up higher and there's more of a space, like this light will be here. Space is more even. Yes, what? Yes, we should move it, or yes, it'll be okay. I need a little more than that. Try both angles. When one is extended, it should be okay. Yeah. When the one is extended, it should be okay with the other space. Yeah, I think that's, yeah. It's so hard to tell because I don't have a tall enough ceiling. It's touching the ceiling right now, but just to get it a little higher. I don't know. I don't know if it'll get high enough. It might. It does go up. It does go up more. Should be okay with other 4 spaced even. Okay with the other 4 spaced. Yeah, okay, I see what you're saying. Fuck it, I'll just keep it like this because I don't want to move it around anymore. And I think the even spacing on those is going to be good. All right.
I'm gonna go get some more ball ungies. I'm gonna probably need to make some more jumpers too. Even spacing isn't as interesting. Totally. I get you. Yeah, I mean, this is a one-off anyways, and we'll see what Zach thinks tomorrow, and if we move stuff, we move stuff, but I'm just trying something different, because normally I only, normally I have it one way and one way only. Oh, one of the printers is done. I'm gonna let it cool though before we pull it off the build plate. Sweet. All right, so all right, we got that. So I need to make one more jumper to go from here to here. But I think that's a pretty solid lineup here. Cool. So that works. Yeah, yeah. Once that goes up, it'll be sick. It'll be perfect. Ah. So the other thing is, let me flip this around. I have 2 more of these. Actually, well, 4. I just add haze. Yes, they'll be haze for sure. They'll be haze. So I have 8 panels total. So do we add the panels? I feel like this cart's pretty bricked up. Like if we could add a panel down here and make like a triangle. But this is pretty low. Like if you put a Marshall amp right here, it's gonna block that panel, the lower panel. I don't know what amps they're gonna have tomorrow. So I always feel like running the risk of running anything below this bar is you're risking just getting it covered up. Even these get covered up sometimes. But I have 8 panels total, and currently if I mirror image this to that cart, which is what I'm gonna do, I'm only gonna have 2 per cart, so we're only using half the panels. So we should figure out what else to do with the panels, with the other panels. I think, and I have 2 more little baby carts, but they're in storage and I'm not about to go get those right now. Might go get them tomorrow if we really, really want them, but I don't think so. I don't think there's going to be enough room on the stage. The stage isn't that big. It's not much bigger than this room width-wise. It's a little bit bigger than this stage width-wise. So once we get some lights behind, I think we could do some stringers, or do how do I put it? These par lights, I have a handful of those we could put up behind the band. Also, there's 4 spots in this case, so we'll probably do that. Yeah, I think low down, like do 4 of them. Well, that's, yeah, I don't know, it's tough. We have more lights too, more panels, but they're different. They're a different kind. But if we put them, you see how these pars are backlighting? I think that's what we do. I think we actually do that with these guys. I have 4 right here. And I could probably scrounge up a couple more. What I'm gonna really run low on is cabling. Like I have a bunch of 25 footers, but I already need to make another jumper for this cart to work. And if I add anything else to this cart, I'll have to make more jumpers. So I have enough 25s to jump, you know, to a bunch of fixtures on the floor and some of the spots. But I'm gonna run out of cabling pretty quick. These guys already have cabling built into them to put a light there, so I'm not worried about that. Yeah. Oh, excuse me. Oh, you know what? There's another one there. And there's going to be another one I take off of that side. So maybe that's what we use to put. We just put 6 of those behind the band as uplights. Or just backlights and shoot them out into the crowd like at an angle. Like if you put them both, like if you put them all at 45s. I could add back the drum side lights, but I took them off. I took the one off the other side already. I mean, there's going to be lights at the venue. Like there's a whole fly rig at the venue with washes overhead. So I'm not too worried about making sure like the drummer is lit. I am when I do my gigs, like because this is all the lighting I have. I don't have anything that flies on truss at the moment, or I don't have any truss. But there'll be lights at the venue overhead. There's gonna be two trusses of like different wash fixtures, moving wash fixtures, and then there's gonna be some Lecos out front. So feels like Matt Horn, really, dude? Cool. I don't know who that is or what that is. But thanks, I guess. Yeah, I think we can ditch the drum side wash though for this. Dude, the 360, I have a buddy with those actually. I could borrow some. Yeah, that would be sick. He's got 8 of them. And this is going to be like a party band, like a cover band too. So it's going to be the right vibe. Also, I have 2 of these. But the it's freaking like screw inside there loose or something. Anyways, I have 2 of these we could add in for blinders, but the Majestic has like this huge proscenium that has like lights all the way around it, so we don't really need any more blinders. But those would be like a cool backlight effect, but I only have 2 of them. If I had like 4 or 6 of them, it might be a better time. But oh, let's see, what do we got for cabling? I have a bunch of these jumpers that I can make into shorties. And I have cable, and I think I have plugs. I have some in here. I have some in here we can use. 1, 2, and 3. Okay, well, there's at least one jumper worth. I don't think I have another white plug anywhere. I know I have a bag of them. I think and I have more DMX cables here too. More shorties. So we have enough DMX jumpers. More DMX there. DMX. There's more DMX. So I have plenty of DMX, and I guess I do have plenty of those, like, you can see a whole box of them. Those are all PowerCon to Edison, like the ones that come with the lights that are really cheap and shitty. So there is that. There is that. The RCF subcovers are from I got them from the distributor when I bought, or the dealer when I bought the subs. I don't know if they were having them custom made somewhere. But the place is called I gotta plug my phone in, it's gonna die. The place is called Soundworks Systems. Soundworks Systems in Stevens Point or something like that in Wisconsin. Give me 1 second, I gotta grab this stand. I just had to plug my phone in because we're like 4%. This is not good. Sorry for all the motion. Had to fish the phone through a bunch of cables. But yeah, Soundworks Systems has those in yeah, look, hit them up. They have a phone number. They'll probably be busy, like, you know, for the New Year's and stuff. But Amy, I think is her name, is like the wife that does the sales, and then I think Ken is the owner or one of the owners too, or the husband. But they're really good people. It's like a mom and pop thing, but they got a lot of cool stuff. But let them know Evan sent you if you do. The kid, I don't even know. They probably don't know that I have a YouTube channel, but they probably don't even remember me anyways. But or the shot. Either way, good people. All right, we're gonna rig this other cart. My phone's got to stay kind of over here because it's got to charge. But hopefully this is a good enough angle you can watch from. Sure. Let's see. I need the other spots or the other washers. Oh, I'm gonna need to get a pliers for this one, I think. Oh, these are such a bitch. Okay, yep, I'm getting a pliers for these.
gotta move this, don't I? Or wait, how did I do this? Oh no, I just spread them apart. Okay, we're good. So this one has to go over. This one moved over a little bit. There we go.
Can you feel that?
Whew. All right, one more. One more. All right, what do we got, chat? What do we got? Nothing? All right, that's cool. We're chilling. We're chilling. I got one more fixture to put on this cart. All right. All right. Oh my god, these clamps are freaking... I can't do it. These quarter turns suck.
Can you feel that? Can you feel that?
Right, how we doing, chat? How we doing? I got like one more cable to plug in with this, and then I think we're gonna check out the 3D printer. Because it's done, I can probably get the part off. How y'all doing though? How y'all doing? We're 10 hours into this stream, I think, 12 hours. How long have we been streaming? What time is it? 3:10? Are you freaking kidding me? It's 3 o'clock. Oh my god. This is ridiculous. This is the longest I've ever streamed on YouTube. I've probably streamed on Twitch this long, but never on YouTube. Holy crap. Okay. Ball bungees. Let's see. Some here. I know there's other ones. Oh, there's other ones. Oh, jackpot. I got the bungees. The bungee balls. Yeah, I think 4 o'clock might be the limit, guys. Another hour tops. Because I gotta sleep a little bit. I mean, I don't have to load in tomorrow until 5. Well, we gotta finish some stuff tomorrow, you know. We'll get this keyboard thing done. I gotta build some cables and shit, so one of those two things we'll do tonight, but that might be it. Alright, we need some jumpers still. I'm gonna put these pole mounts back on these other two lights and get these ready. More detailed video by MA3 Rig want to make something similar for me. Yes. There are 2 videos. There's a video out there already, but if you're saying if you saw that already and you still want another more detailed video, yes. I can do that. It's gonna be a little bit because I have a version 2 already. I have a version 2 already that's in the works. I have a model. It's gonna be super cool. So I'll do a more detailed video then, because this one's kind of hodgepodge at the moment now that I've changed it a bit. So yeah. But yes, I can. Or if you have any quick questions here tonight, I'm here right now in front of you, willing to answer questions. As long as, well, no, I mean, whatever. We got another almost an hour. Okay, one more pole mount. One more pole mount.
Ta-da! Empty. All right, all right. Let's see, what up? What up? Anisad? I'm not sure how to pronounce that. Hopefully I didn't butcher it. Anisad? Anisad? Or Anisad? Maybe it's Anisad. I'm not sad. I'm a little, well, no, we're not sad. We're not sad tonight because we got lights and we're in this beautiful space hanging out together. It's gonna be, oh man, got a little bit more in me. Alright, what can I do? So these normally go on the sides, these like skateboard things. I normally put them on the sides of the band to like wash the side of the band, and then this is just another mover. But I'm thinking about turning them sideways and just having them face, like backlight the band. And then position them actually in front of the drummer. I'm not sure though. I'm not sure what Zach's gonna think. That might be cool or dumb. Or we can put them all behind the drummer. So then we'd have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, all 8 washes behind the drummer, or like in the back line, but then it'll fill the space behind the drum kit. And then we can just turn the washes up and that'll be the rest of those like uplights. That might be the, maybe we'll do that. Maybe that might be the move. Let's see. I'm gonna put him back there and see what I think. Oh, look what I found. Oh, we got more jumpers. We don't have to make any more jumpers tonight. Look at this. I found more jumpers in the bag. Behind the drummer sounds cool. I think so too. And we got more lights that are gonna go in front of the drummer. So yeah, we got the 4 spots. We'll probably put one in each corner of the drum riser, and then one on each corner behind the other shit. Yeah. We got all sorts of stuff. And there's like a ton of lights at the venue, like I said. There's gonna be so many freaking lights. I'm tempted to do a vlog of this gig. I don't know if I'm allowed to though, because it's like company policy. So I don't know. But, you know, maybe tomorrow, if I'm feeling spiffy, I'll pop back on the live tomorrow. And Zach will be here, and we'll be messing around with it and getting it all ready to go. Since we'll have the time. Oh, I forgot I got these jumpers back. This is such good news. Such good news. I think I'm gonna have to put some clamps on these other pars and actually hang the pars from down low. That could be kind of sick. I think I'm gonna put a par light on this bottom rung, 2 of them, and then that way it'll almost match the height of these bottom pars, and it'll just be a really sweet low-lying backlight. I think that's the plan. We'll do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It'll be a line of 8 of them total. Yeah, I think that's the move. All right, let me get some clamps. We got 2 clamps. And we got 2 par lights. Let's see, those are out here.
And then we still have 4 more panels and 4 spots that we'll probably put in front of the drummer in the middle of the stage. This is gonna be a crazy setup. But it is New Year's. It's gonna be freaking sick. It's gonna be freaking sick. We're going all out. Because why not? Sweet. So we'll do this. Oh, there's so many cables on here. I think we'll have enough. Right? Oh my gosh. All right, what do we got? What do we got? Yeah, this is gonna be fun. I'm excited. Excited for how this is gonna look. All right, so I ran out of jumpers for that side. I'm gonna need to make some more no matter what, but that's okay. Actually, maybe we're good. So we need one more. Where did I put the other clamp? The other clamp. I lost it. I lost the clamp. Aha, I found it. I found the clamp. Found the clamp and all of the ball bungees. 1, 2, 3. Oh god, they're on the floor. Okay. Oh, I'm getting tired. I'm getting eepy. Da, 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 da. Yes. The 3D print. Oh, here. If you're still here, hopefully you are. Sorry, I've been locked in with this, trying to put this stuff together. The 3D print looking like this. Okay, kind of looks like shit on this one, but maybe it'll be low enough. This one's almost done. Yeah, something was wrong with this. Something's definitely wrong with like the touch off height or something on this printer. But this is the whole thing, and it'll at least cover it. It's not pretty at the moment though, I'll say that. Wish it was a little better looking. Something is wrong with the touch off distance. I don't know if it's the nozzle was screwing up or what. But once I get all the keys off, it looks like that'll work. Looks like it's gonna work. That's actually a key. I gotta print out a key for it. A key label. And then this is gonna go right here. That's missing a label, and that's missing a label. What's off? It's just the camera angle, if anything. It looks like it's gonna fit right in there. I mean, I can pop all the keys off quick and see if it fits. Let's see here. Let's see what we can do here. Damn, y'all are up late. It's freaking 19 people in here now. What's up? How's it going? All right. A lot of keys to take off.
Yeah, I went for the textured look. Yeah, I'll just reprint it. I'm gonna have to figure out what's wrong with that. It's probably like a nozzle clog issue or something. Or it's like I said, like a touch-off issue. It's not. What it looks like is that first layer is not, the nozzle's not low enough to the print bed, so it looks like it's not pressing down into the print bed enough. And I don't know if that's shouldn't. I mean, I haven't changed anything as far as like temperature settings or anything like that. So that usually means the nozzle has like a piece of something on it, or just something is miscommunicating when it's doing the touch off the probe, because it does a bed probe every cycle. Like at the beginning of every print, it will probe the bed. So it's got to be. Usually that's what causes that problem, or the nozzle has a clog, or it can't feed the material fast enough to actually like press down into the surface of the bed. So it's either an extrusion issue or it's a touch-off issue. That's usually one of the two causes. But the material itself kind of has a texture to it, like a sparkly matte texture, because of the fiberglass in it. So it's got kind of a rough texture anyways, which is nice, especially for like all the functional parts that I print and sell. It makes the outside of the part look less 3D printed because the edges are rougher, or like the surface is rougher, so it looks like more blended. It looks more like a molded part with like that texture to it, that rough and rugged texture. We'll just rock it like this with all the holes in it. I got it. We'll just plug all the holes and I'll pour. We'll like do an epoxy pour with like some crazy like sparkly metallic epoxy or some shit. Make it like super Gucci looking. And pour it just up to the line of the plugs. And then let it cure and everything, and then it'll just be like this sick, like, you know. Yeah, it runs a bed level every print though, is what I'm saying. Like it probes its own bed every single print, so that, because I turn that on because I can't afford to have parts mess up, and it's like the I'd rather have it spend the extra 2 minutes every part, because my prints are typically like 3 to 10 hours depending on what I'm printing. So an extra 2 minutes is like totally worth it to make sure the part's gonna actually come out really, really well. Oops, I didn't mean to take that one off. This one's gonna be a function key of sorts. It's gonna be the keyboard shortcuts toggle, or the edit recipe toggle. That's what it's gonna be. Now these I'll have to keep until I print single key covers. All right. Let's see. Here's the moment of truth for this one. Boom. Except it's too loose. I needed to print the pins bigger. Yep. That's okay though. That's an easy fix. I'd rather have it do this than get stuck the first try. But it's the right size for the keys. These are just too loose, and yeah, I just wanted to err on the side of it not fitting. But this is slick though. Take a look at that. The keys are actually raised up now. That's sweet. Yeah. That's looking good. So see the keys like pop out of that pretty well. Yeah, I'm happy with this. We'll have to just modify the pin size quite a bit. I'll have to make them 1/4 inch for sure. I was afraid that I got my dimensions wrong and it wasn't gonna work, but so it doesn't stay in, needless to say. And maybe it's something I can do. So instead of reprinting the other ones, yeah, no, the texture look isn't bad. It's a nice like matte. I just don't like that there's so many lines in it that you can see the gaps. See how close you see how like that looks pretty ugly. It's not supposed to look that far of a gap, but I don't know what happened. But that's that one. So unless I take some tape or something and like put some tape around these pins so that like, do some e-tape or something, I feel like that might be a pain in the ass though. Probably just reprint it. It only takes a little bit of time. And I don't need it until we have a couple more prints, to try. Here's the gray one. It just got done, so I don't know if it'll come up right away. I can try. 1 second. Oh, sure. This one will look probably really nice. I'll show you what it's supposed to look like, texture-wise. Give me a second to put the bed back down. Good enough for now. So, if we take both of these over here. So we can see the difference. If I grab this one out of here. So, see how this is like pretty spaced out and not fully molded to itself. This is what it's supposed to look like. It's so much better. The lines, you can't even really see the lines. It's like that nice texture. Hopefully that's coming through. But same problem most likely. It fits, but it fits too well. So what do we think of the gray? I'm gonna put the gray on. Do we think we'd keep it gray? Or should we go black? I feel like the gray is almost too bright. I don't know. it really makes the black keys pop, but it's almost like the gray is what's popping. What do we think? This is black, so I'm almost saying black to match this, as long as I can get it to print. Yeah, the gray is a vibe. It'd be cool. It'd be cool if it was like, yeah, I don't know, because like these, it's deceiving because these keys are gray, so it would. I feel like these keys should also be gray and not black. It's tough. Because at first glance, I'm like, oh, look, a number, like a arrow pad, but also like, I don't know. It's tough. I think this is what's throwing me off. That these keys are gray and then these keys are not gray. So I feel like I'm looking at these keys and I'm thinking these are keys, but even though they're giant pieces, so it throws me for a loop a little bit. It's like we reversed the image. I don't know. Kind of cool. Here's the view from afar. It's pretty sweet. Yeah, we thinking black. I feel like black's the answer. I'll have to show Zach tomorrow too. Hopefully I can print a better one. I wish I had black filament that wasn't this crazy material too, even though this should be printing good right now, and I don't know why it's not, but yeah, let's see here. Well, we know we have to make the little nubbies bigger. So I think what I'll do is I'll change this part, or I'll change all the parts, but then I'll print just this one. So this will be like the test, and then if it fits well, because this one will take, you know, like 20 minutes to print, if that. So I can print, if I can print that, yeah, something got to be wrong with this. Or it's got a dinger stuck to it or something. I don't know. Let's see, is there like a, I can't really see that. Oh, you know what? I wonder if I take this. Take this guy. I have a feeling there's a little bit of stuff on here. Something. Oh yeah. There's definitely something on here. Oh, it's hard to tell. Sorry, this is blurry. Nah, just the light. The light doesn't like my camera. Or my camera doesn't like the light. Maybe not. So hard to tell with this light on. I think there's a chunk back here though. Well, either way, we'll try to change some settings. Maybe just crank the heat up a little bit or something. We'll try it again with a bigger size nubbies. Do a little test print of the little piece and see if it fits. And I'm gonna start that before I leave. But this turned out pretty good, you guys. I like it. This is all in a day's work right here. All in a day's work. We got a custom keyboard with all of the MA shortcuts and things all good to go. I think we could put the rest of the... I wonder how these clear caps would look on these numbers without reprinting the numbers. It's not too bad. I'll probably, well, I don't know. Maybe we don't have to reprint the numbers. Maybe we can just put the caps on to make them look a little more like it. How long have I been live? My thing says 2 hours 40 minutes, but that's totally wrong. I've been live for like shit. How long have I been live? Been live for dude, it's got to be 11 hours. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Somebody's got the real time. I don't. My phone is totally wrong. Probably says it on the YouTube channel. Oh, I'm tired though, I'll tell you that. But I'm really glad that this is done. Or at least really, really close to being done. So I got a label. This key needs a label, needs a plus. This key needs a minus, which it has a minus, I guess. Yeah, I just got to buy that new label maker tomorrow. That's probably what I'll end up doing, is making new numbers. Maybe not, because they're kind of not centered. It's a little off. It is a little off. So we need a label there on that one. Label on the plus. Do I have a plus label? I have a tiny plus label. It's like really small though. I don't think I like how small that is. You can't even tell it's a plus. It's like, it's so tiny. Good morning to you. Damn, you went to bed and then popped back and I was still alive? That's crazy. Maybe I'm the crazy one. Yeah, so these are got to be fillers. We're gonna make fillers for these because these don't do what they should do. And then that's this one needs a label. And this one needs a label. And this one needs a label. But that's it. So we'll print the covers, print the better covers that are gonna stay on here. I mean, this would stay. It's just wiggly. And we want the black one, the better printed black one. Oh yeah, I was checking how long we were live. Let's see. Yeah, I think the black is better too. Yeah, this is so this is MA3, the lighting software. And then yes, it does control lighting system typically for concerts and stuff, but this is like a custom build. There's actually a computer down in here. And then so instead of like a full console, like a purchased product, it's like sort of a bunch of pieces that make something that resembles a console. Oh, the lighting carts? Yeah, so we were working on those. You just came back, right? Right, Davey? DJ Davey? Yeah, so this is what I got so far. We've been rigging these two. It's been a day. We did that. We 3D printed the covers. And then went to the gas station and got an energy drink because I needed to stay awake because I got a really late night tomorrow night with New Year's. And then I brought lights in from the van and re-rigged them. And then I added these, a second or a third wash to these. And the ones on the poles go up, so the spacing will look a little bit better. Like it'll be more like up here. But yeah, that's what I got so far. These, and I think we're going to put these behind the drummer this time because this venue has a ton of lights already, like above. So we're not going to need to like wash the band anymore. It's like a party band, so it's just going to be a lot of lights on the ground facing the audience is going to look better than lights facing inwards towards the band. So, but that's what I got so far. I got to run a few more cables on here, and I'll probably have to make a few more jumpers. And then there's also 4 spots. So there's 4 spots in those cases. So we'll probably, these carts, these little guys will go behind the drums. And then the spots will go probably across the front of the drum kit or something like that, like 2 in front of the drums and then like 2 more like right maybe like back by these carts or something. And like I said, there's still spots in the air too. Well, the spots, there's no way to put them on here because they're too big unless I put them down here maybe. But even then, like you're getting kind of close. They would be too tall and they're too long to hang. They're too like there's just not enough height. I could mount them like this. Like I could switch this out maybe for a spot, but it's, I don't know. They're the Sheds 300 watt, the new ones, the new like 3-in-1 Galaxy Jets they just came out with. I'll show you. I gotta bring them in here at some point anyways. Tape off here from tour. Keep this piece because this is a nice little piece of memorabilia from the lighting tour I just went on. Oh, I don't know where to put it though. We'll just put it up here. Put it on this door. Next to the knocked loose VIP balcony rave sticker. There. Nice little piece of memorabilia. All right, so here's the spots. They are Sheds Galaxy Jet 3-in-1 300 watt beam spot wash gobo stage light for stage lighting, concert sound, China fixture. All right, there you go. Here we go. They got these sick foldy clamps. Maybe 2 on big carts instead of 2 washes. Other 2 on small carts. Well, I don't have pole mounts for these, so I can't put those on there, unfortunately. But yeah, I hear what you're saying. Like put a spot up here and a spot on the little cart. I think once I get these behind the drums, you'll see the vision. They'll be wash, 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 wash. I don't know. There's like going to be 8 washes behind and then 4 spots up front. And then there's also stuff. There's a mid stage and an upstage truss full of washes and a few spots. So there'll be a shit ton of fixtures. Like I think the venue probably has like 12 or 16 fixtures on one truss and then another 12 fixtures on the next truss. And it's a pretty small venue. Like the stage is not much bigger than this room, this like width-wise. It's maybe another 10 feet at the most. So yeah, it's we're gonna have a lot of lights. Probably too many lights, but here, let me pull one of these out. Flip my phone around here. Hello. Let's get you in the little holder thing. Beam 10 Rs, what's your pin on the shit? I think for how cheap, either these or the Rockville cases are good. I mean, if you want to spend the money on like a name brand case, I don't really know what you would get. Like a Chauvet case. I think they're fine. I'm not gonna say they're great, but they're not. I haven't like had any big problems with them yet. Knock on wood. But yeah, these are the spots. They're pretty sick. I did a video about these, or actually 2 videos about these on the channel with Zach. So if you want to check those out, we like did a little review on them. But the cases are good for $300. I think they're worth the $300. I wouldn't pay much more for them, honestly. But you know, yeah, unless you get like the Rockville cases are good too. Is this a PA cable? Let's see. PowerCon. Yeah, this is a PA cable. That's funny. Yeah, I think there's some Rockville cases that fit the shed's lights. All right. So that's one. Let's see. Bought some sheds. Need some warm white blinders. I have some, but I only have two. Yeah. I have not RDM'd with these yet. Zach would be the one to do that. They're nice though. Like these things are solid in terms of the build quality. Like they got a little bit of weight to them, and the plastic actually feels really thick, and like I don't know if you can hear that. They're really solid though. They sound and feel solid in terms of the build, and they're really quiet and they're pretty fast. They're not super fast. The zoom is really slow. Also, that's the other shit thing about them. The zoom is really slow, but they have a zoom. They have prisms. They have gobos. It's a color flag wheel. What else can I say? There's a focus, obviously. I mean, it's a really good spot for $600. It's really good for $600. All right, let me get these other skateboards back here. There we go. It's probably not the most ideal spot for these, but like I said, I think because sorry, the camera's not even on me, but I think because there's plenty of stage wash. I don't think it makes enough sense to put these on the sides of the band. But I was no CMY, no. I think they have in the gobo wheels though. There's some different like dual color gobos, but yeah. At some point, I'll probably get some truss, but also the band, not the band, a lot of the companies that I like work with, they have truss, and I could borrow it pretty much whenever I want. So I'm not too worried about buying truss at this moment. But yeah. All right, there's one side. Let's get this other side in here. This. Okay. Sweet. And then the spots, let's see. What number are you? What number are you? You are number 1. So you're probably going to go like over here. Not sure yet. Not sure where the spots are going to go exactly. You're number 4. 4 is going to go over here. And then I got 2 more. Two more spots coming up. Go like that for now. And like this for now. There we go. And then I think we'll do panels on the front too. So if I move this, I'm not sure where they're gonna go yet, but you know, we can probably figure out how they can I'm not sure how it's gonna work if I put them on the ground because the cables, like the ports, are up vertically. Hold on a second. Let me flip this around. Yeah, I don't have any truss though. Like we don't have. This is like all the rigging I have here. But this is what I'm thinking. Like these are gonna go up. So there's gonna be probably hard to see in here, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 washes, moving washes in the back. And then the 4 spots, 1, 2, 3, 4. And tomorrow when Zach comes over, I think he could have an idea of how to change this. But you see, I'm thinking about putting the panels here too. Doing a panel on the ground, and there'll be probably a drum riser too. Tomorrow, there's a 6x8 drum riser. So we can put these panels here on the edge of the riser, and then put 2 more, you know, there and there, and just kind of make a string across the front of the band or the front of the stuff, and they'll be like guitar amps probably. I'm not sure what the amp situation looks like. It's a cover band of some sort. But that's kind of the vibe. It's like this, you know, add panels in the front too. And what you can't see in the back really is those washes down below. So there's like a bunch of wash down below, 8 of them. So we can do a backlight, and we can spin those too. We could spin those backwards and light the backdrop. They don't have a backdrop, but it'll be like a curtain. So we could do a curtain or uplight. We can shoot them up at a 45 instead of straight on to do a backlight look. That's like, but that's kind of like they're static, you know. We can point them one place, and that's kind of where they point, you know. But right now it's like a low glow thing. There's no fog or anything crazy. There's haze there, but it's like you can't go super crazy. 4 extra cards for the spots so you can make the height difference. Yeah. No, I agree. That'd be cool. Yeah, just do like you're talking about these little skateboard things like this. Do like this with the spots, and then put a panel below it. Yeah. I agree. We'll build some more. I mean, not today because the gig's tomorrow. I'm not I'm not going that crazy. It's already crazy enough that we're gonna bring all this shit. Because I don't think we're really getting much extra for it or any extra, but we're just doing it for fun, you know. It's really just doing it for fun, networking and stuff. And I mean, I think Zach's gonna get a little something for it, and I'm getting holiday pay anyways, and I like playing with toys, so we're gonna bring it. We're gonna bring it and have some fun. I'll get some content. I'll try to see if I can vlog it. I probably can't, but yeah, that's what we got. That's what we got. I think it'll look cool. I think it'll look really big, even though it's really compact. I think it will look really cool. Yeah, I don't know about these though, because putting these here, the problem with this, does the LED panel on the big carts beside the wash light extend to go up with the wash? No, it does not. It does not. I could add one, but that's more jumpers I gotta make then. Like I can clamp, you know, 2 of those right here underneath and have a panel like that. Could be cool. Could be cool. But like I said, I need jumpers. And I only have so many of these things. I gotta make some more of these little shorties. I got one here. I can use. I think there was a couple more over here. Or did I use them? Oh, I think I used them. So yeah, I need. There's one I used here that I gotta pull back off to use for those, and then yeah. So already I have to build a jumper to go here to here on each side. So I got 2 jumpers to build no matter what. Unless I use the 25 footers, but I gotta count 2 because I gotta have a jumper. If I do panels on the ground, I gotta have even more little jumpers. Because I think I could run these 4 spots on one circuit without a problem, as well as the 4 panels. So I think that'll be a circuit, and then each entire cart should be a circuit. I could probably run both off of one circuit, but that's a lot of fixtures. That's like 8. Like it would be, I'd run 1 cart and 1 little skateboard off a circuit. I've done that before. So I think everything on the ground will be a circuit, and then each cart. So it'll be 3 circuits, 3 universes. I'm using DMX cable. At least that's what it says. I hope it's DMX. But yeah, so I think with adding 3 more, or adding 1 more of those and 1 more of those to the circuit, I'm already probably pulling 10 or 12 amps per cart. And that's, I mean, I could do more, but you know. I'll see what Zach thinks tomorrow. But like I was saying before, these are flipped. So you see the cables come out the bottom of these panels. And if I put the panels on the ground, I can't put the cables out the bottom because they'll get in the way. So the problem is that the pixels, the direction of the pixels will be flipped. And it will make it a pain in the ass for Zach, because he'll have to reorientate the pixels for all the front of the panels, for all the fronts. And it may not matter. He may not give a shit. It may just be like, oh, if something runs a certain direction, it's going to run the other direction down below, and it might, you know, he might not care. So that could be an option too. What's up? How's it going? Man, I'm tired. I should go home. How long have I been on here? 12 hours? Almost? It's got to be 12 hours. It is 4:20, and I said I was going to leave by 4. So I think we're going to call it, chat. It's been real. It's been fun. I might hop back on tomorrow when I sleep and come back. We'll see. But I have, if I get up by noon and get over here, I'll have probably 2 to 3 hours to finish everything, which is pretty tight. Especially because I got to build jumpers. So I will, it'll be a big fat maybe that I get back on. But maybe, could be cool, Fuck, I'm tired. Thanks. Appreciate it. Yeah, I'll try to, I don't know if I'm going to be able to vlog anything tomorrow. Like actually vlog stuff. I could maybe hop on the live because it's like pretty low effort, low stress, you know, I can just throw the phone up. But yeah, it'll be a fun gig. I'm mixing front of house for it. And then, oh, I just realized I have to switch some of these clamps because these lights are tilting. Oh, that kills me. Anyways, we'll fix that tomorrow. But yeah, mixing front of house, and then Zach's gonna do lights. So I'm just rigging the lights for him so we can get a head start. Yeah, so tomorrow we have more rigging to do. Really just cabling and addressing. All right. Bye, guys. Peace out. Deuces. Thanks for stopping in. Appreciate all of you. Appreciate everybody that was here 10 hours ago. It's been quite a day. We made a sick keyboard thing that took forever. Freaking label all that. And then we had a gas station adventure. We 3D printed stuff. We're going to 3D print more stuff. And finish it up tomorrow. And Happy New Year. Happy New Year, everybody. Have a good gig tomorrow if you got one. Appreciate y'all. Yeah, we'll catch you in the next one. Deuces. Peace. Good night. Where's the off button? I gotta find the off button now. God damn it. Bye.